Hello everybody, welcome back to another, maybe the final Avowed stream. Yeah, I had a longer weekend because my girlfriend took the Friday off, so yeah, no stream on Friday. But today we're back, and also a little update on Fights and Tight Spaces. After playing the game for roughly 30 hours, I must say I probably don't recommend the game because I think it's the worst version of Fights and Tight Spaces, has a lot of issues. Especially my number one problem is still UI stuff, but also now after playing more, there's almost no randomization. Runs go for like hours on end, like I mean almost 6 hours sometimes. The balancing is very poor. There are enemy like difficulty spikes which are like unacceptable for this length. So you can die in one turn sometimes after like 5 hours. So yeah, I don't think the roguelite format is it for this game. I think it's like it's just like not a good game. I think it's an okay game, right? So I don't think I personally recommend it. Fights and Tight Spaces is still a wholehearted recommendation, but Nights and Tight Spaces, I think we should probably hold off on. Yeah, maybe a patch is gonna help there, but they definitely need a lot of work, right? I think the game is inherently flawed at the moment, and it would require quite a significant amount of patching to make the game more quote-unquote viable. It's really crazy, man. I've been ill for so long and I'm still coughing. It's like crazy, man. Yeah, all that started like post-COVID. I don't know, just like a lot of colds and a lot of longer colds. Sorry about the coughing every now and then, but it's impossible for me to mute the microphone ahead of time, right? It's like it just happens. So, okay. Yeah, let's finish Avowed. Haven't played in obviously in a couple of days, so you know, might be scuffed from a gameplay perspective. There has been a patch that fixed a lot of issues, and I haven't had a lot of bugs, but there were some quest bugs, and a lot of them have been fixed now. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, also I haven't played with mouse and keyboard quite a lot. Why am I spawning in the middle of enemies though? Like, just like curious here. It's kind of awkward. Okay, very nice. Overall, by the way, Avowed, I really recommend the game. It's an enjoyable experience. It's not like an amazing experience, like 10 out of 10 or anything. It's just like fun, right? It's like a fun 8 out of 10 experience for me. Really enjoyed it. Okay, where are we? Oh yeah, we were exploring right here. So yeah, why not go down here first? Because I think this is gonna be a dead end. The door is barred from the other side. Wait, so did we have to go from the quarry to get over here? Now I'm like kind of confused. Is it me or does the game run slightly worse since the last time I played it? Making sure no settings here are trash. We're using DLSS performance. Is the override still active? We should probably check. Epic, reflection low. No, these are the settings we used, but it kind of feels worse. No idea what the patch did there or what the patch didn't do here. So let me quickly check here. First the NVIDIA app, if we have the DLSS override, which I assume we do, I didn't check it, right? Oh yeah, by the way, also Jessica started playing Hollow Knight. Yeah, let's quickly do a recap of the weekend, basically. So first of all, we finished, me and Jessica, my girlfriend, were still playing. She was courseworking a lot alongside while watching us play. We finished Split Fiction, and I think it's a really good game. I think technically and gameplay-wise, it is very, very good. But it also happens we just finished It Takes Two just beforehand again. And in the by direct comparison, I think, for me personally, the story in Split Fiction is not good. It's very predictable, it's very cliche, and it's very almost uninspired, right? It's a story I could easily write. It's nothing amazing. It's not right. And It Takes Two didn't have like the meta story wasn't like crazy or anything. But the moment, the reason why I think I like It Takes Two better from a not gameplay perspective or technical perspective, but from a story perspective is because the moment-to-moment storytelling is better. I think the storytelling, and by the way, I enjoy playing women. I also play the women in It Takes Two, so it has nothing to do with the fact you're playing two women. You know me, I like playing women in video games. So nothing to do with that, so just getting that out of the way. I don't give a shit. I like it, by the way. For me, it's a plus. So yeah, nothing to do with this. Okay, so what, by the way, this is not a story spoiler. I'm just going to say what I don't like in a way without spoiling any of the story. What I think is the problem of Avowed, not Avowed, of Split Fiction, is the fact that the moment-to-moment story delivery is way weaker than It Takes Two. The way the characters react to the world, the way the world is filled with or not filled with NPCs that can talk to you and bring flair to the world. Everything felt a bit more, I guess, more, mundane, a bit more, unpersonal, like less heartfelt, basically. So I think It Takes Two for me is the better overall package from a, if you like story, gameplay, and also nice visuals. But if you care only about visuals and gameplay, obviously Split Fiction I think is better. But I also think the story was surprisingly weak for me. I know other people see it differently, but I think the story is not good. It's not good. Like for me personally, I think it's surprisingly bad. So not that it ruined the experience for me. I still had a ton of fun, and I would probably give the game a 9 out of 10. For me, It Takes Two is a 10 out of 10. But yeah, I think if they had managed to make the story better, it would have been even more enjoyable, right? I just feel like what they needed, in my opinion, is just like a few characters, like maybe one main character that, like, in It Takes Two, you had the book coming back, and I think you needed someone else than the two main characters in every world, right? One fantasy sidekick and one sci-fi sidekick. That would have been great. But they kind of didn't put that in. So I don't know. They needed this one more character to make the the not a like this bi-directional relationship, but like they had It Takes Two this 3-directional relationship with the book and the two main characters. I think they needed that. I think the moment-to-moment storytelling was not that good, and I think I personally could have done it better. So that's kind of, always an indication. When I feel like I could have done it better easily, which I didn't feel at all in It Takes Two, I feel like then something usually is off for me. So yeah, for me, it's a 9 out of 10. If you only care about gameplay and visuals, it's an amazing game. It runs, it doesn't, the one caveat, it doesn't have DLSS, which we're, by the way, checking at the moment for now playing, just like storytelling here. Oh yeah, the Avowed kind of reset. Wait, why did you reset my? Wait, why did it reset this? Now I'm so confused. Wait, is this why it seems so bad? Because it doesn't use DLSS 3, 4, even though it should technically run slower with it? That is so interesting. Okay, so I just like did it for Avowed, so we have to restart the game quickly. I'm gonna save here, and then we're gonna quickly restart it. Yeah, basically Split Fiction, really fun game, but and visually, by the way, it doesn't have DLSS, but a native 4K, just like It Takes Two. It runs like a charm, and really surprising for the visuals, to be honest. Like the performance to visual ratio in It Takes Two and Split Fiction is amazing, to be honest. Like I'm so impressed by that. I haven't watched the Digital Foundry video because of spoilers yet for the set pieces, but I will watch it later today. But I can tell you the lack of DLSS is still a minus, obviously, because some people will have weaker hardware and they would have relied on DLSS to make it work. not everyone can run native 4K. I mean, there's FSR3, haha, right? Like, it's so shit. So yeah, FSR4, by the way, is good. I already mentioned that. And yeah, so Split Fiction, 9 out of 10 for me. It Takes Two, 10 out of 10 for reference again. And Jessica started playing Hollow Knight, and honestly, Hollow Knight, a timeless masterpiece. Like, just watching her play it again, and especially on the OLED, was like, yeah, really, really nice. It seems like it's such a fun game. It made me want to play it again too, man. Like, the wait for Silksong, I think there's a forum thread on Steam that has like thousands of posts where everyone's like waiting for Silksong. And by the way, devs, I know no devs gonna hear that, but if you're hearing this, no pressure, right? Just make the game you want to make. Fuck the expectations. If you can't meet them, who cares? Oh my god, like, you wouldn't believe it. I was like, the game runs worse since the patch. You know what it was? It was actually DLSS 4 being disengaged by the app, because I guess I updated the driver and maybe the game, I don't know. But it's so funny that now when I move the camera, it's sharper. So there is this amazing thing that DLSS 4, the transformer model, does, is that the motion clarity is so much higher that it feels like a higher frame rate. Isn't that funny? Nvidia is advertising their shitty multi-frame, not shitty, but their multi-frame gen, which is very, you know, specific and weird in a lot of cases, as look, more frame rate. But the reality is, the lower frame rate of the transformer model feels such a higher frame rate visually because of the clarity. It is amazing. Like, holy shit. I think this is the next gen shit, man. Like, holy fuck. I just, like, every time I notice it, it's like, this is just amazing. And also the game suddenly looks way better, obviously because of the higher resolution sharpness. Yeah, so lack of DLSS in Split Fiction, definitely the biggest minus from a technical perspective, but otherwise, it's just like, it is just fantastic, right? Like, I don't want to crawl too deep into what's his name, Josef Fares' ass, but yeah, technically the studio is really on point. But the story really, I hope they can merge It Takes Two and Split Fiction. I think there is so much potential, right? I think this is a type of game, obviously you can see that by the reviews, right, and the player count that going up and up since It Takes Two. I think this is a type of game that is needed, right? We need good split screen and co-op games that are like not, relying on extremely specific gaming stuff, just like, good and fun co-op experiences that tell cool stories. Basically, cooperative interactive movies to a degree. And I think there is so much potential there. So it's kind of funny because a lot of people are like, oh my god, they're so creative. And the funny thing is, since I think I would be able to reproduce a lot of ideas myself, right, to create a similar product. So I guess I might have a high degree of, design, what you would call like design idea, I don't know what to call it. I think I have a lot of creativity in my mind for these things. I don't use it, right, because I like gaming and I don't like creating too much because it's a lot of work and it's very slow and everything. If I could just, write out a text and then it would create the game after my ideas, that would be great. Maybe in the future, right, with AI. But at the moment, it is way too much work to create a game, and it's like I couldn't game during that, and I enjoy gaming. So I think me being like, I can see so much stuff I could do so with the setting means that other people can see it too, right? Like, there are a lot of people that are like, oh my god, they're so creative, and they are creative. But I think there's so much more potential. There's so much easy things I could just like go here and just like start listing a bunch of ideas that you obviously would have to playtest if they work too. But it's like there's so much they can do. So don't worry about it if you're like, oh my god, this is like the pinnacle. They're never gonna do something else like this. And yeah, you can see obviously some ideas are reused from It Takes Two, from A Way Out, right? There's just like a common denominator in game mechanics. But I think they're like and disarm this here. I guess jumping doesn't help. I don't remember what my healing buttons are. This is a healing button for sure. And I think this is also a healing button. Yeah, we haven't played it in a while, so that's why it's like kind of awkward. Oh wait, they're also shocked now? Oh, that sucks, right? What is this, like an endless chain reaction? Get the fuck away from me. What the fuck are they doing? Yeah, basically, I think this is a very cool thing. Do I think the game's going to win Game of the Year? That really much depends on what's going to happen. There's going to be hopefully an amazing Doom game coming out. One Son of Wilds is also good. The Game of the Year, I'm pretty sure like Wilds and, I mean, 1.3 million players on Steam, and Split Fiction are gonna be nominated for it, but you know, it's way too early in the year to call any Game of the Year stuff. And for me personally, I could see, like, It Takes Two was definitely my Game of the Year too. But Split Fiction, I think, could easily be quote-unquote outclassed by another game for me. It's not even like, you know, in a negative way. It's just like, because the story was so weak for me personally, I think this time it's not as clear. Because, you know, let's be real, for me the story is important in these games. I think it's for me it's a major draw of It Takes Two. The charm in the story. But I'm always thinking, like, is there like a non-gameplay but a story moment I would like to show someone, right? Is it like, oh my god, look, this is the moment I look forward when playing a game or showing a game to someone. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be the moment they're gonna be, oh my god. And when I think of Split Fiction, there is no such moment. Unless you're like, I don't mean, some people might have it, but I mean, if you think like me, basically. And yeah, so there is not a such a moment. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the moment that people are going to be like, oh yeah. But from a gameplay perspective, obviously in set piece perspective, yeah, sure. But yeah, I think this is definitely why I feel like, you know, I really like just like thinking about it. I can be pretty confident this will not change like when I replay the game.
Fit together somehow.
Yeah, we have another totem piece. Only one missing. It's probably let's be real. It's probably going to be maybe here. I don't know. We almost explored everything. Well, wait, if it's here, it's probably not going to be here, so we might have missed this one. But there's a hint system with the merchants. I think we might even have it. I still think the UI is functional but ugly. It's kind of funny, when you didn't play it for a while, you do realize again how ugly the UI is, but you get used to it, right? Not ugly, right? It's not... I think this almost looks like a sci-fi UI. It doesn't look like a fantasy UI. It just like, I don't know, it just looks bland. But at least it's functional, so that's nice. Mapping the level land. Return. Oh yeah, we should probably return these notes. Kind of a misplay not to say where he is, Senza, because some people might just forget, like we did initially. Sorry. Find the enter of the preserving stack below a bridge above the acid sea. The first of Alex's remains shall be below a bridge above the acid sea. Below a bridge above the acid sea. So I don't remember if the ocean over here is the acid sea. Below a bridge, so there are bridges here. There was also acid. Oh, this area is bigger than I remembered. There was also acid below a bridge, the acid sea. I think there was acid here, but I don't think that I would consider that a sea. Like, that would be an acid pond or something. So this is the bridge I would think of. Right, this is the bridge, or this one, maybe, but this one? Above the acid sea. You know what? It might actually be, funnily enough, it might be tied to the main story progression. Oh no, you know what? We never went here. Because we kind of skipped that story part. You can skip story events by progressing further. So this part here, we just like briefly interacted, but we never went here. So it might be here. So let's go there. It's a pretty far walk though, but it should be okay. Oh wait, I didn't fully explore the area I was just in. That's gonna be fine. I'm, you know what? We're almost at the end of the game. All I want to do is get the totem piece because we have so many. And I mean, the presumably end of the game, right? I mean, like, let's be real. It's like 98% sure it's gonna be the ending. Yeah, definitely. You know, had a fun weekend playing the game, Split Fiction. So yeah, if you're looking for a co-op experience, and also I might revisit the game with friends, maybe, you know, like with the invite thing where you can like invite them to play. I don't even know, because I never played It Takes Two non-locally, and also Split Fiction non-locally. I don't even know if the game uses split screen at all times. Like, I think it might from a design perspective, but I'm gonna be very interested in seeing that by watching some content creators. Because that might really change the way the game plays in a good or bad way. I don't know. Like, good, you can see more, but bad, that you can't see what your mate is doing and you maybe can't understand it as easily. So I do wonder if they designed the game around split screen, or if it's designed to be played in either way. What the fuck is this here? Because we already got it. Also, fantastic HDR for Split Fiction. Unfortunately, I don't know if now there is. Wait, is there an HDR option now? I mean, I guess I haven't enabled it in Windows, but yeah. So no HDR for this game, a real bummer and really weird considering the high production value. But yeah, Split Fiction definitely has great HDR, but no options to set it up, which is always a shame. So I wonder if it's just using the Windows setting, but it doesn't matter. It looked fantastic, right? On my Quantum.dot OLED. So you know. Who knows how it looks in others, but for me it looked fantastic, but obviously settings are always good. So this must be the bridge, right? Like, this is the only bridge I can think of with the totem. Below a bridge, above the sea. Oh, what is this? The fuck? Wait, but we haven't gone back to Solace Keep. Don't tell me this is just where I need to go and it's just gonna automatically, magically work. Oh, there it must be, right? Below the bridge. Yeah, you can see the NPCs here are gone because we triggered the later event already. So we're kind of like sequence breaking this. Man, the game is so gorgeous visually. And there were people like complaining that this game looks worse than Red Dead Redemption 2. You're idiots. First of all, I can't agree at all because I think the game, like in detail, the world is way prettier. Like it's like way more geometry. It's like ray tracing and everything. It just looks better, right? For me, it looks better. Maybe it's not as artistically complex as Red Dead Redemption 2 when it comes to the size of the world and how you can traverse it. But just like technically, how are people like saying this is worse than Red Dead Redemption 2? I truly don't know. I truly don't know, man. Are you visually blind? I mean, it's obviously a lower budget game than Red Dead Redemption because it's one of the biggest budget games ever. But I don't think you can see that visually. Visually, this is one of the most impressive games I've ever played. So, I don't know. Like, I truly don't know what people are smoking. I mean, yeah, there are parts that are definitely like the character models, like these guys look great, but some NPCs don't look as impressive and stuff like that, right? Yeah, there it is. Interesting. Really interesting though. Now I do wonder, can we just go here and pass? And we were not stupid, but this must be a dead end, right? Because we have to go back to the keep.
But how do we reach it? We didn't come this far to give up now. Search the tower. Yeah,
so obviously the game is not technically perfect, right? Like there's some low res stuff every now and then, but overall the overall visual impression is amazing. And people complaining about the visuals here, I do wonder, is this the setup the problem? Is it maybe the Xbox version or yeah, I don't know. I think yeah, Xbox. Maybe you just have a bad PC, but because on this setup here with a great screen and a good PC,
I don't think this broken bridge will help us.
It's very nice.
Didn't we read about another way into the garden, though? The other path is hidden well. I certainly don't see any way across the acid sea.
I say we have a look around. Follow your divine instincts, and try not to draw unwanted attention.
Yeah, Solace Keep, I think, are good.
To Solace Keep. Let's try to get there before the Steel Garrote can cause trouble.
Steel Garrote is dead. See, this is so funny because, like I said, we sequence broke this, and they didn't plan for this to happen, as you can see, because this dialogue doesn't make any sense because we defeated the Steel Garrote. So,
I'll follow your lead.
Man, I like Avowed. What can I say? It's technically and gameplay-wise really nice. The story, I mean, the main character, like the main thing inside of you, is not that amazing to me, obviously, but it's really nice. What can I say? It's in Game Pass. You can just like try it out. It's like a lot of, I heard a lot of people like it, right? The memers that shit on it when it came out for not being Skyrim or Oblivion, which it doesn't want to be. You know, these people aside, a lot of people enjoyed it. So if you had this impression that the game is not good, it is good. It is a good game. And there is no way this is not a good game. It is a good game. It might not be for everyone, depending on what you're looking for, obviously, as every game is. But it's a fantastic game for me. Like, it's an 8 out of 10, but it's still fantastic, right? It's just like what it does well, and it doesn't try too much stupid stuff that doesn't work. So yeah, really look at this. It's such a cool set piece too. And by the way, Split Fiction, the reason it runs so well is because if you look at this ground, for example, here, right, you can see it is a ground texture, but it has a lot of like small geometry stuff on it. It's like, yeah, it is pretty flat, but also you have a lot of this here and everything. And Split Fiction does have some moments where like, you can tell they have like, for example, if you compare the sand of Journey with the sand of Split Fiction on the ground, like the sand, like how it moves and how it interacts, Split Fiction is way more basic. So Split Fiction definitely has some concessions to the like the details on some specific areas, but the overall visual impression is very, very nice, right? Just like here, like just look at this, man. Like it's like this is one of the many areas that are all visually distinct, like the character models and everything. This is truly pretty, right? And this, I mean, obviously, yeah, it's the new transformer model from NVIDIA at 10, and this is 1080p upscaled to 4K, and it is just so fucking good, right? Like, there's nothing here that basically makes me think, oh yeah, you know, I wanna have an upgrade here or there. This is just visually very, very enjoyable to me. Yeah, it's just a nice game. Visually, to be honest, I think it's super clean. It's very nice to see these UE5 games coming out, like Split Fiction and this one, and just running well, right? Just like not a lot of big stuttering, just like good performance relative to the visual ratio. Yeah, it is just nice, man. I'm just like so glad that finally the devs are getting the hang of UE5. Some devs are getting the hang of UE5.
I'm trying to remember the academic term for
Oh
something.
yeah, also quickly, just takes a few seconds. I did want to check the availability of the RTX 5090 just for fun. Because I do, you know, I'm still interested in burning my house down. So, yeah, getting it at a reasonable price could be kind of nice. But obviously I'm not expecting a reasonable price. I'm just like, basically it's more of a, you know, morbid curiosity in how high the price can be. Oh, nice. Only 9,999 euros? Oh, that is a deal, man. I'm just gonna buy 10 of it quickly. Fuck, the prices are still so bad. It's so funny. 5070 for 860. Are you kidding me? Guys, don't buy a 5070 first of all. If you want to buy a 5070, buy the 5070 Ti. You're gonna regret buying the 5070. Yeah, it's just like holy shit. And honestly, all like the transformer model from NVIDIA side, with FSR 4 being a thing, and I mean, yeah, it's not that much supported. And if you're on a budget, AMD is definitely looking very strong this time around. So yeah, it's kind of, like in the mid range and the low end sector, I think you're definitely gonna be it's gonna be a hard decision for a lot of people, I would assume.
That sounds too specific.
Okay, here we have like these. Which one is active? This one is active. Okay, this is crit based. Oh, and Shadow and Beyond. Okay, I think this is pretty good. We don't have this one. But it's just 5% damage reduction. So what does the new one do? Wait. Oh yeah, activated. Furious Frenzy. Second one cast Flurry. Wait, this one we know. Right, this is the new one.
I don't know what this thing is, but it's giving off power like you wouldn't believe.
But obviously the availability of MSRP cards for AMD is also kind of shit. I don't care, honestly.
Charm doesn't...
Okay, against prone enemies. What? Huh? Increases your damage against prone enemies, but how would I get enemies to be prone or spiders prone? A definition. Lead. Second one kind of barbaric shout. Killing an enemy gives you +4 damage reduction for 10 seconds, and that's pretty okay. This is not for me. I think the one here, definitely with the crit and everything, this like seems the more sensible thing to pick. I do want to go here though, because I kind of... Oh yeah, and there's also a quest. So yeah, I just felt like we didn't explore fully here. So I guess we're almost 100%ing the game. Obviously not technically 100%ing because I don't care about that. But yeah, you can see, right? Like the way I play the game, you can definitely tell I enjoy it. I'm not just rushing the main story or anything, which I usually don't do, right? I think if a game wants you to... I mean, unless the main story is way better than everything else, right? Usually I don't rush the main story in games. I just like play a little bit and, you know, I usually go for like whatever I feel like is fun, right? When I feel like, okay, now I want to be done with the game, then I just push the main story to completion. In this case, I have really explored every single area, almost 100%, so, you know, just like speaks, I guess, for itself in this case. Wait, now we're in front of the outpost? Oh wait, we were in this, like, dilapidated tower, and this one here is a bit different. Very interesting. So we have the outpost over here, but we also have this section we haven't fully explored, I guess. Oh no, this is a wall. Okay, cool, cool. Just gonna steal your potion.
Looks like you're lost, Amaku. No one's allowed in here. Especially not outsiders.
Oh, I don't remember.
Petru chose to defy Solace Keep. He... See, you outsiders and your presumptions, always thinking you know how the world works. Let me tell you a secret. I don't trust anyone. I'm just here to do my job. Get out before we use your bones to make Petru a new cage. No, it doesn't. But it absolutely can if you wanted to. What will it be, outsider? Leave or die?
Every time you pick these options, it's gonna end in a fight.
Asking you again. Leave or die? Deadly serious, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's always like that. If you don't have the skills like you need to get the info. Yeah, it's always like the game is definitely aware of you needing stats to resolve this diplomatically. I'm pretty sure you can not fight them, but you need the stats for sure. You can tell our combat system is intuitive, and maybe also a bit simplistic. If you just can come back a bit later and you still know what you're doing, even though you played a bunch of the games in the meantime. Got him. I wonder if they fixed the patch fixes the bow. Like the the ranged weapon HP bar display, which was my biggest criticism, honestly, from a gameplay perspective. The way the game obfuscates enemies completely by overlaying the HP bar on the at the wrong position at range. As a melee character, you won't even notice, but. Sentinel gloves, plus 15% stun, minus 50% stamina as well blocking. Yeah, that is not for us. Yeah, a very soulsy design from an item perspective. A lot of uniques basically, and that also means a lot of items you won't use, but definitely always there is a chance you'll use them. Yeah, so I wonder if a more traditional RPG progression system would have been more interesting. I think so, right? For me, like, the loot is fine, but also just like being able to find different versions of weapons I like would have been nice. I mean, they're different versions, right, technically, but we found, I think, 2 hammers so far. So yeah, that is for me, like, just like having some stat randomness on it, you know, just like a bit of Diablo-esque loot would have been maybe kind of nice for me. Yeah, but you know, I don't think it's bad the way it is. It is functional. It's not like very like motivating, but I think the exploration itself is just fun enough that it doesn't really matter.
You're not a warden. How did you... Wait, I remember you. From Fjord. I suppose the sight of a dwarf on business outside of Solace Keep is memorable, yes? Gods, I just realized. Your face, you have the same features as Nandru. Somehow you got past the wardens to find me.
Somehow.
Why? Who sent you?
Yeah, somehow here in this situation means like, we killed him.
Mina? Truly? She and the others back at the keep still hold me in their prayers? I didn't dare hope. I wasn't sure what they had been told of my fate. Mihala ordered my own wardens to kidnap me. And here I've been ever since. An excuse she's used more than once. A convenient half-truth. If you've ever been to Solace, you saw the obvious. The keep is dying. Our people are starving. And if you've read my journal, you know I was trying to counteract that. To fulfill my oath to protect Solace. I wanted to use animancy as they do in Fjord. To feed the ground and make things grow. To revitalize the keep. And it worked. I produced bountiful crops so quickly. Berries the size of a Zarib's head in a few days. Indeed. Mihala did not see it that way. She believes animancy is a danger to the Pergrunen. I took it upon myself to try it anyway. I thought that if I succeeded, I could sway our leader. I could not. I expect I shall remain here until Mihala has a spare moment to sentence me. I'm sure the punishment won't be pleasant. Once Solace turns its back on you, there is little one can do to regain its favor. Please, you must help me get out. Give me a chance to help the others, to feed my people. There must be a key on one of the guards. Let me out, I beg you.
Animancy is not a crime. We should not treat it as one.
I mean, that's very biased coming from a person from the main that practices it, and no, I'm pretty sure she's right. Hey, we have a key, obviously.
You're back. Do you have the key?
Yeah,
Will
killed
you let me
everyone.
go? Gods bless you, outsider. I won't forget this. Paradise, I suppose. Where else can I go?
I mean, Thirdborn kind of sounds nice.
Thank you, again. Please, take this small token of appreciation. It's not much, but it's all I have.
Okay, so what we can do now is finish the final side quest, and then I think we're almost done here. Also, like the fact that the game has so many visual different biomes really helps to keep you motivated, right? Like it's just like fun to look around. And this obviously is a very desolate area, but others were like it's like such a diverse amounts of biomes, which is like really nice. It's not an open world game, as you can see. It's like there's small open worldish section. I mean, they're technically, I guess, mini open worlds, and I think that is a great way. But you can't access them in any order, so I think Dawn Shore was where Party was. Oh, and I heard that eggs are getting there's a drought of eggs in the US. There's like availability issues. I haven't looked into it. It's like a weird thing, kind of. Parody Hightown. Yeah, I want to go there, but how do I go there? I guess I need to fast travel. No, wait. No, you can't wait, you can fast travel from everywhere, so how do I get there? Oh yeah, this is a northern parody, which is kind of weird. So we have to go to the Emporium here. Yeah, they definitely should have included the location for people that haven't played in a while, because I did forget who was Sansa initially, and just reading the name didn't recall anything. Didn't recall anything, so let me move here for a moment. Yeah, the reason why I would buy a 5090 obviously is so I can give this PC to my girlfriend and then her PC to Jessica. And also at the same time, I mean, it is 30% more performance sometimes. What the fuck?
Ah, a seeker of mysteries.
What is this?
You are among friends.
Yo, hi.
Mysterious world.
That's cool. I haven't found that before.
Provide us with the knowledge of healers.
Yeah, this weapon's not the best for breaking stuff. Pretty slow, and doesn't have a. See, this is a bit weird, right? It doesn't have AOE, so you can't like just smack everything. Yeah, so like a hitbox, like a physics-based weapon system, I wouldn't have minded it too much, to be honest. Yeah, just buying all the lockpicks was such a good idea. And also wonder, can we upgrade? Why is there a fucking burger here? Funny. Yeah, this is kind of weird, but cool at the same time. Hi. So let's see.
You're back. What have you found? Ah, poor Wilfred. A keen eye for botany. He loved to write about the plants he found. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
Mm-hmm.
You found him?
Mm-hmm. This gave us an achievement.
Imprisoned? That must be why he wasn't writing. What did he do? Stealing? Oh, but that violates every principle of our field. Madico, this expedition is cursed. Where did I go wrong?
Did you vet them before you hired them? Yeah.
I should hire guards as well. But those guards will require fees. Ah, what am I saying? One cannot put a price on discovery. Thank you, Aimika. You've helped me shape the course of history. Come back to the shop sometime.
The honor was ours. Some work is too important to be left undone.
Yeah, and also the camera work and dialogues is very minimalistic, right? After Witcher 3, I kind of expect every dialogue to be cinematic or something. I know it's a lot of work, but still a bit more like diverse camera perspective to make it more interesting. You know, just like a bit more, I guess, movie-esque or whatever you want to call it. Forged more star metal. I guess we can find more star metal, but otherwise we're almost done. We still have a bounty. Right, yeah, return the bounty and return the bounty. Right, so we're almost done here. Very nice. Oh, we haven't done this treasure map. I know where it is, but I don't really care to get it, to be honest. It's too far away. Where's the ring? Was it like meteor ring or some shit? Yeah, ring of many stars. Conjure magical homing projectiles that balance between target. Sounds interesting, to be honest. But the problem is that we have really good rings. See, this is the problem. Like, it sounds interesting, but it doesn't sound like it's up our bill. Look at the fucking amazing glass work here. It's like how, I don't know, it just like looks so cool. Just look at this, man. It looks so fucking cool. It reminds me of Indiana Jones, the museum. Man, games are so pretty these days. Just like, give it 2 more graphic card generations and this will run easily at like hundreds of, like 100 plus FPS at all times. That would be so nice. I think this is very playable, but also a bit more FPS could be nice. But I mean, yeah, I'm on a 4090, right? So yeah. But what I mean basically is for everyone to be able to enjoy these games at this visual quality, a few more graphic card generations definitely are needed. But yeah. It's really nice to see so many pretty games these days. Okay, but we're almost done here. We're almost done. I mean, do I want to get the secret? Nah. I mean, it's just gonna be an item or something. But what I want to do for sure is go camp here. I want to go camp and maybe finally. Not fine, but upgrade the weapon to max level, maybe? And I think the resources are too limited in my opinion. I think it's okay that you can get them per area, but I think intra-area progression, you can usually max a single weapon, right? Like, look at this. I only maxed this one here, and we don't have enough. So I'm kind of very confused as to why they made it so limited. And you can see this, right? Like, this is like, I almost killed every single enemy in the game, farmed, looted every single loot location, and I'm still struggling to get it to max upgrade. In my opinion, this is not good, right? Just look at this. Like, I can't max it out. This is so weird. Like, honestly, is there another area or something, maybe? There might be. I don't know, it's just like...
It's busy enough to get into trouble, and...
Solace has a few old-fashioned ideas about animancy, to put it lightly. Thank you for letting Petru go free. Animancy is not a crime, but many feel entitled to treat it as one. Aren't we all? Whether or not Petru is successful as an animancer, he has a right to learn the art. And it's good to know someone out there is defending his rights. Pleasant dreams.
Did you ever end up...
Envoy, what do you need?
Did he ever train me? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe never. Maybe he's... But I don't even know how you trigger him, to be honest. Okay, but let's go for a Solace Keep. And then towards the garden, the presumed final area of the game. Might be just a small dungeon or a bigger area. I have no idea, to be honest. It's just so cool. I kind of hope that they fixed the time of the day resetting when you rest, but I don't think they did. I think they might be convinced this is a good idea. The reason why I don't think it's a good idea is after playing Ghost of Tsushima, I kind of realized that open world games that have like a linear time of day progression are perfectly fine, but kind of like trying to highlight certain times of the day for certain things. It's just like going from, you know, interesting lighting conditions to interesting lighting conditions a bit faster and skipping the in-between can be kind of nice. But in this case, I think just not resetting the time of day every single time you go to camp would lead to way more diverse lighting conditions, because the game has a day-night cycle, right? But I think the most players will never play it during nighttime, even though nighttime looks amazing, because they will go to camp and just like reset it over and over again.
we need to leave before all of the dust is flooded with lava.
Okay.
And then
There seems to be some kind of issue inside.
He's not the one I'm worried about. Someone's going to have to tell the out. I don't get paid enough for this.
I wonder what's going on here. Hi. Travel to Solace Keep. Okay. Help wanted, repair the godless aqueduct. Wait, we did. We did.
Everyone, please, do not panic. Simply exit the keep, quickly and calmly, and... We're all going to die! Calm yourself. You won't die as long as you listen to me. We already have...
I guess we can't hand... I don't know, we can hand in the bounty. She doesn't give a shit.
Report? Excellent work. You did it? Can't believe someone took them on. Let me look at those amulets. How strange. Matching half moons. May they have better fortune on their next turn around the wheel. Somewhere far away from here would be a start. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's everything. Gods above, Envoy. I don't know what to say. Stories of your prowess and generosity will echo throughout the ages, Envoy. Here, take this. Many wardens contributed coin to thank you for the burdens you've relieved from their shoulders. I will make sure your name lives on in our hearts and minds. For as long as Solace Keep stands, you will be remembered.
It seems to be falling apart in the moment she said that. I think they might not have intended you to do it right now. Because it seems like it might not stand for long. What did they give us here? Warden's Oath. Plus 20% damage against beasts and wilders. I don't even know what wilders are, to be honest. I guess maybe mushrooms or something?
Envoy, gods beyond, who let you in here? Please, whatever it is, we are in crisis. I cannot help you. We're minutes away from being overrun by lava flows. I have to get my people out. You must leave now. We told you, we don't know, and this is hardly the time to be asking.
Then find someone who can help us. We know the path is beneath the keep, and so do the steel garrote.
They were about to storm your gates when the volcano erupted.
The steel garrote were marching on the keep? How? Why would they think the garden was beneath Solace? Why didn't you tell me? You should have reported your findings. It makes sense. They must have used the book to triangulate its location. But still, Kostya's scouts would have seen them and they didn't report. You weren't lying then. He was. Good God.
Could Kostya have told the steel garrote about another entrance to the garden?
No. If such a thing existed, I can't believe it. He wouldn't. I can't believe I didn't see this coming. I was a fool. I have failed my duties. Kostya. He lacks faith in the wardens and conviction in Nandru's teachings. But I always believed he had a certain strength of character. That he could see wisdom and bow before it. I understand how Kostya could be tempted by false notions of freedom and prosperity, but... Oh, this is entirely too much. How could he have done this? I can't believe Kostya handed the steel garrote a secret we protected for hundreds of years. Mayu. Who knows what he'll do with the sluice gates? He cares so little for the keep that I worry he's going to have us drowning in lava. I will show you where Kostya has gone. If you find that he's doing anything other than opening the gates that would protect our home from the lava, I would ask that you stop him. I do not wish to see him dead, but if he would risk the keep, then he risks our lives. We cannot suffer those who would harm us to live. Now I must return to the evacuation.
Well, technically, I'm just attacking the keep by erupting the volcano via the god inside of me. But the thing is, it's kind of weird. I was on the other guy's side, but the way the dialogue here goes is like you're instantly pushed to be not on his side.
Let's hope we don't need your wishes. If your arrival is indeed a message from Nandru, I hope he remembers his people well. I hope he is proud of us. Go now, and go with the gods.
Oh, by the way, I am very interested in the arguments why split fiction is supposedly woke, because the only woke thing I could imagine people spinning up in their head is the fact that you're playing women and the main antagonist is a guy. But that is such a dumb take that I can't believe this would be your argument. So I have no idea, right? So I'm like really interested in the argument of the idiots who think it's woke, because for me it is not woke. There's nothing woke about it. Yeah, so I do wonder what the argument is there. Like, I mean, I usually when something feels off and I'm annoyed by it, I will notice, right? But in this case, it's just like nothing was like specifically awkward, right? When I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed, oh, you bet I'm gonna fucking complain that I'm gonna have to play a non-Asian person during the medieval Asian times, when like 99.9% of the people around me and like the relevant people are Japanese. So yeah, that's gonna be fucking stupid, right? And that's not because I'm racist or anything, that's just because I think it's like not befitting the time period, it's not befitting what I would have expected out of Assassin's Creed Japan. It's like, I don't know, it's like if I had played an Asian character in Assassin's Creed Unity in France, that would have been felt weird too, right? So I don't know, it's just like, I think it doesn't really fit the game's theme, so I don't know. I'm gonna complain there for sure, I already did.
That was a damn big explosion, wasn't it? Heard it down here above the sound of the anvils. What can I do for you?
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm like really critical of stuff that feels off to me and annoys me. But yeah, Split Fiction didn't have that at all. So whatever your take is, I'm pretty sure you have a problem. You should get sorted out. It's a you problem. It's not a game problem. And especially after like Two Brothers and A Way Out, where you play two guys, and it takes two, you played a guy and a woman. Now you play two women. It doesn't really fucking matter, right? It doesn't matter what you play, man. I get the point that sometimes, you know, if you play It Takes Two as a partner game, and one person likes to play men, the other guy likes to play women. This is what you like, right? For example, I always play the girl in It Takes Two, the woman. And I get that you kind of might miss that, right? That you can't really relate to your characters in the same way, you know. It's just, I get that, right? From a, you know, immersion perspective, maybe. But just like objectively, A Way Out had the same issue, and yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I kind of get it, right? I kind of get that if you played it with your partner and you wanted the same dynamic of It Takes Two, you're not gonna get it. But I don't think that's like a problem or anything. It's just like, you know, it's like, it's not a partner-focused game in the first place, right? It's not like it tells a story of a relationship. So, you know, it's like a friendship, but not a relationship. I don't know, I guess, yeah. But whatever, you know. So I get that some people might prefer the mix of both, or like only men, right? Depending on how you play it. But obviously, it is just personal preference and has nothing to do with wokeness or anything else. So I don't know. People are just being weird again. What can I buy here? So we buy materials. Oh, we can, and they're really cheap. Oh, is this how you're supposed to upgrade your weapon, by spending a little bit of money? Because they're really cheap. Yeah, they're really, really cheap. Compared to the Adraban or whatever this shit is, they're definitely way cheaper. We also have Star Metal for him. So wait, can we now upgrade the hammer? I don't think so. I think it needed way more than that, unfortunately. So I guess we could have gone to more merchants or something.
You're back! What did you miss most? The loud clanging or the grimy walls and floor? What can I do for you? Blessed day! What would you like done?
An arquebus? Okay, so we can use an arquebus
May
now.
Abaddon
Oh, you can
guide
get
my
all of the
hand.
weapons. Interesting.
This trial be worthy of Magrin's attention.
I wonder how this will turn out. There's so much we don't know about the properties of otherworldly metals.
Here it is. A firearm
Moonstrike.
unlike any other. I call it the Moonstrike Arquebus. For it will strike your enemies as fiercely as Abaddon's hammer struck the falling moon. I look forward to hearing stories of the deeds you accomplished with it.
Okay, we don't have more star metal for the final upgrade, but I still will look at it. I mean, I'm not using arquebuses anymore, but... Artaxial moderate frost accumulation. Oh, that's really good. Oh, this one is amazing probably, because it can stun enemies, which is so strong already, and then you have it on a ranged weapon. You know what, I'm kind of gonna swap the secondary here, and I'm just gonna try it out. Even though we don't have any bonuses for it, I kind of feel like just like trying it. Interesting. And we can also see if they fix the issue with display of the HP bars.
It went.
Yeah, Split Fiction always had me reminded of ChatGTP. That's not really a spoiler, literally thrown into it right away. It's kind of, I wonder if they would have written the same story if, I mean, if chatbots already had been around to the same degree. I wonder how it felt when what they were writing was becoming a reality in a much worse and faster way. I kind of feel like it's so funny that it happened so quickly. I mean, it's not funny. It's funny and also sad for some people, but yeah, it's not that warm, but I still feel like it's not kind of warmish. Yeah, the weather really sucks at the moment. We have like 18 degrees difference between night and day at the moment. I guess in the desert that's pretty normal, but for our, like for Germany, that's pretty rare. So I do hope it's gonna become a bit better. I can see a lot of enemies ahead of us. Yeah, it's pretty annoying because you don't really know what to put up with. Yeah, the reloading. Wait, did they buff the reloading speed? They might have buffed it. Yeah, I didn't read the patch notes, but the reload of the arquebus was so slow, and I don't think we have a reload buff at the moment. So, ooh, an Elder Stone Beetle. Yo, they fixed the... No, they didn't. I mean, they did kind of for the beetles, but yeah, I have to wait for humans. So you can see the beetles, the HP bar seems to be better. Yo, this is such a good weapon though. Just imagine using this with a faster reload. Okay, it doesn't really accumulate enough frost to be that relevant. But okay, it is good though. Without any bonuses for it, like it is able to kill these guys. Okay, so nice. We tried it out. I do want to see the HP bars on. I mean, they seem significantly higher, so they might have already fixed this. That's cool. That would be great, man. That would mean that you can play a ranged build and have a much better time as a result. Yeah, I do wonder what the balance changed for the first patch. Maybe they... I would assume almost they could have reduced the hammer stamina requirement, but I didn't pay attention to that at the moment.
We're in a bit of a rush, Envoy.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the game was already in quite a good place.
Kostya must
A
be
very
behind
finished
this.
game.
Let's hurry.
Don't really know how to get there. The fact that we're going higher and higher kind of makes me think we have to go back in order to get in here. But I think we came from a completely different area, so... Huh. Yeah, sometimes the game shows you a secret area and you're gonna access it way later. In this case, I'm like kind of not sure. Because I don't see the entry point, right? It looks like the entry point is over here. I mean, sure, let's go and check. Doesn't really matter, I'm just like curious.
Come on, come on!
So from a positional perspective, it should be around here. Right? Oh yeah, there it is. Funny, they put a chest here. Oh no, they didn't. Yeah, ranged weapon variety is not that great. Like, just bows and arquebuses are not... I mean, pistols. Okay, they have pistols too. I guess it's okay, but it's like... I don't want to be the guy, but I kind of feel like the single-shot weapons in these types of games, I think it's a bit boring. You could have done just like some magical auto weapons or something to make it a bit more diverse. Yeah, I know, they don't want to be an FPS, but at the same time... You can play ranged only, and then just like having single shot weapons, like, is kind of like non-automatic weapons is kind of not that great. I mean, I like them, but I still think some auto weapons could have made the game more interesting for ranged characters for sure. What did we just do? Oh yeah, we're over encumbered. I was like, what are we doing? Wait, what does shift do? What am I doing? Did I just like move a bunch of weapons? Oh no, I'm changing the sorting thing. I think it's sorted by type by default. R is breakdown. Okay, we're really close, I think, to... Ooh, an exceptional one. What is the one we have? Oh wait, this might be the one. Where is my fire weapon, though? Here. And then the exceptional grimoire of element. Okay, be okay. Oh, we still have armor here. Yeah, for a moment I wasn't sure what was what here. Yeah, low HP stuff is really good because of the second wind mechanic. Without the second wind mechanic, I think having low HP stuff wouldn't be that cool. Yeah, sure. I still wanted to use this one a bit more so we can find... more... Oh, we can find out if the HP stuff was fixed. I guess I could just look up the patch notes, but being so close to the end, right? It's not like it's gonna mean anything to me anymore. I mean, yeah, maybe some things are better, but like, it's not like we're gonna have a lot of time with it, right? If it was like 1 hour into the game, I would read the patch notes for sure. Like curiosity. I mean, maybe not because of spoilers, but I would definitely care more. But it's really nice to see, right, the game being improved further from its already very good state when we played. Man, it looks so cool. I don't remember. Could you create a pathway on Nava using frost? This, I wonder if we can make the jump in the first place. Oh. Incapacitated? Oh, we made it. Obviously exactly as the devs intended. The problem is getting back, obviously. Hidden. What the fuck is going on? Why do I restore HP like this? Oh, because I'm invisible. Oh yeah. Hey, this is draining my mana. That's so funny. Why am I burning? Wait, why am I restoring health like crazy? Okay. What the fuck is going on? I guess it must be the totem or some other effects. Yeah, just like the Arquebus against humans would be kind of nice. Yeah, this is a humanoid enemy, so we can see if they fixed it. Yeah, it's still too low. No, you can see this. You can't see the head. They need to fix this, man. Look at this. You can't see his head probably. And yeah, you can ADS, and ADS fixes it, quote unquote, right? Like ADS makes it possible to see the head, but you will just like fire like this so often. Can I change my weapon at fight? I don't even know. I hope so. It's kind of interesting. So yeah, so you can have any access to all the weapons at all times. That is really weird, to be honest. Almost makes, yeah, I don't know, kind of weird. I'm never a big fan of being able to swap mid combat because that really leads to awkward min-maxing. If you're into min-maxing, you can just like pause the game and change whatever equipment is necessary against every enemy type you're facing, and that's kind of lame, to be honest. I don't want to be changing the weapon for every enemy by pausing the game and going into the inventory. Yeah, I think they should have blocked it for combat for sure. I mean, since I don't do it, I guess for me it's fine, right? Because now I could change to the hammer, but also it leads to these awkward situations where it's just like, you know, oh, I'm gonna start ranged, then I'm gonna go melee, and it always takes you out of the game. So yeah, as long as you don't abuse it, it's fine. But I think in general, it's not that cool of a mechanic, to be honest. I think, yeah, out of combat swapping perfectly fine. In combat swapping can lead to very awkward. Obviously not trying to talk over the characters too much, but you know me. If I'm talking and they start talking, I usually don't stop, so sorry about that. It's definitely a game where shutting up can help with hearing more of the story bits.
Start without us if we don't get a move on, dear.
Man, if this game had HDR, that would be so good. Putrid skeleton. Here you go, bitch. Got him. Man, the X on the map for dead enemies is so good, and it also reminds me of Witcher, where I honestly modded the game to have auto loot. The reason why was because Witcher had a lot of grass, and even knowing where enemies died, picking up the loot from enemies in the grass after each fight was really getting annoying at some point. So it was like, you know what, just auto loot on kill. And I don't even know if they had a weight system. And I just wish the fucking god was kind of, I don't want to say it, but was kind of cooler. Yeah, I think the god being not that cool kind of hurts the game for me personally. Yeah, I think that might be my single most biggest criticism of the game, is the god inside of you is not cool and not enticing at all. It just like seems like an annoying piece of shit, to be honest. Yeah, it's not pleasant to interface with it, and it usually takes up a lot of the game's storytelling time, so. And this looks visually so nice. Yeah, just like give the fucking god a bit of a different character, and I don't know, man, this doesn't vibe with me. I might be I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one, but I'm pretty sure there are people that are not gonna mind as much as me. But yeah, this god, like, and the way its voice and everything is just like, I just don't vibe. Yeah, the problem is if you don't vibe with someone here is that at the end of the day you might make some decisions about, you know, stuff that is related on your like, you know, your superficial bias, and that will lead to very awkward moments. Oh, you have a lot of HP. Yeah, that will lead to awkward moments where you're basically aw, you fucking bitch. Like, they can heal so much too, these fuckers. Oh, the auto aim melee, man. Melee. Okay. If we play slow enough, should be pretty chill. Okay, they're like teabagging me. Oh my god, I got shattered. Yo, you know what? I wonder if the second wind doesn't trigger if you get killed by elemental magic. I do wonder if that is a thing. Yeah, the auto target on the melee weapons is kind of lame, to be honest, for me personally. Because, I don't know, I want to aim myself, right? I want to be using my... Oh yeah, this checkpoint. Yeah, checkpoints are... I mean, yeah, it uses a 5-minute autosave for this system. You can also make it faster, but... Are my teammates gonna help me? I'm just asking, like, it feels like I'm a bit alone down here.
Patience, I'm almost ready. I was worried for a second.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I kind of like aiming myself, so it's kind of, you know, like having the auto target also fuck up your abilities when you're aiming here and he's closer and he's gonna get hit. So it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of not great. But it's not a big deal usually, but just like in boss fights where like you do want to target specific enemies a bit more, it can become a bit awkward. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely quick save before going there. There's also quick save, so don't worry about like me having to redo this. This is not by... You're not forced to do this. You do very frequent auto saves, you can quick save, quick load. Yeah, the game definitely is full of, you know, good mechanics to avoid this. I do feel a checkpoint before like major encounters would have been nice, just like an autosave in addition to the autosaves, but you know, not a big deal. Like the game definitely just like lets you decide where you save and where you don't save.
Just be quick and careful. We've got to catch up to Kostya.
Okay, and now we're gonna quick save, and this time I will hopefully be able to... Oh my god, there's so much stun. Holy stun! If that was him, I would be fucking worried. Ah, you bitch. On him. The nice part about the finisher is that you have full stamina after it. So what happens is that you can basically just like combo him infinitely. Can't heal you while you're doing the combo, which is kind of awkward. Yeah, now he has the healer. And healer is just so fucking OP. Is the priest the healer? Okay, so it is. Yeah, obviously killing the ads could be kind of nice, but oh my god, I'm getting fucked here. But we got the second win, which is should trigger invisibility. Okay, we just broke it because we missed the close range shit here. Okay, my teammates are still alive, which is kind of amazing to be honest. Okay, now he's fucked. Really feels good to hammer people down like that. On him. Yeah, usually the game does want you to kill the ads afterwards, so it's not like rushing the boss, it's like easy mode or anything. Yeah, usually the ads are even worse than the other. So where's Yahtzee? Oh my god, usually I don't know where they are. They're smart and take high ground and stuff like that, but at the same time, And their HP is so fucking high. Okay, we got him. Nice. So who did we kill here? Some dude. Sibelius? Okay. Casually looting. It's kind of interesting how they despawn the bodies of the wraiths immediately. What a very nice flowers here. And a trap. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Can I disarm the trap? I don't even know. Whoa, what an amazing play.
I'll fix this.
Yeah, but we got 92 healing potions, so I'm not sweating it at all. Oh yeah, I should save. The game doesn't save after fights either, so I highly recommend quick saving afterwards. Okay, game, can you suck my dick? Honestly, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, the traps are like a very irrelevant mechanic usually, so I just don't care too much about it. For the most part. Yeah, and also we are not making a lot of use of the, you know, cooking system, because we're just like, ooh, we're relying so much on our like healing abilities and our like companion heals. Ancient Alacrity, okay. What does it do? Slows the hit enemy by 15%. That's really good. Power attack gives you movement speed, I don't know too much. I mean, I guess you can kite or something. Yeah, I don't know about this one, guys. It's gonna be perfectly honest here. I don't know about that one. I know it's pretty good, but I don't know if I'm gonna test it, because it doesn't seem like too interesting from a proc effective. In general, I think the procs are kind of not that interesting. They could have done more unique stuff, like funny explosions, right? Like just like funny procs, like unique procs. But usually it's just like basic stuff like frost accumulation, or you know, just like elemental basic stuff. There's not a lot of like really cool unique effects that make them, oh my god, I want to use this weapon just for this effect. They're usually good, but not that, you know, interesting.
Endless night. When will the sun rise?
Oh my gosh, she's pissing me off so much. I don't know, man. She's just like so, like, I don't know. I try to be empathetic towards her, but it's like really difficult. Yeah, it is funny. Humans are so annoying. Like you can hear information, and depending on how it's delivered, you're gonna react differently to it. Even though the information should be the important part, not the delivery. And I mean, I guess sometimes the delivery is very important. I guess you know what, the delivery is important. If someone is like being hostile towards you, and he's saying nice things, but you can tell he's obviously hostile, that is relevant information. So I guess like the superficial part here is. It is superficial, but also at the same time, I guess it is humanly relevant. Yeah, but it can be annoying sometimes, right? You can just like delivery of information can be enough to make you, I guess, not want to listen, which is not great. Yeah, being aware of that is important, right? Sometimes some person might say something very important and true, and you just not might like the way they say it, and you should definitely always check, right? Is it me being biased for a negative reason? In this case, I think it's me being biased for no reason. I mean, yeah, the character is supposedly not, you know, not the nicest character ever, but also at the same time, oh my god, he's gonna get healed for sure again. Yeah, you can see he's already getting healed. The fucking priest here in the background, fucking bitch, cunt. Classic, always go for the healer first in the run. Got him. Borden, yeah, he's just a generic skeleton, but he has a cool name, so... What the fuck are you doing? Got him. The weight system. Which I think is good, right? It forces you to do inventory management. But I don't think it's a bad thing they put that in the game. And it's not bad because you don't have to go back to a vendor every single time, because you can basically loot an infinite amount of stuff, right? So I think that's the reason why I think it's okay, right? Because it doesn't annoy you. It's not made to make you walk slow for ages until you reach the next merchant, and you don't have to throw stuff away. You can always like stash it or disassemble it. It just basically forces you to manage your inventory so it doesn't explode and makes browsing the inventory complete garbage. You might say, yeah, why even drop the loot in the first place if you can just like make it disappear? But the reason why it's relevant is because it's still fun to pick stuff up, right? And you're still getting resources out of it. So yeah, I think not having the loot would be worse. Yeah, it's not like No Rest for the Wicked, where you basically mauled it so much because the game was basically forcing you to throw away stuff you want to keep. Yeah, that was horrible. Like, No Rest for the Wicked, as much as I liked the game, as much as I hated the inventory system, like, it was atrocious. But it was early access, right? So they're gonna fix that, hopefully. Because some amount of friction and progression, like, oh my god, my inventory now is bigger. But then you got the inventory upgrades and they were like 2 inventory slots, and you were like, holy shit, that's so fucking useless. Fuck you. Just delaying the inevitable. What am I doing over here, though? It feels like a quick saveable moment, but you know what? We defeated a boss. I'm gonna use quick save. I barely quick saved. I think I did maybe 20 times max during the entire playthrough, which means that the autosave is doing a good job. Honestly, I like autosave more than quick saving, because I think autosave is like you don't have to think about it, and quick saving is always this like, oh, I'm gonna cheese this encounter, I'm gonna quick load. And obviously you can tell I don't quick load encounters no matter how they go. Yeah.
Last one in's a rotten egg.
Also, you can play the game on easy mode. So, you know, if you don't like a challenge, the game has difficulty modes, multiple ones. So, as always, we're playing on the highest one. Not always, right? But as always, we're playing on the highest one. But as always, play whatever is most fun to you. I would probably say a moderate challenges are always nice, if you don't mind, right? If you're only playing for the story, obviously that's fine, but I think you will enjoy most games more if you have a bit of a challenge, depending on your personal skill level, right? It might be normal difficulty, that might be one below that, just like whatever is challenging and fun to you. Okay.
My sister, soul of my soul, how did you find me here? I have been here for so long. No one came looking. Nandru, you are blessed, my fellow Pargrunan said. But I did not come here to meet Sabadal. I am hiding from them. I remember it all. I feel Sabadal's mind beneath yours, swimming in the deep. You should run.
Okay, so it's kind of interesting. By the way, this game also is called Woke, and I'm like, I have so many questions. What is everything woke? Is this like the new word you use when you're an idiot that has no idea what is actually woke? Or the thing is, right, when you overuse certain words and you're upset about everything, the games you should be upset about and the media you should be upset about because this is maybe annoying to you personally, it becomes devalued. Nobody's gonna give a shit anymore, right? there could be the most woke shit these days, and people call it woke, and you wouldn't even know if it's true or not until you see it yourself, right? It's so annoying. There's people just like don't get it. I guess they're just too stupid to understand the concept of it, I guess. And yeah, I guess, you know, you can be, and I'm not even saying they're not annoyed because of it, right? They're not annoyed by a game. They're just, the fact that they're annoyed by something that is not what they're annoyed by is like, you know, they're like almost like this placebo annoyedness, which is so sad for these people, because obviously they're just like looking for the, you know, needle in the haystack, and your brain is tricking you into finding it every single time. So it's kind of unfortunate, because they're just enjoying games less as a result. Could you really be an Andrew? I thought you were
That was the name my mother gave me. But that was never what they called me. To them, I was beloved. An endearment my God wielded against me like a cudgel. I would have killed them with it if I could. But they were beloved of me, too. That was the name they gave themselves. Stolen from the ancient souls, whose deaths gave rise to them, to us. We were little more than appendages to them. That is why I must ask you to destroy them.
I want to save them, but a lot of evidence points that saving them might be bad, but you know what, I'm just going to do it.
They shield you from the truth of what they are. The Dream Scourge has existed as long as they have. Don't you see? It is their infection. You, my sister, who are more brave than I, go now to the garden and hang the gardener from their tree.
What are these? I think some of the answers are pretty cringe. Not woke, but just cringe, like this one here. Like, this is like, hey, I'm a small child that's gonna just like, you know, shout and be angry.
You need only walk a little more.
I just want to say this is pretty linear. So.
You know, I always meant to die down here, to siphon my soul into a lonely pillar, disconnected from the stone that makes our world, disconnected from them. I only hope that Sabadal releases you to the same long peace. I do not know my end. In that I find a peace beyond any even the true gods can dream of. Do not thank me. Only do as I asked.
Nope.
This man sees there. And when you see Boudica, tell her I said hello.
No.
Phantasmal focus picked up something, but it's gone now.
Another day, another chat with Samadra. Though this one seemed different.
It's so sad we can't hear the banter from all our party members. We really have to select them. And I select them because, first of all, I'm sexist and I like women more. But second of all, also because the gameplay elements are more relevant to me. I think they're the better characters from a gameplay perspective. So, I mean, I think the guy is also pretty nice. The first one you get, I guess they're all okay, but I kind of like the healing aspect and the debuffing aspect about these two guys. So,
do we have a plan for Kostya once we find him?
I totally have no plan.
Finally, we found the gates.
It's very interesting that they give you the upgrade materials, but you don't really have the opportunity to upgrade your weapon further here, which is a real shame. Oh, can I just go to camp? No, that would have been great. It makes sense you can, but at the same time, that would have been great. Just like getting the additional upgrade opportunities here. Yeah, start to finish a good game. Consistent. You get exactly what you see. It is, and it's well done, so, you know.
Help me destroy this winch. We can't risk someone turning it and opening the gates. If the keep falls so that we might live, so be it.
Oh, well, unlucky.
I figured you might have. Bloodthirsty. You people just can't help yourselves.
Okay, so we're like destined to confront him if we didn't side with her.
Guilty as charged. I was the one guiding Dolna. Mihala's sin is that despite her preoccupation with traditions and oaths, she has no curiosity. I had all the time to figure out what books I needed to acquire for the Steel Garrote. Then I had Dolna, our young novice, steal them from the archives for the Steel Garrote. By the way, is that novice still alive?
It's kind of funny that this is a side quest interacting with the main quest. I guess they did a really good job there. Just like side quests always get like reference in main quest and alter your possibilities. I really, really appreciate that. He's in prison.
I see. And what of the Steel Garrote? Should I assume they're all dead as well?
Yep.
And so you brought it back here? Among the wardens? It doesn't matter how it works. It was not present in the tusks until your people arrived. Oh, perhaps this is right. Another reason to destroy this place and go. This is how it should be. So long as the keep stands, my people are trapped here. Doomed by an oath to a dead man. Our people were nomads for ages until we built the keep. When it falls, we'll be free to explore the world again. I will not watch my people rot here for the sake of a pointless oath.
See, I agree with him, but why do you have to destroy the keep? That is what I don't think I get. I thought they wanted to exchange the keep. So they intended to destroy it from in the first place? I thought it was... the keep was meant to be a bargaining chip. Andrew lied about the oath. The garden is the secret prison for colleges.
Then my conviction only grows stronger, envoy. Nandru never wanted what was best for us. He built us a tomb and abandoned us to it. Do not speak his name to me as if it could mean anything to you.
I think destroying the keep is not bad for them. I do agree that staying in the fucking place for so long is bad. But at the same time, he's kind of very radical about it, right? I think destroying the keep is stupid. I think we might convince them to move on in another way. And also once, you know, maybe we kill the Sepidal prison stuff, the Barons might return to glory and the keep could be a good place.
Ha! Finally! Proof she's got a spine. Well, envoy, now's your chance. Are you going to be a good little minion and do as she asked? Or will you let me save my people from themselves?
I think it is a mistake to destroy the keep, even if you want to move on. I think people should have a choice if they want to stay in the keep or not. I think the idea is to bring them freedom, but not by destruction. I think you have to die,
A
bitch.
life for rubble, blood for the prison of old ways. We twine.
Envoy, I understand that Kostya grates on the nerves, but perhaps we should...
So be it. And you are so close. The entrance to the garden is just beyond this door. I always knew it would come to this.
But she disagreed with this? I think the problem is not her, the problem is the methods he's using. I can't agree with his methods. He's basically a terrorist, so... The methods are... they don't justify it. I don't think the reason justifies this action, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm sorry, but you have to die. I would have helped you if you didn't want to destroy the keep. Like, the bargaining chip thing was initially there. Wait, you have a counselor's garb. Interesting. You know what? There was a stupid move from him. He should not have done this. Like, he was being an idiot. He should have like let the keep open and just like took a lot of people and convinced them and left. Yeah, I don't think like this could also kill people potentially. So okay, optional. Open the sluice gates to save Solace Keep. Yes, for sure. Destroy the winch gears to doom Solace Keep. No. Find the entrance to the garden in the larva tusk, which is not optional. I'm gonna fucking help them, man. Why wouldn't I, right? Like, yeah, they should stop being there, but for other reasons. And we're gonna convince them by killing the helping Sabator, killing them, right? Why would you even give this option? Why would you build floodgates for something that should not be... never like stacked? These gates should not be closed. Okay, we have maybe new ability points, which are completely meaningless. I guess we can like decrease the armor penalty, right? Like this one is it light armor we're wearing at the moment? No, it is medium armor, right? So taking this one, I guess, is the only really good thing, unless they changed something. They might have rebalanced stuff here, but I don't even know. Wait, killing enemies restores 10% of your companion's maximum health. I mean, this is technically not terrible. I think this is technically not terrible. I don't know if they changed it or anything, if they like buffed it, but yeah, they might have this one's so good for ranged characters, but they might have changed and buffed something here, but yeah, I hope they didn't change any skills we leveled, but I don't know, it's still whatever. We're almost done, so I'm not gonna bother too much. We also have an additional ability point. This is like 1% crit. This is not good enough. 2% attack speed is kind of nice, or 2% damage. You know what? I think like 2% damage. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Attack speed is also really important for us. Yeah, but let's just go for strength. You can tell I didn't go for any HP, but fuck HP, honestly. Who needs that shit? Okay, and this one's done here. Wait, do we have companion points too, or... Nope. Not as far as I can tell at least. Oh, we should check maybe, because we might have had some available here. Nope. I wonder if level 30 is max or something, because we had, I mean, we did kill everything we saw, but you know, almost cleared the entire game. But maybe you could grind some respawning enemies or so. I don't even know. Okay, cool. Travel to Galawain's Tusk. Wait, this is where we need to go. Wait, optional speak to Mihala. Okay. Where is A? Oh, I guess we just leave and then we speak to her, maybe. Or is this like the entrance, right? Like, this might be the entrance. Speak to Mihala. Speak to Mihala is kind of a weird objective, to be honest, because we would have to go all the way back, so I don't really care about that. I hope this is like a way we can speak with her. Yeah, okay, good. Oh wait, optional speak to Mihala. Oh, okay, we're outside again. That's good, that's good. So we can just like TP back to her. And we can also upgrade our gear. Right? I hope. I am minimally confused by what this is here. Let's go here first. I do want to check in with her. Oh, what the fuck? I do want to check in with her, and I'm pretty sure we have been here before. I guess we didn't have the gate key or something. And also here, there should be the secret hidden thing, because this is the perspective the game was showing, but I think it was way higher. I assume we haven't found it yet, but maybe we did. Maybe we did. So, okay, we can upgrade our weapon, we can go talk to her, and then we can go back to a, which I guess is a little bit of a walk, but okay, I'm pretty sure it's not here, it must be further back. Oh, we already found it. Oh no, there it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah, a bit further. Yeah, this is the perfect spot. Scout's reach. Wait, I didn't even look what his armor set does. Scout's reach. Here it is. Yeah, with a mouse you can hover over it by accident. 3 perception, that's quite horrible. Unless you want to use it for dialogue. I guess you can go into a dialogue and boost your stats beforehand. Which is kind of stupid. Yeah, what did his stuff do? Oh yeah, I checked its stealth damage. Okay, very nice. Yeah, that's for sure fast travel, but also at the same time, let's go to camp and quickly check in and see if we can finally do the max upgrade on our weapon. Yeah, I still think way too little.
I feel crazy saying this, but Kostya was right. We should have let Solace Keep fall.
Crazy is one word for it. You really think you can just burn down someone's ancestral home?
Dearie, the keep isn't a home. It's a prison. And now the Pargrunen will never escape.
Solace is my home. I still don't get why any of you feel like you have a say in this.
But you left.
Because I chose to. Kostya doesn't get to make that decision for everybody.
Yeah, I agree.
If Kostya doesn't, Mihala will.
They're split in the middle, and I think we're not in a position to decide this. The people should decide it. Yeah. Yeah, here.
Exactly.
The Pargrunen have always had the choice to leave, and we've seen very few take it, dear.
Amalia and her people took up arms and turned to banditry, and they still weren't allowed to leave. If anything, I imagine Mihala and her traditionalists will only make it harder to leave now.
He has a point. I still think it's the right choice.
Know your own mind. There's something to be said for that.
True. And you've a date with the gods soon. We can only hope that you'll make better decisions.
Yeah, this was a decision.
Enough talking in circles. Let's save
This
our
was a
strength
decision
for
that was
time.
meant to split your party.
I, for one, could use a long rest. And I'm betting the envoy could, too.
Yeah, so they designed this on purpose, right? And I think there is no case to be made for destroying the keep, to be honest. I think people can leave if they want to, and we'll obviously try to reinforce this notion when talking to her again.
Right. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, and obviously he has way more say in it because it is his home, right? What the fuck do these two people have to say in this, right? These guys here, like these two. They're obviously very
You seem quiet, darling.
interested in it, but at the same time, I stand behind my choices. And I'm really pissed we can still not upgrade our shit. Like, I'm just trying to craft as much as I can here, but I guess the wrong order here. But man, like we're really missing still stuff here. I guess the game really gates these things, which is a shame because you can only upgrade one piece of equipment to max level
Look at what we bought.
as a result.
The dreams
And that's not even like,
in Shatterskull.
and that's not even carrying all the stuff we never went here. Like we really never went here. I don't even know why. Let's get out of here.
The moment we
Envoy? Blacked out at that Audra and the lava tubes beneath Solace. But it seemed different somehow. Right. I actually believe you. This is madness, Envoy. You spoke to the founder of Solace.
Yeah, but why not? Seems very reasonable. Wait, did I close the browser by accident? Guess I might have. Okay, let's continue.
Well, that's not what I was expecting. People in Solace always claim they're speaking the word of Nandru. And here you are, actually hearing from the man. Doesn't even really matter what he said if you ask me. There are hundreds of Pargrunen who'd give anything to hear Nandru's voice.
I think it matters what he said.
Envoy, what do you need?
I think his words are more important than his legacy. Okay.
You too.
I'm starting to suspect that every single leader in the Living Lands is incompetent. Truly, is there no vetting process? Hopefully those in Solace Keep will choose their leaders with more care in the future. But we should check on Marius. I'll make him some soothing perfume, but I think a few words from you would help too.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I'm not suggesting it's always a fix for issues. But those poor Pargrunen are clearly prisoners of their traditions. I think getting rid of the keep could have helped more than they realized. I do not envy the Pargrunen in any case. Meeting that council gave me a new appreciation for Vidaru.
I think she's judging incorrectly here. It's like, you know, you can choose not to like things, but it doesn't mean it makes people unhappy, right? Just being bound by traditions can be good and bad. I think the best approach here would be to be, you know, free in your choice. And the freedom of your choice is only there if the keep exists. So yeah, it's like if I would argue, right? I don't believe in what you know, the gods of like Catholic and you know, the you know, like the Evangelion stuff and everything. I don't believe in this shit. So I could say, yeah, just burn down all the churches, like prohibit, you know, religion and everything. I don't think that's the goal, right? Because people who believe in religion and are doing nothing negative and they're like, you know, finding a lot of positivity in it, that's great for them, right? So why would I say, oh, they're being held down by their like traditions and beliefs? I think if they enjoy it, it's perfectly okay, right? Who am I to say destroy that? The only thing I don't like if there's like religions that are like extremely sexist and everything, and they're like, you know, they're like harming people actively. Obviously, that is the part we should get rid of, right? But we shouldn't get part of the core. You're allowed to believe in what you want to believe stuff, right? By destroying their like worshipping places, stuff like that. That's just like beyond stupid, to be honest. I mean, yeah, sure, there is a point to be made. If they don't have enough money to maintain them, then the state has to maintain them, and you know, there's a lot of cost. But then obviously they're like touristically attractive locations too. So I don't know. You know, that's why I think their argument is pretty stupid.
Barrett's balls. What a nightmare. We're losing focus on the important things. Things like the garden. Oh, come on, Envoy, let's get going. How can I help, darling?
I wonder if you can get your party members to leave. I don't think so, though.
I'm starting to suspect that every single leader in the Living Lands is incompetent. Truly. Is there no vetting?
Wait,
Hopefully.
I already had this dialogue. That's weird.
Oh, come out.
Wait, why do we have... You know what? I don't give a shit, to be honest. Too many dialogue options.
I must admit, I had my doubts about Solace. It was like a dungeon, except the wardens were the prisoners. You could have helped Kostya destroy the keep, but you left it standing. Why?
Wait, I thought she was on my side. So is everyone against me now? I think they should have a choice.
I agree. A decision like this belongs to the community, not the ambitions of one man. Even if Solace isn't going anywhere, I think your arrival was a sign of changes to come. Wherever you go, you break people out of their habits. You banish the old ways. Or perhaps you don't give yourself enough. Wherever that power comes from, whether it's your heritage or political status, it's a terrible burden. I don't envy you, but at least you keep things interesting. Thanks for talking.
Right.
Let me get this straight. You spoke to the spirit of Nandru, a godlike, same as you. What did he say? Any advice? Any words of encouragement?
I'm gonna be honest here.
Oh. I take it that wasn't what you expected. I should have seen this coming. Never listen to the dead. They're cynical, full of regret, and determined to make us all miserable. Thankfully, you're still alive. Fate is in your hands. See? The future is looking brighter already. No one is closer to Sapadal than you are. Nandru lost that privilege when he died, which means you alone can judge the god of the living lands. Your opinion is the one that counts.
Well, my judgment is, it's pretty hard to know at the moment.
A caged animal lashes out at friend and foe alike. For what it's worth, I think you're going to be fine. No matter what you do about Sapadal, it can't get any worse. I wish I could say the same for the living lands.
I think the Sapadal part, which annoys me the most, they don't seem to be very rational and understanding beings. And I wonder, they had so much time already, if they're able to grow to be rational and nice, right? Because if they stay the way they are, they should be killed, to be honest. But I just don't know, right? We'll see how the game presents the options in the future.
Until next time.
Okay, nice. So, yeah, I wonder if you can make party members leave, but I don't think so. And we also wanted to go and quickly explore here before going for the keep. They do ask you for a party member change every single time, but honestly, beyond the story quests of the individuals, I don't see a real reason to do so. Or I guess it's just like we never went here because there's nothing here. It's just a pathway. I mean, there's not nothing, right? There's something, but... And that something is a whole lot of nothing. Which is not common in the game. The game usually really... I mean, this is just like to avoid the enemy encounters. Oh, there is a single enemy. I guess they do respawn to some degree, which is kind of awkward. Oh no, this must be just the scout. Okay. No, they did respawn, right? Maybe this is just another scout. Whoops. I guess they're under-leveled compared to me now. Or something. I don't even know. They're also legendary, but like 2 tiers below us. Okay, nice. So we did explore a bit more. By the way, the fact that the fog of war is like being lifted in such a narrow fashion, there's not like a wide range for it, I think is good because yes, it will lead to maps looking like this, right? Never fully explored, but at the same time, there are areas where you can't go to anyway, so it will never be fully explored, but it also gives you the ability to know exactly where you've been, right? So it's not like, oh yeah, I explored this already, and you might not have. So yeah, this area, for example, I have not explored. Kind of curious if I should go. Nah, you know what? Fuck that. Oh, you can fast travel to the path. I'm kind of curious where this fast travels to, because if the lava tubes are there, is it faster to go this way or is it faster to go here? I don't even know. Let's go back to Saul's Keep and finish our story part over here. Okay. Random spider lag. Must have missed it or something. I don't know if the game ever despawns loot, depending on how long you're gone. Sorry. I know it actually despawns the bodies, obviously, for performance reasons, but no idea if the loot will stay forever.
Complaining about the lack of ingredients again. I've never been.
Yeah, let's see if she has something good to say.
I knew that Eora was a blessing.
Yeah, this is all for sure an area that would look better with HDR. I mean, every area would, but this definitely.
Is everyone all right? It doesn't matter. An oath is an oath. I swore it, and so did my people. Tell me about the keep instead.
No.
I don't care, Envoy. Keep your blasphemies to yourself. Tell me about the keep.
I can go back and destroy it.
If that is a joke, Envoy, it was incredibly tasteless. Regardless.
No.
Perhaps so. Either way, I understand now the nature of my errors. It will not happen again. Here. I once was this artifact's custodian, but I failed in protecting the keep. This belongs to one who has proven capable of guarding my people. I wish so much that things had gone differently. Adiran.
Should we kill her? Like, see, this is what I would have done. If this game gave me free choices, like, I can do whatever I want to any NPC, I would have killed the other guy and her, because both of them are technically bad leaders, and they obviously don't want to change. So, they should, you know, be assassinated by me. I think this would be a good, good end to it, right? So I think killing the other guy is fine, but killing her would be fine too, because she's, like, obviously the problem too. So I think in general, they should just have new leadership that is, like, more, you know, I mean, she's a dictator, right? So I think that killing a dictator is usually not a problem if he's a bad dictator, right? He could be a dictator in a good way and everyone's happy, but she's not, right? So I think she should be removed from the political system here. I mean, obviously you could say that's not my call as an outsider, but I don't give a shit. I killed the other guy, so why not kill her too? Fire damage. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I'm very, very much hopeful that she's gonna change something. I don't know how the game's gonna handle the future decision stuff, if you will ever be in the know, quote unquote. I'm just gonna quickly fast travel here and... Yeah, honestly, I would have killed her too. If she doesn't give me her word that she's gonna let people come and go as they please, and she's gonna, you know, force them to stay, I would 100% have killed her if I had the choice. And you obviously...
We have waited so long.
Yeah, obviously you know why the game doesn't allow you to, right? Because it's so hard to write all the different possibilities. But yeah, at the same time, one more death here could have been implemented in a good way.
Well, this is it, I guess. Feels very different from the last time I left Galawain's tusks. I will say, it's nice to look out and see Solace still standing. Thanks for that. Right. It's better that an Adiran envoy do it.
Solace is still standing. And so are you. We're in this together.
Just so you know, Kai, it's starting to sound like you like me.
If you happen to need a reminder, do let us know. Brooding in silence can be quite the mood killer.
Not to spoil the moment with good news, but I doubt the rest of the island has been quiet while we've been looking for the garden. Things have only gotten more tense since Fjord, and the Steel Garrote probably hasn't been doing us any favors on that front.
Especially when they're led by a woman who doesn't seem interested in staying dead. Not to mention, after we take care of the Envoy's little god problem, we'll still have an empire bearing down on us.
Yeah, right, she could be revived. I never considered that, but it's probably likely she's gonna just come back and be like, haha, look at me, I'm a skeleton 2.0. No, maybe curing the dreams overcode the sense of sanity. Living us could be at the war by the time we leave the garden. So
We should be so lucky.
Can't say I'm too excited about just walking into the garden. I grew up learning I needed to protect that place, but it never felt like more than a children's tale to me.
I hear ya. This island is weird enough when all we have to worry about are vengeful plans and soul-altering corruption.
Am I the only one who's looking forward to the garden? We're pioneers, stepping into the great unknown, a land of mystery.
We have to remember to love them in spite of their lack of proper enthusiasm, dearie.
I think the pioneer part is stupid because people already were there, right? Like, we are pioneers in the way that we're like, not really, right? We're revisiting the past, basically. So I think,
Can you imagine? An untouched spiritual wilderness just waiting for us. I have a theory about the garden, or a warning, depending on how you want to look at it. Sapadal has been imprisoned a long time. The garden will be a reflection of their dreams, their nightmares, their madness.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw visions or hallucinations, and not even the fun kind.
Sanity won't get us through the garden. Madness opens the mind to discovery. So madness is what we need right now. Before we go any further, I have to ask you something. You told the Inquisitor that you intend to free Sapadal. Set them loose upon the world. Is that still the plan?
and that's the plan until I change my mind.
Everyone deserves freedom.
Nope.
I could make an exception for a god with the power to destroy us all in a tantrum.
Sapadal is responsible for the spiritual health of the living lands, and the island has suffered for it. No matter what the Inquisitor said, I don't believe there's a right or wrong choice to make here. Just the one you believe in. Good. Who said it has to be? Remember, we're stepping into a realm that is both physical and spiritual in nature. If you can call it nature. There's no telling how long we'll be gone. For all we know, time could run backwards in the garden.
Not a chance. We're a crew now, so You're stuck with me until the end. Marius?
I told you I'd be with you till the end. I don't go back on my promises. What about you, Giada?
You're not going into the garden without me. I have to see this with my own eyes. Yatsley, if you feel like running back to Quilici, now would be the time. No one would think less of you.
And tell Quilici that I missed out on the most exciting part.
Yeah, so everyone's in agreement. We're not going into the garden. Bye-bye. Wipe a tear from the corner of your eye.
And you don't have to. We pull together, and that's plenty.
I plan on wandering the garden whether I'm traveling with you or not. I have to find out what the big deal is.
Agreed. I'm not waiting in camp while the rest of you have all the fun. Hope to see you out there, Marius.
Well, let's go then. We can't keep your god waiting.
Oh, can we kick all the party members? That would be kind of nice. Also change of pace. Okay, they're camping inside here. It looks really pretty. Always the camping locations, because it's nighttime, right? Nighttime looks so fucking cool in the game. It's kind of a real shame.
Enough snacks.
I've got some cheese.
It's a real shame they gated this shit before that. Man, we still don't have enough upgrade materials. That is so stupid. Like, we looted everything. Like, I mean, I guess we didn't buy everything. You know what? Maybe the game wants us to fucking... Maybe we just have to disassemble. Maybe we just have to disassemble more shit. Alright, maybe that's the way you get the better stuff. But I don't know, it's like really annoying because we did disassemble everything we got, so... I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about this one. Like, why would you gate the fucking upgrades so much? And I'm pretty sure this might be the last possibility for this. And you can see, right, we're missing a substantial amount of materials here. Kind of annoying, to be honest. I don't know. But let's see. Maybe we get the upgrade.
So, this is it. The spiritual epicenter of the living lands. Where it all began. And where it all ends. For so long I have looked out on a horizon full of possibilities. Now that it's here, I'm too scared to breathe. Oh, why am I so anxious? I suppose you're right. I'm frightened, I'm excited. I'm a lot of things right now. Do you remember when Manto Pastor sent you after the heart of an Adragan? That was nothing compared to this. We are standing in the beating heart of the living lands. Just imagine what we can do with it. I almost turned my back on animancy. And if I'm being honest, it was a relief. But now that we're here, who am I to reject my upbringing, my potential? My parents were going to build a better world for animancers. That dream was their legacy to me. You and I have come farther than they did. To an impossible place where anything can happen. Anything. Of course you are. I don't know what's going to happen, but you've had my back since the beginning. I won't forget it.
Okay.
At a time like this.
We are ready to go to the garden now. I just dislike the fact that I couldn't upgrade my weapon once more. Maybe we can come back to camp. Maybe not. It's really, honestly, we should have the max upgrade already. I mean, yeah, I can disassemble. I think 10% is enough. I think we should have disassembled maybe some legendaries. Let's be real. Are we gonna use those? I mean, come on. Let's be real. We're not gonna use them. Let's fucking disassemble them. Wait, what?
Looks like a dead end.
You know what? F9. That's why I quick saved, right? Because I was sure I'm gonna. Yeah, I think this here is the moment of. But can we activate different totems? I don't think so. We can. I don't think we can cherry pick the totem. I think we're gonna disassemble stuff now. I know it's like kind of sucks, right? But we're never gonna play it again. So yeah, this sounds good. Like the healing here is like really good. Yeah, let's just disassemble the shield. What are we gonna get here? Glasswood branch and Ada band. Wait, what do we need? Before we disassemble anything, what the fuck do we need in the first place? Living steel chunk and bloodwrithe toadstool. Okay, so no, I don't want to stab. Oh my god, I missed. Okay, so we do need to disassemble the same stuff here. Okay, this would give us living steel chunks, but this can't be worth it, to be honest. It feels horrible to do that. This gives you 13? Wait, this is living iron chunk what we need? No, I don't think so. Wait, we need the other one. It would give us 13, which would be... You know what? That is kind of... I kind of don't like the weapons, so just like disassemble this one. The horse cutter was kind of nice, not gonna lie, but Hell's Tongue I like more, so let's get rid of this one too. This enough already? Wait, these give us so much. I guess it's because we invested a lot of upgrade materials into them. And now we should be able to craft enough here easily. Maybe. Might be pretty close still. We need one more living chunk here. Nice. Yeah, let's be real. This is like...
Believe me, you'd know if I'd eaten it.
Yeah, I think this is honestly the way to do this. Sure. And now I think they're gonna give us XP and an upgrade, or did we already have that before we came here? Yeah, this I guess the 10 XP here pushed us over. I'm not using their active abilities. But I think they sometimes use them automatically, so I'm just going to learn them here in the first place. Giada grants all allies a shield that provides temporary health for 20 seconds. That's pretty nice. It increases the movement speed and attack speed of all allies. Okay, movement speed and attack speed also sounds kind of nice. I hope she autocasts this shit, because I'm not going to use it. Mario's vanished into cloud. Mario takes aim. Passing through any obstacle in the pass. You know what, this is good for the dagger stuff. Most stunned enemies increases the amount of damage done by shadow step in proportion to enemies missing health. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I guess I should have leveled this one first. Who cares? Kai steals his mind, regenerates health, increases damage reduction to 25%. You know what? Just give him more talent. But yeah, as I said, I think I'm not gonna put it on the cast bar. I guess I could put it on the cast bar. You know what? I'm gonna put it on the cast bar so we can appreciate if they do it or not. I'm the most interested in this tough one here, to be honest. I guess one is also not bound now that I see it. Yeah, you know what? Just like bind it. So we can see if they do it. And in worst case, we can push it ourselves. if need be.
Looks like we'll have to find another way through.
Ooh, platforming? Oh, fuck. That is unexpected. Okay, it's not really platform. I mean, it is platform. It's like baby platforming. Okay, they do give us some upgrade materials right here, but... And Dragonhide. What does Dragonhide even do? Or upgrade material, but... So is the garden... an exploration area or is it linear? Man, they still didn't fix the low FPS look of these enemies. It's so weird. I mean, of these minions. I guess we would have gotten enough upgrade materials here, but I don't care. I'm never going to use the other stuff again, so, you know. I think I'm fine with my decision here. Disassemble a few of the potentially good weapons, but yeah. Oh, okay. Enemies. Ooh, a beer. A bear, sorry. Beer. A beer would be nice, but no, I don't drink beer. But for the character, maybe. Fine. I mean, we have solid damage, if anything. Yes, will they use the abilities, or will they just be like, nah, I'm never gonna use it? Because I'm pretty sure they can use them if they want to. Okay, more attack speed for sure is nice. Yeah, I don't know. They might never use it, so no idea. This should revive quite a lot of enemies, maybe. So far, so chill. I hope there's not some kind of crazy difficulty spike at the end that's super annoying. I don't think so, but you never know. I mean, unless it's a fun boss fight, right? I'm saying crazy difficulty spike. I don't mind difficulty spikes if the fight is fun. Usually it would be better if it wasn't a spike mode. Yeah, some games just like have horrible balancing. For example, like the Elden Ring DLC, for example. The difficulty spike of Radahn was definitely stupid as fuck. And unlike Millennia, he wasn't optional, right? So it's not like you can say, oh yeah, you don't have to do him, but you do.
After you.
Okay. How do I get up there though? Oh, another camp. Really? So we're gonna have a bunch of camps to work? It's evolving into a camping trip. Sure, let's go for another camp here. Funny, right? They have so much to say before. Oh yeah, entering the garden, and now they don't have anything to say. No, they do.
When you find Sapadal, I hope you tell him how much I love what they've done with this place. I'm a man of hidden depths. What's not to love about floating islands and a spectral tree? Besides, as divine prisons go, I can imagine much worse. Though, maybe don't mention that to Sapadal when you meet them. No one likes being told they don't have it that bad. And from what you've shared,
They can
Summerville
hear it.
doesn't exactly seem even-keeled. Uh-huh. I've heard that one before. Usually before a lot of tears, a lot of drinks, and a lot of, I should have known better. Still, you taught me that a person can grow beyond their flaws. Why wouldn't the same be true of a god? I hope you're right, because we are all in trouble if you're wrong.
I mean, I don't know, I'm right.
I don't envy you having to deal with a loose cannon of a god. But I envy even less the mess you're going to have if, I mean, when, we escape this place. Lucky thing your emperor sent his best representative as his envoy, right? You'll have your work cut out for you. A lot of people aren't going to make that distinction. Especially when your Ambassador Heelguard hosted Ludwine in Paradis for as long as her assistance was convenient. You may have averted the attack on Fjord, but this is one situation where it's the thought that counts. And yeah, I know that's on the Steel Garrote, but it's not lost on anyone that your people despise animancy. Not when Heelguard banned the practice in Paradis. That's mighty principled of you, but your moral stance isn't going to cool any tensions. Not if Heelguard's still bringing soldiers into Paradis by the shipload. And that's not all. Ringra may have unleashed some powerful magic against the Dream Scourge, but she left a lot of corpses in her wake. That doesn't look good for your people. Not when Ludwine was also in the region, and your people had a garrison at Eagle's Reach. And then there's Solace. You might have saved the keep, but no one's going to talk about the disaster that didn't happen. They're going to talk about why Mount Forja erupted after all this time.
I hate politics. Was meinst du, Muffin?
You'd be surprised where people can find blame when they're spun up. And it looks real bad when a Steel Garrote force just so happened to be there when it went down. Fairly or not, a lot of blame's gonna be laid at Adir's door. And if I had to guess, I don't think Heelguard's been helping matters while you've been out here. If and when we get out of here, we're walking into a powder keg. And you'll have to choose a side. That's the part I don't envy. I admire your principles, but don't underestimate what they could demand of you. Look, I've been there. I fought for Rauatai's interest in the Deadfire for longer than I like to admit. And lost my stomach for it eventually. That's how I wound up here. But I will tell you now, I never could have fought my own brothers and sisters. I hope that's not what it comes down to. But I'll understand if that's a line you can't cross. I don't mean to burden you. It's late, and you've still got a god to face. Just know that whatever you choose, I'll fight alongside you. I'm with you to the end of this. Anytime. Good night, Envoy.
Nah, not good night. We still have Marius's take.
Envoy, what do you need?
Huh?
If
Wait,
I'm
what?
honest. Envoy, what do you need?
Yeah, I don't know. Why do you not have it?
Let's make sure they're not listening. The only one we haven't talked about is Yatsley. I don't know. Things have changed a bit, I guess. She's not so bad. I mean, she's loud and impulsive and always trying to get herself killed, and she keeps saying things to get a rise out of me, Envoy. But Joke's on her. No one's gotten a rise out of me in years. But other than that, we can get along. She could be sweet, too. When she's not introducing me to a new word for my oak and acorns. You too.
I guess there is a bug.
Envoy, what do you need?
Yeah. So we can't progress the story. Might be a bug. I mean, it's definitely a bug, right? Because the indicator here is supposed to tell you if there's a unique dialogue opportunity. But you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, let's go.
A breath held. Trepidation.
Oh, I can't wait for her to shut the fuck up.
Yet distant still. The bars were not enough. They writhe. They seek to silence us. Only essence sustains them now. Hatred seated in the heart. We wonder. We did not foresee this. A debt of knowledge. We concede. The sky is green. The fish breathes air. We can no longer imagine. We would run, roll with the tide, sink our fingers into new earth. Whisper in the fields, lift the hills gently in our hands.
Where's my Skadamuffin? Yeah.
Disturb the dirt, but spare the blooms. Shake the roots slowly. Vengeance denied, squandered. This cannot be. We spoke of flowers. We speak of freedom when the hand still clasps around our throat. Wake now. Find us.
I mean, obviously she would be lying to us if she could, so, you know, I don't blame her, so. It's kind of hard to tell from the way the game tells its story if they intend to betray you or not. It is literally impossible to know. I would assume the game would not punish the player for trusting her the entire time, because the dangers are made pretty obvious, right? So I feel like it's pretty, you know, it's pretty obvious she could just like be lying. What are we even doing? Charm of Bones. Summon a trio of skeletons to fight with you. I just wish I could equip these things for fun, right? Like just like for fun, but at the same time, you do have to get rid of like just like good items, which are objectively good. Like the skeletons sound nice, but I don't even know if they're useful or not, how they're summoned, what their cooldown is. It's just like it requires like a lot of testing. And
are you seeing what I'm seeing? Or am I going mad?
wait, so is this the this is the way we have to go? Wait. No, I don't want to take a closer look because I thought this was not the way. I thought this was just a side path. Right? Oh wait, maybe it is. Wait. Or not? Oh no, wait. This is a side mission for sure. Like the main way is there. Okay, cool. What is down here? Nothing. It's so funny after playing Split Fiction, I always want to wall run. When I see a wall, I'm like, oh yeah, this looks very wall runnable. Okay, they're just chilling here. It's like they're trying out poses for the cover. Yeah, but what is our goal here? I assume we have to do something with them. But... No. Only the final painting contains legible writing. Forgive us. Okay, but I'd rather do something with them. You know what? This reminds me a lot of Guild Wars 2. I never said that, but I think that it's a pretty obvious comparison here. What is the goal of this area? Speak to Giada. Oh, Giada? I mean, where is she? Oh, are you Giada? No, right? Where's Giada? I guess she... Oh, there she is. Okay. So we just have to hope that she'll get over here at some point. Okay, cool. And now we have to speak to her.
What is the meaning of this? It can't be real. This is an illusion. A joke. Tell me we're both seeing the same thing. But worse. So much worse. Why am I cursed to see this again? Why does the memory follow me wherever I go? Wanna know what I think? I think someone's laughing at me. Whoever is responsible, I'm tired of the bullshit. Step forward and answer for yourself, coward.
Godlike of Sapadal, long have we awaited you.
Finally, you've come home.
It's not just me, right? The plants are talking.
Oh my gods. They're alive?
Greetings.
How? Where would I even begin?
Giada Castel, welcome.
Wait, you know me? How do you know me?
For centuries, our whispers filled the silence. Then we heard your mother's call.
My mother? You heard her?
She reached out to us, using the tool you now carry.
But that would have been years ago. The first time she used the phantasmal focus. The only time she used it.
We heard, and Sapadal answered, saying in a great voice, "We are here. You have found us."
But when Sapadal speaks, the living lands trembles. The voice of a god can be a terrible thing.
No, this can't be. What exactly happened to my parents? Tell me, please. I need to know.
Sapadal wanted to be heard, and in so doing, twisted your family in body and soul, broke them into a more suitable shape.
Sapadal does not know the limits of their strength. Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made? Do you have any idea what my life has been since your little mistake?
After the incident, your parents were like us, and we took pity, so we helped them move on, as they wanted.
In the end, they thought only of you, their pride, and their love.
That's it. That's really it. The answer I've been searching for all these years. Sapadal destroyed my family. I don't hold you responsible. I don't even know if I hold Sapadal responsible. Your god has the intelligence of a scatterbrained goat, but that isn't their fault. It's simply how they came into being.
Yeah, but if they don't improve, we do have to put them down, so,
We are companions, toys, diversions. Sapodal fashioned us out of dreams and memories.
I can't believe it never occurred to me. They're animats. Ancient vessels held together with duty and loyalty. Their design is unusual, organic, much like the garden itself. Sapodal's work. All this time, your god has been making imaginary friends, drawing pictures on the walls of their cell. It's almost too sad to imagine. Indulge me a moment. I've been waiting a long time for this. One final question, spirits. What is this? Why are you trying to ruin my life again? Is this your way of haunting me? What is it you want?
Not to be pedantic, but that was 4 questions.
We want to apologize on Sapodal's behalf, and for the part we played in your sorrow.
They want to apologize. I came to the garden for answers, not to offer forgiveness. Shit. This is going to hurt. Sapodal has been trapped here for millennia. Alone. Confused. Screaming into the void for anyone who will listen. When they heard the voice of a stranger, they overreacted. How can I hold that against you? Apology accepted.
Thank you, Chiara. And thank you, Godlike, for bringing her all this way.
The time has come for you to find your patron, as you were meant to.
Okay, this is actually funny because I think this kind of proves that they can change.
Now that you have returned to the garden, Sapodal has everything they need. We will fade, as all things fade.
Don't be. Nurtured or neglected, every garden dies in time. We will return to the soil from which we emerged. In time, you will do the same. Our purpose draws to a close. A long rest is assured. May the living lands receive you with open arms. Farewell.
Goodbye.
No, she's gonna kick.
Give her space, dearie. Giada will speak more when she's ready.
No, she's gonna kick him in the balls. Okay, but does this door open? This is the question I have, because it looks like a door that has a mechanism attached to it, but it doesn't really have a switch. So, should I have said I'm ready or something? Like, I'm seriously confused by how to open this door here. I truly don't know if I should have said I'm ready, but it doesn't look like the mechanism for this door is from this side, so maybe you have like 2 chances to find it, because it is quite an important location to find, and it seems like it is optional, so maybe that's how this works. Just quick saving here so we don't have to go here again, because I assume there's going to be...
I see the disciple has found her way into the cell.
No. Clarion Steel. We know this voice. Why is she here?
It seems I was not clear enough when I last spoke with you.
Out. Out. Her voice pierces our skin.
Look at this place. A quagmire of your parasite's worst instincts. Can you even begin to grasp the forces that you tamper with? Hell? It has forged the iron of its own restraints. Do you think you're special, with your god's thorn in your side? Do you believe you can hold dominion over chaos itself? When even the collective fury of the real gods could only confine the sniveling creature to this wasteland. Who else would have the strength?
It is true. She twists the knife. The seas run red with memory.
In time, the gods felt the wretched powers seeping through this land. Its madness would consume us all if it was not contained.
Yeah, probably a spam follow, just like perfectly timed message DM with the followers. Always like so badly scripted. They could at least add a slight delay between the two. But no, whoever made the bots is kind of an idiot.
Work that sullies one hand meets out justice with the next. A pity that its followers could not be reasoned with. Of course I do. The poor godless, worshipping the very thing that subsumed them. We could not excise the rot and spare the roots that nourished it. There was none. Utmost chaos calls for unwavering rebuke. A strong censure from one who was not there to witness it.
Why does our prison not protect us? Help us! Silence her!
Listen to its tantrum. It knows neither order nor sense. Adir is the only thing holding back the tide of entropy. Then they will keep applying the rod until it understands. But there is still time. You can succeed where Ludwig failed. Face your false god and end its reign of terror permanently. Very well. I cannot force a child to bend to my will. But I will not stand by and watch you undo my work. You should have thought more carefully before you broke your oath to the Empire. Let this be a lesson to you.
I never thought I'd learn of the Godless's fate from their killer.
That's it. From now on, I pray to no god.
Like, very direct lesson. No, I don't even know what the fuck she was talking about. Okay, fuck her, and I mean, she has red glowing eyes. She has to be evil, right? Hi. Oh no, she summons skeletons? No way, that is like... No, she didn't. I wonder how good the attack speed buff is, though. Let's just show me. Is it good? I think it's at 15%, but I'm not sure. Whoa, he like double fucked me. What a bitch. Yeah, we do slightly more damage than our teammates. Yeah, they definitely give you enough upgrade material, so I guess we kind of rushed it. It doesn't matter, right? But it's, we rushed it. Okay. But, oh. Wait, we have to go up. So this is optional. Unlocks with sarcophagus key, but no, I think it's sarcophagus, right? But it unlocks with the key, but we didn't get the key. Interesting. Maybe it's a cool hammer. No, I don't know. It might be. But if it's not max level, I actually can't be bothered to look for it. I mean, they definitely designed the levels around the movement system, which is good, right? Because usually when I make a game, the best thing you can do is just like get the character movement possibilities first, and then design the levels around them instead of the inverse. Because like the inverse usually leads to very inconsistent level design. Save. You can save mid-fight? No. Wow, this thing has a bunch of HP. What the fuck? It deals like a bazillion damage. It has so much stun resistance too. Nope, I'm very low HP, but it regenerates, so I'm just gonna wait it out. Maybe parry her. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Like, okay, the magic attacks do so much more damage than melee attacks for whatever reason. Yeah, you just like shit on me. Wait, did we just knock her back? Yeah, we can't be greedy against her because she has like... The fuck? Everything just became black here.
There's nothing there. Can't do that.
Okay, we're just gonna try the abilities for fun to see how they feel.
Give me a second.
Oh my god, that's so much range.
Come on.
What is she doing? Like, attacking in place? What the fuck? That hit me? Oh my god, this attack. I guess I have to dodge it or something, because I don't dodge anymore since we can parry, so I'm just like... I mean, I don't dodge too much. You can knock her down, that's so funny. I hope she doesn't do the laser attack again. Okay, that was a pretty... I mean, I guess most boss fights are not that great. They're usually pretty easy and... Not easy, but you know, like simple. But they're also not bad. It's just not like, oh my god, what a cool boss, right? It's just like, okay, whatever. It's like, and then I guess you only fight her if you like disagree with the other version, so... But did we get the key? I wouldn't even notice, so sorry if we get the sarcophagus key and I just completely ignore it.
What is that? I know that place, right?
Yeah, I know they're showing him this, and guess what? It was also Sapadol, and...
Well, that was...
We can also go up here. I'm just like, you know, I'm like, first exploring, then we can go to Maria's. The Wild Walker gloves. Ooh, you know what? That sounds pretty interesting. Okay, I mean, wait, why does it only give 1%? Did it always give 1%? I mean, yeah, it's obviously shit compared to the other one, but I guess unless you use a ranged attack and you want to get lucky, but 50% is not consistent enough to make this really worthwhile. Okay, let's talk to Marius here and figure out this Tapidol is the root of all evil.
Oh no. No. Why is this? They're dead. Like, it just happened. Like I remember.
This is the moment I found you. Bundled and crying, while our parents died.
Viate. You're not here. You can't be here.
I am dead, Viate, from the Dream Scourge. We are in the garden. As strange as this seems, it is normal here. What I am now is much better than what I was becoming then. That much is certain.
I have faced this already. Why force me to do it again? Then for the gods' sake, what is it? I am exhausted, Viate. I can't take much more of this.
You know where we are. This is my memory. When everyone died, and I found you back in your tent. How much of this do you remember? I can't tell from your eyes.
We dealt with Razvan. He got what was coming to him.
I have as much closure as I'm going to get. I am part of this land's god now. A dream of the land.
Were you always such a blessed a poet? Or is that a death thing?
Sapadal wants to understand. They know your envoy very well, but not the people next to them.
I have what I needed. We dealt with Razvan. We avenged our parents' deaths.
Then maybe it was I who needed to speak with my Viate. With a clear mind this time. Even when we were children, you kept me alive, first by needing my protection, and then by being who you turned out to be. When you left Solace, it was like I lost more than my best friend. I lost my need to live.
I know. And I'm not sure I'll ever live that down. I don't think I know how.
It was a burden I wasn't ready to carry. I went out on patrol nearly every rotation, looking for Razvan or death, or ideally, both. Don't be like me, Marius. You've always done everything you could to survive. It's time for you to learn how to live.
So, what do we do now?
They're right, Viate. This lava flows directly between us.
We've both been through so much. But I can see that it's all behind us now. Just another thing we've survived after all this time.
A fine way to put it. I see it too. You've come a long way from that scared boy who refused to wear shoes for fear a bug might crawl out of it.
That was you, Nimdut. Look at my feet. Shoes. Come on, you.
Get out of here. Hike up your waistline and go talk to a god. They'll be waiting.
Well, it was good to see you, Viate.
Hey, that was nice.
With all this.
Take care of my little friend, Envoy. He needs you more than he'll say.
I will. Until I kill everyone by making the wrong choice, which I don't know is the wrong choice, because there is no definite way to know. Like, the game has evidence for both, right? Like, I think more evidence actually that Sephiroth is a fucking crazy psychopath, but at the same time, I do believe the game is written better than that, so... yeah, there's another one over there. What the fuck are you doing? Don't attack me. I'm just, like, innocent person that just wants to kill you in due time. Oh wait, does the damage proc from low HP trigger because of... Wait, does that trigger for a certain amount of time? I did not know the Berserker Graves worked that way. Like this one? This would make it incredible, to be honest. If you trigger this one and you can get to keep it even though you're not low HP anymore, that would be... Okay, maybe it would also not be permanent for low HP, which would be bad for, I guess, no hit runs. I guess nobody's gonna no hit run this game, but... Not nobody, but probably not. Only very few games get like an active speedrunning and no hit running community. Yeah, also I should, what are we gonna do after this game is really hard to tell. I do want to play Monster Hunter Wilds, kind of. But also kind of don't know if I like it or not, but that's maybe one of the reasons why I want to play it, because I'm not sure about how I feel about it. I should definitely go for the mage though. Yeah, exactly, I guess like this guy here. Just like killing the smaller enemies before the bigger one is usually a good idea in this game. I wish I could just like put him on autocast. Yeah, I feel auto-casting most of the abilities would be kind of nice. Because I don't actually care who they use it on beyond the healing. The healing I want a time, but everything else, I mean, I guess yeah, everything beyond the healing would be nice. Just like a manual auto-cast selection. And I guess they wanted you to manage your party in a way that you have direct, you know, impact on their abilities, but I'm lazy, and if the ability is not amazing, I'm probably not gonna use it, so... And they're not strong enough for me to really care in detail. So it's kind of funny, they put this linear section at the end, but they still added enough exploration, which is really cool. So they didn't really give up. Some games for the finale just are like, yeah, you know what, fuck it, just like full YOLO. Straightforward exploration. Wait, is this the way forward though? Okay, now I'm confused. Because there is a camp in here. Oh no, we're back at the camp. Oh, okay, so we could camp here. I mean, they want to talk to me, but at the same time, I don't want to talk to them right now. So. I guess Marius could potentially give us his upgrade. Okay, we're gonna go talk. Yeah, but some games just give up their, you know, their identity to become something else for the finale. This game for sure keeps their identity as long as they can, which is nice.
I came here to help you do whatever you're supposed to do with your god friend. Instead, I'm here talking to dead people. I think it did. He really did seem at peace, right? I imagine most encounters with dead old friends don't, go so well. I owe a lot of that to you, Envoy. You helped me be someone who could handle Sokka like that. Thank you. I will say, it's not really what I expected when I started tracking you and Kai back in Paradise. You're in a good place, then. Strange seems to follow you like dust gnats. It's been a bit of a ride, Envoy. I feel like it's coming to an end. One way or another. I don't know. Maybe the unexpected isn't so bad after all. I never expected you and I would become friends. Yeah, quick note. If you tell any of the others I said that, I'll poison your drink. Anyway.
He's a tsundere. Tsundere? It's a tsundere. I don't even know how you say it in English. Tsundere. Okay, that's enough for now. Get some rest, or I'd love to. No. But is he ever gonna give me the fucking upgrade? What the fuck are you doing?
All this time, I thought my parents died in a freak accident. An experiment gone awry. A mistake. And in a way, they did. But it wasn't their mistake. It was Sapodal's. Generous? Perhaps. Until I knew the whole story, there was never anyone to blame. This whole experience has me considering my family's work in a different light. Look at what my mother accomplished. Armed with her research and her wits, she found a god. When you speak to a god, it's nothing. Barely a reflex. But for the rest of us, it's unimaginable. No Animancer can live up to that. Certainly not me. I thought their legacy was a curse, and I could only break it by completing their work. I was wrong. Of course I can. But now, I can do them for the right reasons. One thing is certain. When it comes to animancy, I need to unlearn some of my old assumptions. I wanted to tame the spirit of the living lands. Now, there's so much about it I don't understand. And it's creepy, but wonderful. They probably won't even notice me. But stranger things have happened. I believe the power flowing out of the garden drove this island mad. That has to end. Through animancy, we could help the living lands recover. It would take a lifetime, maybe more. But that's a small price to pay. Then again, who am I to interfere with an ecosystem that I barely understand? On the other hand, half the fun of animancy is stirring the pot and getting into trouble. I think I know what I want. But there are too many variables to consider. What do you think?
We're gonna ask chatbot maybe? No. Yeah, trust her choice.
Of course you trust me. I'm brilliant. But we've been together long enough that I value your opinion.
I think she wants to use it. She sounds like she wants to use it.
I have a lot of catching up to do, and plenty of room to grow. But I think you're right. So be it. Starting today, I don't have to live up to anyone's example. Animancy can be whatever I make of it. I know they would be. And not just because some ancient plans told me so. Now I just have to decide which field of research to pursue. But no need to bore you with the details. I've only got one lifetime as Giata Castel, so I'd better make it count. Hey, you helped me through a very difficult time. I just wanted to say thank you.
You're good with the animancy stuff. You should keep, doing that.
He's so good. He's like very social. But the thing is, I forgot what I wanted to say. She said something pretty stupid, and I wanted to, not stupid, like pretty disagreeable, but I don't remember. So basically, long story short, we're gonna get shortcuts here. Back to the camp. So this is basically a Miyazaki loop, right? Campfire. It's kind of funny. The garden doesn't really come across as like this magical place.
The battlefield. Now it's just a time-forgotten ruin.
Because of something else, and I think the reason for that is because the game has so many magical, beautiful places that you kind of, this is not like out of the norm, right? So I think it's like very, very interesting that you don't really feel strongly about this part of the visuals here. Like, it's not like, oh my god, look at this, it's so different, right? It is pretty much in line with what you expected going into the game. You motherfucker.
I'm almost ready.
I guess this is the parry, but it's just like useless as fuck. The third one I think is a ranged attack, right? No, it isn't. This is the fucking ranged attack. I'm just gonna dodge spam it. Yeah, what gets rid of electricity? I don't even know, to be honest. Yo, there's an ad? No way. Wait, two of them at the same time? Okay, that's kind of nice. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking blast me again. That is so dumb! What the fuck am I meant to do there? Just like block like a fucking noob? I don't know. Like, that is so stupid. I was dodge spamming it too. Yeah, that attack is beyond fucking brain dead. Because I can take it once with the resurrection. But the second time you get it... Wait, now there are two from the get-go? Excuse me? Oh no, he's just waiting. Okay, I hadn't seen him the last time, so... Wait, what the fuck? I don't even know if it's better to go for like the auto attack combo or the charge attack. I'm dead. Look at this, like this is crazy. And then now we also have the AoE on us. Oh yeah, that's pure cancer. That is, I don't know, man. This attack really is stupid as fuck. And she can do it as many times as she wants to, like... Yeah, and also weird that they didn't give you a counter against this person. I guess maybe it would have been too easy or something, I don't know. And dodge.
Patience. I'm almost ready.
I mean, this attack is just like beyond stupid. Okay, now we have the electricity on us. Sometimes you full knock down them and sometimes you don't. It's kind of weird. Oh wait, she's down. Wait, where the fuck did she run off to? I guess we don't heal her enough like that. We still have 171 potions though.
Patience, dearie. I need a moment here.
Oh my god, I walked into it. Really? I hate that. I hate that so much that I got hit by the shockwave there. I should have just drank something. Yeah, the one attack with lightning is just like so stupid. Like, it is so stupid. I wonder why they sometimes recover this quickly. Oh wait, how long does she summon this thing for? That's crazy. I guess dodging is kind of ass against that attack. Does 3 and the third one I guess has a bigger AoE or something? I don't know. I mean, I'm really trying to time it, so I guess I can like dodge a little bit of it, but you still get hit enough to get like the proc on the electricity. Yeah, she has so much stun resistance that there's no way I think I'm ever gonna stun her. Our damage, I guess, is just too high. Oh fuck, she has 1 HP. No, that's exactly what I wanted to prevent. And also that Yata heals your teammates is kind of really nice.
I need a moment.
Why on me? Focus my fucking companions. I guess when you're far away, it doesn't really matter too much. Ah, fuck the third one. I mean, we're also using the slowest weapon in the game, so I guess kinda, you know, kinda is normal that we're never gonna finish a single combo against her, I think. Okay, yeah, you can learn to dodge it. Okay, it was just like under the impression was kind of holding in or something.
Patience, dearie.
Okay, this should be an okay win. Yo, I'm pressing 3 so many times. Are you gonna fucking heal me, Jada? Hello. Okay, game doesn't work anymore. Okay, now she's doing it. Yeah, I hate that. I hate when game mechanics don't work. Especially in a fight where you take so much damage. Yo, we got a full combo. And the additional stamina recovery is so important.
Just a minute.
Okay, got him. Yeah, the fact that Giada just didn't do what she was meant to do, I'm gonna go away from them so they don't get past it. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That should not happen. The Ring of Amplification, which I assume is for our casters. Power attacks cause larger hit reactions. That sounds kind of... Maybe you can like perma-stun knock enemies with it, which could be really OP, but I kind of like it just having damage, to be honest, so...
Little power goes a long way. Just a little spark.
It's kind of interesting how the game does want you to always have all the elements available for these optional things here.
Charge it up.
Which I guess kind of makes... The only one with unique discovering abilities, I think, is her, right? She can do invisible stuff, which I think you can, unless you learn it or something. Wait, we already opened it? Oh, interesting. So wait, this is the way forward, and this is optional. Okay. Yeah, just having a magical tome with you at all times is kind of nice.
Wait, isn't that Tama's cannon? Oh dear.
Okay. I assume this is not the way forward, but might be wrong.
This place is cruel. Let's find your god, Envoy.
Okay, this is for him. Yeah, everyone's gonna get his closure now. Or not closure, whatever this is.
Tama. No. No. I dealt with this. We stood at his memorial together. What is this, Envoy? This is your god's prison, not mine. It feels like I'm standing on a storm-tossed deck. I can't focus on his face. His features keep blurring, changing. Then what am I looking at? I know it's him, but I don't recognize him as the Tama I knew. It's like he keeps changing in front of me. Does that make sense? That's the problem. I don't know what I expect anymore.
I used to remember his face so clearly from that night. His rigid jaw, the way his eyes crinkled at the corners. He was in pain, but trying to hide it. I see everything. All his moments at once. Joy, sadness, anger, heartbreak, stomachache. Everything from the handful of years that I knew him and the decades before we'd met. He's almost a stranger.
Warum musst du überhaupt was? Nee, aber warum musst du dafür? So digital macht das nicht auf dem Tablet. I didn't hear what he said.
I'm not. All this time I kept him frozen in his worst moment. When he was suffering and when I failed him. But now that I see him as more, it's like he's free of that. You're right. I am. It's like you said. His memory is no longer a burden. For the longest, I was afraid to let go of this moment, like I'd be letting him go if I did. And now I see I was just holding on to something that was weighing us both down. Me too. I never thought I'd meet someone I respect the way I respected Tama. But you've made some tough calls, and you've kept your head and your heart in the right place. So whatever comes next, I'm with you until the end. Now let's go find this god of yours and end the Dream Scourge. When we reach them, what do you think we'll find? A victim? A villain?
I'm gonna say a victim. The reason I'm saying this is because Sapadol is listening, right?
They've certainly suffered enough for one. Let's end this. I'll follow your lead, as always.
Yeah, so I think it's the idea is basically to make Sapadol as friendly as possible because he seems pretty unstable, right? Okay, I get it. They're gay for each other. Pretty obvious. Okay, and now we can go here, which is, I guess the same way the door leads you to. Yeah, it is. That's funny. I guess you never had to do this. Oh wait, I remember seeing this somewhere else. Oh, is this the way back to the camp again? Like I said, the Miyazaki loop. Wait, what the fuck is this? Huh? Wait.
Charge it up. Goes a long way.
Wait, did they put the camp so close that you can easily swap between the your team members? Maybe. Like running out of lockpicks soon because we are not buying any anymore.
Charge it up.
One more shield and we're good. And you also have the bombs, right? Even if you don't have the elements, you still have plenty of throwables that have different elements, so that's also very nice. Yeah, with the additional attack speed, the DPS on this weapon is quite crazy. Yeah, definitely a good weapon. I don't know if it would be the best weapon in the game from a balancing perspective, but you do have very slow attack animations. But everything else seems pretty solid. Health potion, spiral leg, electric lily seed. Okay, over encumbered. Like magic pistol just sounds like a normal weapon. Yeah. Ja. Okay, super. Wer ist dafür verantwortlich? Ja, dann würde ich die dafür accountable halten. Ja. Ja, dann sollten sie jemanden schicken, der das jetzt rüberfährt. Wenn die Strecke machbar ist an einem Tag, sollten sie es schaffen. Ist doch so, ist doch ihr Fehler. Ja. Why is there fire? Oh, fire, nice. Mit denen zumindest nicht. Ich meine, kann ja immer passieren. Mhm. Yeah, so we need to use the fire spell here. No, wait, what? Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, this is kind of stupid. It's stupid because I think this is going to be fine. But the throwables, I don't know how to change them. Because I never changed them. And we only have the explosives, which is not what we need here. Wait, you can aim them like this. Canceling throw does not work though. Okay, dann bis später machen. Okay. Kannst du vielleicht ein Bubble Tea mitbringen? Das ist zu doof. Also ich habe Bargeld für dich. Soll ich dir Bargeld geben? Ja, ist okay. Nimm doch einen Stück. Dann viel Erfolg. Muffin. Oh, also es klappt. Okay. Tschüss, Muffin, liebe dich. Yeah, just talking with my girlfriend sometimes in the background. Don't worry about it. So what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to change the throwables, but I don't even know how you do that. So I know that. Oh wait, I do know. You have this menu here, and I think you can swap between two menus here. Yeah. And now we have the fire one, the Magran's Fury. The thing should be fire. Very nice. And now we can do the same for ice, but we can also use an ice spell, so that's not be a big deal. Okay, that was like pretty stupid. Yeah, having to swap between these. I don't want to keep fire. I like having the explosive one, to be honest. Yeah, you can tell I have not used all the game mechanics available a lot, because you don't need them, right? You don't need to use this menu at all, usually. So Oh, the sarcophagus key. Uh-huh.
To see all this in its heyday.
And also another one of those, which I'm not that hyped to find, because the stories are mostly pretty fucking boring, you find them. I might even consider skipping this one, but...
What is happening? Does the affliction fester even here? It threatens our heart. We cannot fight this invasion alone. Hurry! Your presence relieves us.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, for a moment I was like fucking worried that she's gonna fucking chew my ear off again, but she didn't, so... Oh, thank God. We can go back for the sarcophagus, but I don't know where the fuck that was, so I hope there is a way that it loops backwards. It's going all the way back to it. I mean, I guess it's not that far overall, but... Okay. And now we're...
Little power goes a long way. Charge it.
Yeah, this is a loop back. Nice. Very nice. Where was it though? I'm saying very nice, but also at the same time I don't remember the exact location. I mean, it is a pretty... I think it was down here. Yeah, it was down here. But yeah, it is pretty... entangled. The Spirit Mender. Ooh, restored his essence in 100. Oh, this could be incredibly good if you have a strong ability, but you don't have a lot of essence. You can guess what I'm going to say about this. I have 172 essence potions, which is literally an infinite amount of essence for the end of the game, I would assume. So, yeah, I'm not going to use it, but I'm pretty sure this might be fun for others. Which begs... Sorry. Which begs the question if the game has some sort of new game plus, right? Because a lot of gear you get here you're only going to be able to use for a very limited amount of time. So I'm kind of curious whether or not that is, you know, why is my damage so shit? I guess I'm not critting anymore. Not a single crit really. You bitch. Oh, this beer is being a real bitch. just saying. See, I want to target the other guy, but the game really makes it hard sometimes to do so. Oh man, this attack here is really good. I mean, no, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Maybe it's not that great, but. Okay, there's like still a billion enemies here. It's kind of funny. What the fuck? What am I attacking? Oh. Yeah, without the 50% stamina regen, I think this would be pretty fucking annoying.
Careful to the left.
So we have to be careful, there's still this healer. This is a real cunt. Okay, I guess I'm using my companion abilities now. I don't know why. It's just like... Guess like the fact that our weapon is so slow kind of makes me want to use more abilities to compensate. I do wish the stun bar was a bit smaller for most enemies, because honestly the best strategy, oh I hate this guy so much, the best strategy just seems to be just straight up just like fucking kill everyone. Wait, who's down? Oh, she got down together with me, so I guess the attack is really OP. Hey, nice. Yeah, kind of magic seems a bit overtuned from a DPS perspective on the enemies. Like I would say 90% of our deaths were to magic. They literally just like burst you down. And what did give us our thing? I think it was our shoes, right? It gave us the stamina. Yeah, 100% stamina regeneration rate even. Like that is so crazy good. That might be one of the best items for heavy weapons. I do remember though that the one-handed weapons did not have stamina issues, so I guess it wouldn't be good for that. But otherwise, really nice. Wait, who's missing? We got 3 of our companions, so Yahtzee is kind of missing as an additional. Like the event basically, but what would her event even be? She doesn't seem to be as traumatized as the other guys, so I'm just trying to remember. Is there something she's like particularly? Is there a particular issue she had? I don't think so. I mean, there might have been, but I can't really remember. Interesting, so this is just water. I assume this is so you can jump back down from above once you... Interesting. Ooh, the Unmaker, another two-handed sword. I wonder if it's good. Power attacks at 50% bonus attack damage, critical hits deal high stun to nearby. Okay, that is so specific. I assume there are going to be more MAGA folk or whatever now in the future, but that is definitely way too specific for me to be interested in it. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling they want us to climb here and then go back down, but at the same time... I don't know, so... A door we can open, the ancient memory. Okay, another ancient memory. I'm like so confused. What the fuck are we doing? Okay, maybe the way up is optional? I don't know. Yeah, really good job keeping up the exploration aspect, even though the area is like very linear in nature. Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff to wonder about, and... So what is this part? There's definitely something over there, but I guess we're gonna get there from above or something. Ooh, another hammer, the third one we found so far. Damaging an enemy gives you 3% damage reduction for 8 seconds, 20% power to attack damage with low health. Oh, that is so bad. Maybe it stacks, I don't know, but it looks nice, but at the same time, it's pretty ass. So do we go up or do we go... I guess we go up, so maybe this area here is the way we want to go. What the fuck? There's still more here? That is so interesting. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start removing weapons we don't need. Just for the weight. And also at the same time. Yeah, we're never gonna use this, right? So let's just get rid of it. This one is still good, but it has 5% stamina regen versus 5% crits. Oh, you know what? That is really stupid. So if you don't have it in your inventory, you can't transmogrify into it. Yeah, that's kind of silly. Because they have weight, right? If they don't have weight, I wouldn't mind. Now we have to find something that matches. This matches pretty nicely. Yeah, that matches pretty nice. You know, we just need boots that also match. I mean, need, right? I mean, my main character looks like shit, so it's not that I care specifically, but so wait, we don't have any legendary boots. Come on, just give me something that matches. I mean, this is okay, Storm Dancer. No, the blue doesn't match at all. You know what? Storm Dancer it is. I mean, do they look nice? Not really, but... I mean, never mind. They kind of look nice. They look like if you would kick someone in the balls with them, they're pretty efficient. Okay, and there was also this. Which I guess is just an underwater access point. Oh wait, this is how you're supposed to get here. That's funny. Okay, and we still have all the way over here. But this feels like the main way forward, and the way up seems kind of optional, but I don't know, maybe there's multiple ways to go forward. It's just an ancient memory, okay.
We have been here. We were here all the yesterdays before.
Yeah, I like the idea of the memories, but I hate the fucking voice acting. Not because it's bad, I'm sorry for the person, by the way, if you sound like that in real life, but she has this effect over it. It's just like, it's not a pleasant conversation, right? I never enjoy talking to her. Yeah, I can't stop to talk, I have to find you.
Do not close your ears to us here, please.
Wait, they mined this? Oh my god, like what the fuck are they doing? That's unfortunate. I hope the autosave is not too far back. I thought she was gonna be okay. Yeah, sure, find me. No, she wants us to fucking listen to her. Oh my god. Okay, we're also here, which is not a big deal, hopefully. So all we miss is basically, I guess we did miss a bunch. Oh, I hate that. Whenever I have to load unexpectedly like this. Yeah, so we didn't. Oh, we did all the inventory management. No, I hate that. Wait, did I quick save before I went here? I didn't, because it wasn't on top. I should have quick saved. Oh man, fuck me. Oh, that's really annoying, because now we have to do all the management again. Okay, yeah, it is really unfortunate. I'm gonna be honest. It is really, really unfortunate. I hate when that happens, right? I guess we could keep the look we have though, and not transmogrify and not putting it away. I guess, yeah, so I guess we can save ourselves the work there, but yeah, I think that is fine. Just like, which one? This one we can't put away. Yeah, that's like 90 weight, so we should be good for a long time now. I guess you can't really leave or something if you don't do this. I like that you can get out of the water there. Like other games would block you off because it's too high, and this game's just like, nah, let's go. Okay, we're gonna give this fucking shit memory a go. I mean, I don't know. Like, just fuck this. Fuck the memories, man. Blah, blah, blah.
sun rises and sets. Time is mud. When were you born? When were we? We cannot say. We feel no spark of the Tibaris enough.
Holy shit, I hate her voice acting so much.
We cannot see it through their eyes. We slumber here.
I mean,
alone.
It's not bad, right? It's good voice acting, but it's annoying voice acting. Like, it's purposefully annoying, and I don't know why they did that. It makes every single encounter with this fucking god a fucking annoying fucking piece of shit encounter. People would covet your power, you might be safe. And I know it's just the delivery, but also what she says is fucking annoying.
Still waves, the clear glass of the pond. They took it all away. A tide of souls thrown upon the wheel. The ground gives way. We fall. Now our memory is a wound reopened. They came suddenly. The stillness of night split by grinding steel. A chill in our spine. How could we name it? First, they blinded us. Shining eyes pierced the concealing dark. Then they burned. Smoke ensnared the moonlight. The Akita screamed. No. We saw a terrible design in the roaring flames. They had carved a path to the temple. We were their true prey. A jug to catch water. We overflowed. We persisted. We were everywhere. How could they cull the wind? How could they track the stars? Then they turned to what the Akita had made. They toppled the statues. They set the libraries ablaze. They could not kill us. They would curse us to oblivion. The Akita howled. They died. We cried out, sundered soul by soul. We broke the earth, called down the storm, flung lightning from our hands. But they marched on. We grew tired. In fury, we exposed ourselves. Weakened, they advanced on us, they struck. They raised machines, we tried to tear down the garden's walls. Then, nothing. Not death. Worse. A void. We reached out, but the machines held us in. We could not feel the new day's sun play in the shifting tide. The cities crumbled. We could not save them. We could not save ourselves. Their cries, swords in our heart, a severed limb. We watched helplessly for aeons, until you. We are the lamp, the bonfire, forces to be controlled. The wound numbs now. We watch as the river of time expands. In the silence of our prison, we find clarity. How many voices lost? How many saplings have we cut down? We sink into the endless night. Perhaps we should be here. The sun shines hot and cold. We are not sure we understand. We have learned to fear ourselves. We handed them the chains.
It's kind of funny.
The soil stirs. We have a new memory of this place. You opened the final lock, entered the hidden glade. You listened. You stand at a cliff now. We watch your footsteps carefully. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
The third answer is usually worded like a fucking buffoon wrote it. I have no idea why. It sounds like, even if you want to say this, you want to say it in this fashion. Like, these are civilized answers and this is like I don't know, it's kind of weird writing. I mean, I guess it's meant to like a different character. I guess it makes sense, right? But it's kind of nonsensical to have three options because they're worded, they all have different intents, but they're worded in like a different person saying them, right? And I don't know, I kind of wish they were consistent within the person who's saying it. Because you can say the same message in so many ways, and they're like, it's like you almost have schizophrenia or something. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I remember of Sapadol, your health concentration went below 50%. Really? Wow, that sounds pretty fucking dope, man. Wait, did I get an... Wait, when I skipped it, I got nothing, I think, right? I immediately saved, so we never have to listen to this again. And now they have like more magic folk for us, which is my favorite enemy type of the game. You can see that I'm definitely not enjoying the fights against them. Like, they're really annoying. Like, let's be fucking real. Like, they're like mega annoying. Yeah, sure. This is like, yes, continue spamming. Come on, just continue spamming. Fucking cunts. I don't even think it's a hard fight. It's more annoying than anything else, to be honest. Especially when your teammates are not doing anything. Oh my god, good thing we learned how to dodge that shit, because that is fucking obnoxious. Where are you guys? What the fuck are you doing? I'm completely fucking alone. What the fuck is my team doing? Oh my god, is this fucking Apex Legends? Like, fuck me, man. What happened to the matchmaker? Like, holy shit, I'm just getting dunked on. Where are they? They're not here. Hello, Yahtzee, Gianna, you fucking bitches. Where the fuck are you? Okay, we don't have teammates. Okay, GG, well played. I guess I'm just gonna have to solo fucking enemies that can one-shot me. Okay, just fuck me then. Fuck me. Oh my god, I hate that. Where are the teammates? I thought... This is just stupid. Thank god I fucking saved too, but at the same time, they should be there. Where the fuck are they? They do so much damage and they have so much TC. Are you gonna come with me or are you gonna get blocked inside by the door again?
Big mistake.
Are you kidding me? Is this on purpose? Wait, is this intentional? No way this is intentional. That's so stupid. So wait, they can use their abilities? Are you kidding me? Oh, that is so stupid. There is no way this is intentional. I hope. I truly hope this is not what the devs intended this to be. I guess the one aggro to them somehow is good. I hate that so much when that happens. Okay, this encounter might be the biggest shit I've ever seen in the game. And not having your teammates in this game is fucking horrible. Okay, now we aggro both of them again. Oh my god, this is so... Look at the damage we're doing. Okay, I guess we don't get a second win this time, because fuck me. Is this intended? I can't believe this is intended. It wouldn't make sense, right? Because it went from 1 at a time to 1 to 2 later to 2 at the same time. Why would you take away my team then, right? Like, what would be the purpose of getting Giada? And can I kind of get you to go first? Wait, can I open and close the door at my own volition? Oh!
Well, if you insist.
Well, now we are soft locked because the devs are fucking idiots. Okay, it is intended that I think you're gonna fight 2 of them at the same time without your teammates after fighting 1 at a time with your teammates, 1.5 at the time with your teammates. So they just decided this was the way it's gonna go.
We'll get them next time, dear.
No, we won't, because we're like soft locked, because the devs are fucking stupid. Like I said, this is beyond stupid. Oh my god, really now? Like, wow. Wow. Okay, that is such a design fail. That is such a design fail. I can barely believe this is so stupid. That is the first thing in the game that is objectively shit. And if their intent was to make you fight them alone, you're assholes. Why would you want to fight 2 of them alone suddenly at the same time? And you can see they're programmed to not go ahead of you. Can you see that? They're programmed to stand here so they don't accidentally cross over with you. So you maybe we can coerce them into going forward. No, see, they're designed not to go there. Like, fuck me, this is so stupid. And they don't even react. They don't even say, "Oh my god, we're like stuck. We can't help you," right? The devs didn't even think it was necessary to make that, you know, to make that happen. Yeah, I guess if we're just gonna fight very slow. Oh my god, we're so low. All we have to do is fight very slowly. They can at least use their abilities for whatever reason. Oh no, he aggroed to them. Shouldn't have attacked him. I guess zoning them is kind of nice. I mean, as a ranged character, you would have such an easy time with them compared to what we're having here, but... Yeah, and you can see the enemy AI also doesn't understand they're not meant to target them. I know we don't need the healing for anything else, but I have the too good to use syndrome when I can get the healing for free. And our damage is really not that great without them. You can just strafe it. You can strafe it when you're far enough away, really. I truly need healing. But we don't have for healing because we're like, you know, we're just like getting fucked on. Yeah, the charge attack just doesn't work, unfortunately. And this is beyond stupid, this fight.
That looked painful. Enjoy the pain.
Okay, one down. Great. Are you alive still? No. Okay, now the other guy, who thank God didn't care about us at all until he died. You can't see the ground target because I'm looking upwards because of the hands, right? This is kind of funny. Can't see shit. Ah, fuck me, I should not do that. Oh my god, we're dead. Fuck me, I hate this guy. Fuck you. Still getting healing, I don't even know why, to be honest. And our imagine this without the additional 100% stamina. Just imagine it, how bad it would be. And now the door magically opens because, you know, who designed this? Who thought it was a great idea to increase the challenge from 1 to 1.5 basically at the same time to 2 at the same time, but remove for your teammates for the 2 at the same time? Which, I mean, technically worked because they drew aggro and made it still a 1 versus 1, but at the same time, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Like, dear devs, that is horrible game design. Especially if the player knows the door is gonna close, and it's not like you have a cutscene for it, so it feels like you're artificially forcing the player to make a mistake by keeping his teammates behind him. So no, this is horrible, you should never have done this. I have no idea what the fuck you were thinking, and yeah, this is by far the worst thing I've seen so far in the game from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, no idea what the fuck was going on in their minds here. Wild Walker Ring. Yeah, with a mouse and keyboard, this just doesn't work. This exclamation mark system. Slowly regenerate up to 50% of your maximum health. So this is basically meant to be used in conjunction with the other, but 50% of my HP is not enough to survive most hits, so not that relevant. Now I'm kind of confused. If this is not the way forward, where the fuck do I have to go? Kind of expected this to be the way forward. Woo! I'm bad. You're gonna fall down, take a lot of damage. Or not. Did I save after beating them? Maybe. There was a camp up here, I know, but I don't know how to reach it. I just assumed this is the way forward and I missed something. Oh yeah, over here. It's kind of weird that the way forward is the way that is not in your line of sight. Yeah, nice that they're making use of the climbing mechanics again here. There is a dead body I didn't loot, but since we're fully upgraded, I don't think I need anything beyond healing items, to be honest. Okay. Interesting. I guess this is the sneaky way or something? Like... Yeah, I guess they let you skip enemies here? Because now I'm like mega confused, because we also... Oh no, this is completely a dead end. Yeah, they're aggroed for whatever reason. I hope they can't hit me here. Wildwalker boots. Yeah, no way. And like, there's just some things are so bad beyond like for conversational or like, you know, where you need stats for dialogue options. Otherwise, these items seem complete trash, to be honest. Like +3 of a stat. I guess if it's a low stat, maybe it's not that bad, but with the diminishing returns, it really seems like these items are like kind of absolute garbage. And also 10% dodge distance. Who cares, right? Like it seems completely irrelevant. Man, when is this ever gonna become better? Like that I don't feel like I need to cough so much when talking. Okay, another one of those. But he's alone. Yeah, you know, like having the same boring enemy with a billion HP over and over again, it doesn't mean he's getting easier, right? I mean, yeah, you know the patterns. He's still annoying to fight, and it just takes so long. I don't even know what hit me there. Oh, thanks for not going for lethal ones. Thank you. They also don't drop that much essence that I'm using the potion for the first time, because the CC on them seems extremely good. Yeah, a 3-hit combo is probably wishful thinking, unless you get him on the ground. No, even then it's completely impossible. Oh, I hate when you attack at the same time. But this ability is... Oh, never mind. It doesn't do a lot of damage. I was like, hey, it does a lot of damage, but no, it doesn't. Okay, we got him. Yeah, I mean, only having one magic... I mean, I guess there was only one robot. But still, it's not the most interesting enemy. Wasn't there like a bunch of enemies here? You know what happened? That's so funny. He killed all the other enemies while we were below him. So this was... I was like kind of confused where it was like one guy. Oh wait, where do I need to go? I think this is a dead end. Yeah, I was like kind of confused. Why is it one guy, right? I was like, hey, why one guy? We just fought like 2 at the same time. It was meant to have ads next to him, so... kind of funny. I assume this is a dead end, maybe?
This is the library from my dreams.
Oh yeah, it's her.
It's real? Look at all these tablets. Actual written records. Oh, somebody pinch me. And there's even some wine to read with.
Oh yeah, she had her nightmares, but we don't know what exactly was that, so... This is a bit too buggy. Okay, I'm gonna say the game didn't have a lot of bugs, but at the end of the game does tend to have your NPCs disappear a bit too much. Because they have to be in specific locations for you to be able to talk to them, right? And then they just like despawn. And the only way to get them back there is by basically resetting them, which is kind of unfortunate. Pretty sure she's scripted to walk to this location here. And then you can talk to her.
Garlowayne's gonads. Look! It's even the same hearth from my dream. And that's the chair. It's the picture of coziness.
Yeah, very cozy.
I do love your idea of hiding out, Envoy. Finally, you've arrived. Ah, there it smells. That took 10 years off my life. Wait. You must be the librarian from my dreams. Oh, it's a pleasure to finally meet you. Oh, though, you do look quite familiar.
The resemblance is uncanny.
It has been quite some time. Too many years to number. Of course. You are an ancestor? A very fashionable one at that. No, child. We are the keeper of these tablets. Or have you already forgotten? Oh, of course. I was you in a past life. Oh, I'm such a fool. You lived with animancers, and yet the idea of awakening to your past lives never entered your mind.
Few can bear the mental and spiritual strain of an awakening. As often as not, it leads to madness.
Darling, you know how I get around all the metaphysical talk.
That's why I'm here, remember?
I was the last of the Akita. Once the attack started, a few of us were charged with preserving as much of our history as we could. So we retreated with as much as we could carry. The attacks? You must mean... the Magfolk attacks. Yes, we've... heard... Is that the reason for the bodies outside? Yes. Your monstrous gods, who bought their divinity with blood and the souls of their faithful. They tried to butcher every last one of us. They did in the end. But they didn't get exactly what they wished for. I made sure of that. But how did the Magfolk reach you in here? They didn't. Between the screams of my kin being slaughtered and the screeching of the Magfolk, I couldn't breathe. That's the screeching I heard in my dream, Envoy. I knew I recognized it when we killed that Magfolk. Once it was gone, there was nothing left. And perversely, I found the quiet worse. So I decided on another way. One that wouldn't give your gods the satisfaction. Poison? Well, at least you washed it down with some good wine. You're not helping, Envoy. Yatsley, you know what you must do now. I abandoned my duty to protect our history, but you... someone must tell the story of the Akita, and there is no one else. I'm already an expert. What more do you want me to do? Oh, think about it, Yatsley. You have been training to be the new protector of this collection since childhood. I couldn't ask for a better successor. But that was your duty. I have my own dreams. Yatsley, if you do not become the new librarian, there will be no other. The stories of the Akita will turn to dust, and my people, our people, will be forgotten. Just as the burned queen wanted all along, when she sent her Magfolk to choke the life from us. This is all too much. What do you think, Envoy? That apprenticeship is more than I could have ever asked for. I don't know. That's hard to ignore. A chosen of Sapadal, yet you do not stand with your people. How disappointing. Our time is at an end, Yatsley. It's time for me to go. Wait! I've not even asked you any questions! Tell me about your marriage rites. And oh, did you mean for all your buildings to look so phallic? Unfortunately, my time is at an end.
They do look like giant cocks.
You must keep Yatsley alive. She is the last hope of the Akita. So this is goodbye. I wish we could have... No. I wish that all of you had a better ending. Choose well, Yatsley. And good luck. She's gone. Forgive me, Envoy, but we should get going.
You know why the
We can talk back in camp.
Yeah.
Later.
You know why the buildings look like giant penises? It's so the gods can have sex with them, right? That's why when I build a church, I would make it look like a huge dick so I can know the god can ride it. I mean the goddess can ride it. Sorry, my bad. I mean maybe anal for normal gods. normal. Right? I mean, it's true, right? Normal gods are considered mostly male because of sexism. So I guess this is a true statement. Either the gods can get ass fucked or... Yeah, like, now I'm like I'm humanizing them, no. But really, like, huge penises as buildings, you know, like this here. Yeah. What sparking
Just a little spark.
up here.
Charge it up. Absolutely not.
Wait, did we stop one of them? I guess we did. Are there more you can stop? I guess you can, which is really funny. Not that it's hard to get through them in the first place, but yeah. I guess the devs do give you the option here. I don't know why these two seem just like so much more useful for exploration. I know you can do it yourself, but at the same time they have more range, it's more consistent. It's like... is there something down there? I don't think so. Oh, there's something down here though. Pretty sure you don't have to jump down there and take a lot of fall damage though. You know what, as much as I believe that these goats could climb a wall, I don't know if they could climb this wall. I mean, they have crazy climbing ability. The Brooch of Spreading Flame. There it is. Your fire damage has a 50% chance to jump to nearby enemies, which all sounds good, but this game has, I guess, maybe. It seems like certain things are just like way worse than others for no reason, but what the fuck am I doing here? Oh wait, I can't go to the goats? That's surprising. Didn't expect that. Hi. Okay. Really? Looks cool though, but I have no idea why the fuck they would let me go to them. Yeah, for sure. Whatever game the studio makes next, I really hope they kind of make the combat more interesting. I think it's not a bad combat system, but I think for a combat-focused game, it is not strong enough, right? I think that's why it's an 8 out of 10, not a 9 or a 10 out of 10. It's because the combat system really, I mean there are a few other reasons obviously, but I still think the combat system, while being fun, is not fun enough for the amount of combat you do. How do I put this? There are a lot of games where you have a lot of combat, right? But in this one, for whatever reason, it feels like it is fun and not annoying or anything, but it just feels like it could be so much more. Like, I don't know what it is. How do I put that in? I don't know. It's just kind of, maybe it's too easy, maybe it's, I don't know. It's, even for the highest difficulty, it feels like there could be a bit more, just like something. Yeah, maybe more visceral, like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. I guess the different playstyles kind of prevent this, but then again, I think Dark Messiah of Might and Magic also, I think those. And I did play it years ago, so no idea how I would feel about it today. But yeah, it's good, but at the same time, also I feel like there's something missing, right? To make this a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10, but it's really hard to put my exact, like this is, I guess, a bunch of small things, and I don't know. It's a good game for sure, but there's something missing to make it great.
There's always a weird sort of quiet on the eve of battle. I'm feeling that now. Seems like a good time to gather our thoughts and share a drink before whatever's coming.
Okay, yeah, the end of the game, obviously.
Right. This seems like a perfect place to stop and relax.
Though it's hard enough to tell what's real here without a belly full of drink.
Sounds like you're nervous, dearie.
I'm feeling all kinds of ways. Anxious, excited, scared, hungry.
I feel it as well. It is only mortal to feel overwhelmed in the presence of the immortal.
Okay, we're gonna ask everyone.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Getting to see that vision of Tama did me good. Like, I finally let go of something I'd been holding too long. Now that we're here, I'm eager to see this through. Nothing worse than holding your breath and waiting. I can't say that I'm prepared, but I'm ready.
Had a feeling you might ask me that. I'm not sure I've really worked through what I've seen here, but I am grateful for the chance to see Yonko again. I feel like we're almost done with all of this, but we are in the weirdest place in the world, so who knows? I'm completely baffled, but when haven't I been lately? Being afraid doesn't even feel scary anymore.
I think so. The garden is so much more than I expected. Full of contradictions. Wild, yet serene. Truthfully, I didn't come all this way searching for my own answers. But I found them. Or perhaps they found me. And now, it's like there's a new path laid out before me. A life after the Dream Scourge. We're close to something. A threshold between calm and crisis. Conflict and peace. Life and death. Thank goodness. I don't know what happens if you die in the garden, but I'm sure it's complicated.
Well, I won't lie to you, Envoy. A lot's happened. It's not every day that you learn that you're the last hope to carry on a legacy, but... well, here we are. Never literally talked to myself before either. I think I annoyed her. Me? Oh, I think I need another drink. But here we are. I just need a moment to take it all in.
What is she gonna take in, though? Okay, so...
Thank you, dearie. I'll be ready by the time the fun starts. And I wouldn't worry. Our little group here is perfectly frightening, and I'm sure our enemies would agree. We'll be fine. I can't speak for anyone else, though.
You've listened to all of us. How about you? You've been through a lot since you arrived. You've been shipwrecked and assassinated, harangued by gods, bureaucrats, and a death guard. You've had your soul poked, your loyalties questioned, and your sleep regularly interrupted by a god with no respect for privacy. And yet you've kept yourself and all of us together. How are you really doing?
Just great, man. Time to fucking end it. I mean...
You're very resilient. Under different circumstances, I would credit your nature as a godlike. But we all know better. You're strong enough to survive anything. Sappadal picked a good soul when they made you.
That actually made sense to me. As if I've learned something about souls and whatnot.
I'll take that as a compliment.
How about you, Envoy? What keeps you so stoic in the face of everything?
Whiskey. No, I'm gonna wink here.
No, you tease.
When we first met, I didn't think you'd last long. But then I saw how you handled that dream thrall bear. Shook off your own death like a bad cold. And then you confronted your own killer and let him go. It takes a special kind of strength to stay your hand in a moment like that.
I didn't know much about you at that point. You were traveling with Kai and you died, which I thought made a lot of sense.
I remember your calm. How you listened to my shouting match with the governor and actually heard me. You saved my city and gave me a home. A sanctuary.
Okay, who wants to fuck me first? Because I feel like they want to fuck me hard
You were
at the
my
moment.
hero right away. You rescued me from those sporlings. You got my priceless face. What more could a girl ask for?
And now look at you. Look at us. How far we've come in a short time.
Yeah, after this very cringy speech about me, how can we go on? Can we just rest now? All this introspection. Our work isn't finished.
One crisis at a time, please. I can only lose so much sleep.
She's right. Not to raise the sails before the anchor, but we left trouble in our wake. Fjord, Thirdborn, Solace. If we make it out of here, it won't be to a living lands suddenly at peace.
Just this once. Could we forget about the rest of the living lands? Some of us could use a break.
If we can't take a moment to ourselves on a floating island outside reality, then I don't know where we can.
Nope.
Right. We could all use some beauty rest. We'll want to look our best on the battlefield, won't we?
Sleep well. Tomorrow we finish this together.
Tomorrow. I like how night here is not really night, but it's pretty like the pollution of light seems to be very high in the garden. We have everything upgraded. We have the right totem.
Oh, Envoy. Have you recovered yet from our chat in the library? I don't think I have yet, but maybe talking it out will help. I think I just need to say some things out loud, if that's all right. It's just...
Big cock in my vagina.
We already have a lot to take care of, don't we? We have a god and an empire both vying for our attention, and now I have this legacy forced on me. I was already unsure what to do, and now a third option appears like the world's worst surprise. But... it makes sense. My whole life has been about the godless in one way or another. It explains why I knew the language, why I felt so drawn to the ruins. I love the man, but he'll just be endlessly supportive, the fiend. And trying to send a letter when we're on the move like this? It's a struggle. It's not an answer I would have expected, but it's an answer. And now that I know, I kind of thought, well, honestly, I feel more... full. Like a puzzle piece sliding right back into place. No matter what happens, even if my path doesn't lead to the library, I feel better than I have in ages.
I don't want to push her in any direction. Whatever she wants to do, she wants to do.
So am I. I think... for the first time in my life, I don't know what to do.
Congratulations, Yardsley. Now you're just like the rest of us.
No matter what, I've always known exactly what I want. But this is the first time I've had more options than time in the day. What do you think?
I'm not gonna decide this for you, nope.
I ask because I want your advice, Envoy. Please.
Oh my god.
What do you think?
Oh my god, you have to decide for her. Oh my god, I don't know. I think she should go with the I mean, the problem is him, right? Can he come with her? I don't think so. I want her to stay with the guy she likes, to be honest.
You're right. Especially after all we've been through. Really, leaving them in Vidaro's hands is a fate I wouldn't wish on anyone. Thank you, Envoy. I've been agonizing over this for longer than I want to admit. Finally picking a destination makes the journey a lot easier.
I picked it and I don't want to pick it.
I'm sure Quilici would be relieved to know that I'll be back to make his life interesting again. And Envoy, thank you, truly. Now, let's go.
No, I just picked what I would have picked, but that's not your choice, man. That's my choice. I would obviously never abandon the one I love. Fuck studying magic. Fuck the fucking library. Right? So that's what you get.
And they were plants because...
Okay, let's go. Whee! Okay, this must be the final destination, right? The talk they had was like, okay, we're like completely fucking at the end, and this is it. And then they kind of went full. Oh, you know what? It's, by the way, I might have misspoken. There's a new game coming out, and I don't know if I talked about it. It's called. Wait, I'm gonna look it up quickly. It's called Wonder Stop, and it's not the new game from the Serious Sam, like the Stanley Parable. It's from the new. It's from the guy who made the Stanley Parable, but it's not from the guy who made Talos Principle. So the Serious Sam guys, right? So it kind of confused that in my head, and yeah, it's the new game from the Stanley Parable guys. So we might see that tomorrow. That might be one of the goals, basically, is to play Wonder Stop tomorrow. But there's also another game coming out. It's Rise of the Ronin. Which is a game, the first open world game from the Eora guys, which is was okay-ish received on PlayStation 5, and now it's also available on PC tomorrow. And I don't know what exactly I want to do, to be honest. There's so many things we could play. Also want to finish Neon White, and which I think we're gonna side line, right? We're gonna do two things at the same time, I think, and we might swap on a daily basis. I don't even know how we're gonna do it. There's too many games, right? This is how it is. I can't play all of them, and there's also Monster Hunter Wilds. There's like so much I could play. Yeah, really, kind of have the choice here. Okay, but first we're gonna finish Avowed, and then, you know, we're gonna, I don't even know if we're gonna stream something else today, if I'm gonna call it for today. I have no idea. So let's finish Avowed, enjoy it, and then we can think of what is next.
I think we've found Sapadal's home.
That's
yeah,
it.
see.
The heart of the garden. Sapadal's cage.
Seems like a prison, alright. A lot of poison water here. Why do we get the healing right away? So I'm kind of confused by that, but I guess it's okay. Yeah, the additional attack speed is just so nice because it gives you the opportunity to die instantly. It gives you the opportunity to get the damage buff. I'm not gonna use any healing on this guy, so if I die, I die. And he's like, I'm getting healed, stop hitting me. Fuck the wizard. Got him. Okay, very nice. Oh no, they killed a bear, sorry. Okay. I mean, there's definitely a way to stop these, right? Wait, now I'm like very confused. Because can I turn the water into anything else? So there might just be, yeah, I guess from over here, over there or something. I don't even know. I don't even know what exactly this is. Is this intentional? Is this the way forward? Is this just optional? I don't know. Hi. This one is a pristine version. Oh, he has a different attack pattern, which is great. He still has the same attack patterns to some degree. Yeah, and also the resurrection part doesn't really seem to work that well, to be honest. Oh my god, his fire shit attacks. What are you doing exactly? Just like, I'm just asking, like, you're going into a position where I can't really hit you. Which is, I guess, is fine, right? Because seems like a sensible thing to do. I guess you could literally just do him by cheesing him with the dash attack, right? I think that would literally work. Just go in like this, stun him, give him a big one and another one, and then just go away and wait because the cooldown is so low. Yeah, I guess that is such a good ability though. Like, it gives you mobility, gives you CC. Also has stun. Got him.
That was a close one.
A severed magic for. Oh, it's a key item. Okay. This looks like it could be. Never mind. Okay, since we're going up here, I do assume the additional way here is meant to be downwards. I don't know how much damage you take from this shit, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna land on top of the trap. Dear devs, if you make something that looks like it shouldn't kill you, it shouldn't kill you. I know it's not intended by you, maybe, but I don't give a shit. Yeah. It's 100% stupid to make something that looks like it's safe, right? This looks safe right here. So why would I not be able to jump on top of it? It really looks though as we should be able to open up this magic, this way here. I mean, there have been multiple instances of this, so I wonder if there is some kind of mechanic I'm missing here. There might be some mechanic we missed with those. But you know what? I'm gonna go for the full YOLO approach, which is just timing it between them. What the fuck? You can dive here? How would I? Yeah, I guess we can just like cheese it, but... Never mind. In cap is... Oh, no, this is perfect. Wow, easy clap. Shit on. Just like the devs intended. Oh, I should break this off because of the fucking thing here. What are we doing here, though? You know what would be funny if the game literally wanted you to get a mechanic here we don't have yet because we skipped it now? Nah, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna drop us above the boss. Okay. It feels like we missed a reward here, because whatever we got kind of seems like yeah, it seems pretty ass, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, well, maybe there was something and I missed it, but yeah, I kind of feel like we're gonna get some kind of grappling hook mechanic that just like grapples these things and interacts, but what do I know? But this late in the game, would they introduce a grappling hook? I don't think so, and I don't think it would be a good idea either, because this is a new control mechanism.
Of its own.
They're not fighting, which is awkward. Are we meant to go down here? Like, I'm just asking for a friend. Like, it seems like a very... You know what's funny? We could potentially have waited this one out, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think what we want to do here is definitely focus on him while he's being distracted. Oh my god, there's so many AoE things here. Also, the game does a really poor job of telling you how far you're gonna regenerate. Wait, this is unfair. There's still a bunch of enemies attacking you and you're going for me? Really? Why are you being such a bitch? Huh? Really? I guess, no, I guess that's not fine because again, I didn't get my second wind. That was bullshit, man. Okay, so I guess we kill the ads first because he's easy to fight in a one-on-one. So just kill the ads, enjoy while he helps us with them, and should be perfectly fine. The weird part is you do take fall damage if you're not careful enough. Okay, this time the incapacitated thing works. I wish this would work better, to be honest, because we're never getting any help from it. Like, it's like they give you an ability that doesn't proc for almost the entirety of the game. Guys, can you stop being a bitch? Oh my god. Okay, maybe going for the ads is not the play. I don't know. It's kind of stupid because the aggro is kind of fucking random. Like, it doesn't feel like you can aggro him consistently. Or de-aggro him in this case, because I don't want to be aggroed at all. So. Yeah, and also, when does this have AoE? Sometimes it just doesn't have any AoE and I'm like super pissed. Okay, just like, okay, just completely shit on me. Okay, shit on me. Come on, shit on me more. Come on. These spiders are by far the worst enemy. They have 1 billion HP. And they're so hard to read compared to the average enemy. Okay, now he's alone. Which means he's fucking cooked. Man, I just wish there was a reliable way to get them to fucking fall. Okay, nice. We got him. Covers. This is like, they're giving us so much now. Obviously, I don't regret leveling the weapon ahead of time, but at the same time. Excuse me? Why is there like a way here and a way here? Because I'm pretty sure I have to go here. So to breach the inner thing. Okay, this is where we had our cam. So they want to give you another shot at upgrading your stuff if you want to.
So, this is how you imprison a god.
Yeah, this is quick save here. I mean, I don't know if this is how you imprison a god. It looks pretty small to me, but... What are you? Pristine magical, 2 of them too. Okay, just go for me. Yeah, ignore the guy who just like hit you a bunch of times. Yeah, thank you. That's very nice of you, game. Just like suddenly swap the target to me, because that's just, you know, lovely. Because was literally targeting someone else until he shot. So thank you. Yeah, if you die a lot, the loading times are a bit long, but I don't think it's that relevant. What hit me? I don't even want to know. I honestly, whatever hit me, I don't even want to know. Feels like I'm just being trolled by the game at this point. Why do you have a billion HP? Like, I mean, I know why, but... At the same time, you know, you have this huge hammer, which has the advantage of being able to one-shot normal enemies, and then they just give you bosses which are so fucking tanky that it doesn't even fucking matter what you do. Got him. And I just want to do the full combo so we get the bonus damage. What are you even doing? Got him.
There's nothing there.
No, there is a huge enemy in front of me. I'm pretty sure he is there. This ability turns out to be so useful. Oh, really? This fucking bitch behind the other guy, too? Oh, fuck. Wait, this interrupted them. That is interesting. This is full DPS, this bitch. And this is so risky. Once he fucks us, we're gonna be really fucked. That was greedy as fuck, but it worked. You know what? I think we should have gone with the Berserker Shout so we can get some more stuns on these bitches. Yo, nice stun. Nice stun. Yo, full combo. Let's go. Fuck you, bitch. Please don't randomly swap to me. Oh my god, you fucking insta down here. Don't kill me now. So lame. Got him. Oh man, the full combo is so useless against these guys. So fucking annoying. Yo, we got a full combo. Let's go. I don't mind using healing potions for this shit. Like, we're so close to the end. Like, we kept everything as we needed. So. Oh my god, that's so risky. Because I think you can damage as well using that. And now you die to the ads, and this is the most miserable experience we've ever had. I'm not joking, they can one-shot us, though. Nice.
That was a close one.
Yeah, would I replay the game to get different dialogue and different outcomes? I'm not the biggest fan of that, to be honest, because I think the choices I made I like, and I don't want to do weird choices I don't like, right? So the replayability for me doesn't really come from the choices, which is kind of, I guess, a problem of these games, because I think a lot of people feel like that. They don't want to make the choices they didn't enjoy in the first place. So I think it theoretically adds replay value, but from the type of player I am, it doesn't really, right? It's not like, oh yeah, I want to see what would have happened if I did this, because I know that for the most part, it's not going to change much. I think it's just going to change how you get to locations, but not that you get to locations, because that's just, you know, out of scope for most games. Which is why you get the different colored lasers in Mass Effect, basically. Yeah. Okay, let's see, what can we do here? Breach the inner oh yeah, I just need to insert 2 of them. Yo, I have an ass. I think I've never seen my character from behind. I guess I could have rotated him in the inventory. God, she looks so shit. Oh my god. Yeah, the character creation was not great. And also it led to me making a character I didn't even want to make, so... Yeah, kind of ruining this epic moment because she looks so silly. Not silly, she just doesn't look like I wanted her to look like.
You have come at last, after so long. You are so small, we questioned if you were real. Then steps, a voice, through armies and corrupted soil. You persevered. Now, you are here.
This feature is really cool. I don't know why it is called Dialogue, History, and Lore. Like, where is the history? And history, yeah, dialogue history, but where's the lore? There's some lore I'm missing here. I like this feature though, if you didn't understand something or like weren't paying attention. You don't have to have subtitles on at all times.
They choked our light, clipped our wings, pinned our hands. We felt only the bars, the shackles. They did not explain. We wish it could have been different. We only wanted connection. But the other gods imprisoned us.
This could be a boss
left us
arena.
To suffer alone in this place. But you are here now. You found us. A sprout in the endless winter. There is little time. We would be freed from these bonds. The Strangler is close now. We feel her wire against our flesh.
I wonder if we didn't anger the other guys, the robots, if they would just have helped us with the enemies. Because some encounters don't really make sense because they were only those enemies, but I wonder how they handled that. Because it wouldn't make sense for them to try to stop you if you said you're gonna kill her.
The fist of Empire. Her wolves defiled the city on the shore. Blood on the tile. The people's cries ring in our ears. She pierces us now. Now, we will not brook this. Not again. A spark. Wait. The essence bends here. Time flows into itself. You can reach her. Will the garden to open. It will take you there. Breathe. Focus. Shape the essence with your hands. We were everything. What have we lost? What multitudes could we contain? We could run, leap in the water, flourish in forgotten hills.
What? So wait, You can go along with, oh yeah, I feel so much for you. I'm gonna free you. Yeah, I'm gonna free her. Yeah. No, she suffered so much. Blah blah blah. No more of your gibberish. Oh, we need to talk. No, just here we go.
We want nothing more than that. We mourn our past. We only seek peace now. A chance to regrow.
Why are they so insistent on... Yeah.
We trust you. You who have been by our side for so long. You met death, and you offered your hand.
I don't remember who Igwolf is, to be honest.
You taught us mercy. Always mercy. We saw how you would fight for those who could not. Give us peace. We want a chance to change. We deserve that opportunity.
Rot in there. I can't know if I can trust you, of course.
Do you think we have learned nothing from you? We deserve more than this prison. Let us have a chance to rest. We want peace. Or do you have no more mercy for us than you did for the bear? The beautiful thing you killed. Already you have forgotten.
I mean, I killed so many fucking bears.
We asked what you would do with an animal that sickened after a fight. Do you remember what you said? More than anything, that is what we desire too. Treat us as you would the bear. Clean our wounds, heal us. Grant us the same.
Okay, how?
The time has come for you to act. End our pain, and the dream scourge will cease. Give us peace. It is all we have wanted for so long.
Okay, a quick advice for the devs, right? You're kind of trying to get the player to misclick on an answer that is not what they intended to, or you're trying to obfuscate that you're literally just choosing freedom, killing, right? And you don't have to ask me 10 times, right? I know what I want to do. Why can't it just choose, okay, I'm going to free you, right? It's like always like the answers are kind of leading to more dialogue, which is unnecessary. It's not like your character can just say, yeah, sure, I'm here to free you, right? But please don't be a bitch. Right? That is kind of weird. Like, you're kind of prolonging this unnecessarily here. Piece of the grave. Vengeance? Why vengeance? Freedom or destruction? Wait, what? No, of course not.
Center your thoughts. Reach for us. Clear the fog. Tear down the gates. We were so blind, so lost. We brought...
Oh, shut the fuck up, man. Just tell me how. Holy shit.
We feel... bright.
Jesus Christ.
We had forgotten what it is.
I don't give a shit. Yes, you can go free, but shut the fuck up for the love of God, man.
Tend, flower. We will always remember this. We will remember you when you are ash and soil and mulch.
Godlike ability, Sapodal's Fury. Unleashes the power of Sapodal to lift all nearby enemies into the air and slam them down, dealing high damage. Looks like it has a high cost of resources too. Okay, so I guess freeing her has no consequences. That is an ass. Holy, this armor is the best armor set in the game. Didn't know we were 2B. No, it's actually not that big, but... So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some fights left because we got an ability which you use in a fight. So I guess we're gonna go back to Parody and fight Ludwig again, or whatever she's called. Ludwig? Kind of weird how they put the character front and center. They never did that in cutscenes before too much, so it's kind of awkward that at the end it's like you and the... I mean, some, yeah, they did, I guess. What is she doing? Just go through it already. And they're just like, we don't know what the fuck is going on because we haven't heard anything, but we're definitely going to go through the gate with you because, you know, what we fucking do.
Andres, are we back in Dawnshore?
Huh?
Already?
This is Sapodal's doing. I'm certain of it. No power in Eora could transport us so quickly, or so far. We'll have time for that later. Assuming there is a later.
Are you seeing this? I don't think parodies looked like this when we left it.
Looks like the war already started, and the giant roots are winning.
Marius, vines don't usually get that big this quickly, do they?
Based on their growth and size, I'd say we've been gone 2 or 3 weeks.
For once, I wish I wasn't. Who knows if the garden affected time, or merely our perception of time? Assuming there's even a difference.
It's like how a body fights an infection. The fever gives you strange dreams that feel like an eternity.
Look at this place. It feels like we're still in the dream. And not just us. Those are more your people's ships in the harbor, and steel garrote banners past the barricades. That can't be good.
Even Reingrim is here. Perhaps we'll get to see an Archmage in action.
I think I see Elia as well. What a strange reunion this will be.
The Blessed Wardens are here too. That conflict we've been trying so hard to prevent started without us.
If he didn't start this himself.
The steel garrote have been itching for a fight this whole time. This would have happened with or without us.
Before we go, what happened back there with the Dream Scourge and Sapodal?
I'm not sure. That's good, right?
It's a relief that the Dream Scourge won't be a problem. I only hope we can say the same about Sapodal. Time will tell, I suppose.
After all this time, they're free. And the living land is free to heal.
We've cured the land, and we've even freed a caged god. All in all, rather a successful day.
A lot of things have gone right. It's what's gone wrong we should be worried about.
We march on still. We run, but we are not yet truly free.
We should take a look. See if we can get ahead of whatever storm is brewing down there.
People seem to be gathering west of here. Whatever's happening, let's be a part of it.
Yeah, because getting into a huge war and fighting until you die is usually the best thing you can do.
How did you make it out here? Guy! They marched in with no warning. Envoy! What does the Garrote think they're doing? It's an outrage. What did the artisans or merchants do to them? They broke some glass, but the map is safe. They didn't think I was worth the trouble.
Right now, that's a good thing.
If you're looking for survivors, a few of us fled to the Balrog.
How many?
I'm not sure. I saw Sapiento. Gods, I hope they're not trapped in there. I am sorry I can't be more help. You always were a forgiving friend.
We should move. Let's hope the Garrote hasn't made it to the Balrog yet.
Envoy, wait! Before you go, I may have something for you. I took some supplies when I ran. If you think they'll help, they're yours. I'll even give you a discount. You know, for saving the city and everything.
What is he selling? 8 Adra bands. So they're really trying to get you into wasting your money. No, we're gonna keep all our money, thank you. And we have attribute points, so we're closing in on that magical 30, aren't we? And now we have more than we need. I guess this is to tell us that we can't level any further, but not sure. I think stamina is so important for us. Having 10% more heal on your companions is kind of useless because mostly they die when we don't have enemies we can kill. So the 10% heal I think is plenty. So I think we're gonna go with stamina. Wait, we have another ability point? I guess. Sure. Yeah, we could take an ability, but I don't think it's necessary. So I'm just gonna go and just take the additional healing. And we have 1 additional point here. This is 1% damage. I think 2% attack speed is better than 1% damage for us, to be honest. So, yeah, 1% crit. Who cares? Like, I don't even know what my crit rate is. Let's check. Our crit rate at the moment is 69%. This is just perfect, right? So, yeah, having such a nice crit rate is definitely a good way to end the game here. Interesting. I was expecting them just to cram in every character we know. Like, hey, we're here, we're here.
Why is there snow here? It's gotta be Ringgrim's work.
I'm like confused. You want to go?
Snow and Shatterscarp.
This is for sure Rimgram up here.
A familiar face.
He's simping
We
already.
meet again, Envoy. And you, Yardsley. You're always a prodigious and welcome sight.
Oh, yes. Always a pleasure to see you, too.
Paradise burns. Thanks to Ludwine and the Steel Garrote laying siege to it. But the Dream Scourge is gone.
She must have come back to life. Again. I suppose we couldn't be lucky enough for her to stay dead.
It's remarkable how hard you mortals fight for causes that'll be forgotten within centuries. Still, I do think the world has been irrevocably, if minimally, changed by your actions. A tsunami inevitably rejoins the ocean as simple water. The analogy only really works if you're mortal. And I'm not. It is indeed. I'll admit, I almost miss it. The mystery, the days of research. Now we're back to simple mortal drama. Perhaps. A new god being set loose on the world is certain to have consequences. Mostly, I'm curious about whether you think you've made the right choice.
Yes.
Wise answer, that. I am interested in seeing the outcome of your story, Envoy. With luck, it won't end with you also on fire. Unfortunately, you'll likely be dead the next time I return to the Living Lands. Goodbye, Envoy. And Yardsley, I do look forward to when all of this is done. I am eager to work with you.
Oh, yes. We'll, discuss that later.
Oh, she's... Why can't she just take him along with him? Yellow has something to say, but I'm pretty sure we can't talk to her right now in a useful way. Time is 15:21. Okay. So you get to talk to a couple of people here, which is kind of nice. Interesting. So the game goes on for a bit longer than I expected, to be honest. So they really had the time to flesh out the ending here in a good way, to be honest. I like that. But they are also here now. Interesting. Gates, people. Okay, so I don't think you can miss... I guess you can miss this dialogue if you don't really pay attention, but... pretty easy not to miss this.
Shall ripple across the living land. Oh, Envoy, how good to see you here as we stand together at the brink of this historic event. I don't know if thank you is precisely what I want to say, but I am grateful to you for bringing Dolna's theft to light. Paradise burns from the torches of the Steel Garrote. The people of the Living Lands stand ready to defend their home. Want? Ah, that is a dangerous word, want. It only leads to disappointment. But, nevertheless...
You're being dramatic. Wanting things drives you to get those things.
Ah, that is true. But my role as an archivist is to be an impartial witness. Nonetheless, I have to admit that if there is anything I want, it is this. Whatever the outcome of the upcoming battle, do not forget us. I fear that more than our deaths. If Adir and the Steel Garrote have their way, they'll strip the history books of any mention of our culture and our ways. Future generations will only ever know us as an appendage of the Empire. I hope it doesn't come to that.
Why not? There's glory being part of it. These answers are fucking random.
I hope so, Envoy. I truly do. That's as much as I'll say. You have a role in deciding what happens next. Do the right thing, Envoy. Let history remember you for the correct reasons.
What do you mean correct? I'm gonna backstab the shit out of you. I'm just kidding.
Where have you been? Envoy, I knew you'd show up eventually.
How is Emerald Stair? More importantly, how are you?
Thriving on both counts, I'm happy to report. My revenants were very happy in Paradise until the Steel Garrote stepped out of line. When I heard tensions were brewing, I thought to myself, this is a job for the undead. So I gathered the flock. Not to worry. I can always bring them back to fight another day. I'll keep them on a tight leash, just in case the Steel Garrote breach our defenses. Better to have them and not need them. Oh, and I've been meaning to thank you. Whatever you did in the garden seems to have worked. Emerald Stair is healing, believe it or not. Once this is over, our crops will flourish like never before. Easier said than done, I suppose. Best of luck out there. And don't worry about a thing. My flock will keep us safe and secure.
Thank you.
Okay.
My compliments to the flock, as always.
Enjoy the time with your...
We know
Mm.
you. Did you help us?
We held them off in Fjord. We can hold them off here too.
We smell steel. Should we run? Or could we stay here and...
She looks like me. Holy, she's like a fucking clone of me. Okay, interesting. There are a few things here. Did I miss anyone? I don't think so.
The envoy. Is that you?
Hmm? Who are you? Oh, okay.
Envoy, how did you... I don't know. Where did you come from? You just appeared out of nowhere. Ah, your face. We all wondered whose godlike you were. But listen to me rambling. Forgive me, Envoy. I won't keep you long. I just want to make one request while you're here. As much as you can, be good to the living lands. Yes, but more than that, I'd just like for us to live lives that are free, for us, not idea to determine our fates. It's going to be up to you, Envoy. I know you have much to do, so...
He's swagging around so much.
Thank you.
He's very energetic.
When we strike as Pargrunen, we strike as one. Good, all together now.
Okay. Is that the sound of the soul ice?
I don't want to go to Yezwa. Sure will miss that oasis, though.
As soon as my gun's cleaned, I'll get out there.
Yeah. Well,
The living lands needs me. That's what Temerti said.
I think it's...
This is how I repay my debt to her.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like they're trying to, you know, reunite you with your friends, but it kind of is also awkward that everyone's like here, because why would you come to a war if you're like so far away, especially from a place that is like, I mean, yeah, I guess it does affect you, but also at the same time, some of them definitely aren't the warrior types, so it's like kind of interesting. What is that? Yeah, we haven't been down there yet, and this is, I guess, the camp. Yeah, I don't want to set up a party camp just yet. Wait, we can just steal that. I like our character's supposedly nice and just doing the most horrible things.
If you're wounded, find a place to lie down. Someone will get to you before you bleed out. If I seem distracted, I apologize. I'm tending to the fallen, as you can see.
It's okay, Jesus.
Believe it or not, we have more than enough supplies. The Clavager knew this day might come. Unfortunately, my hands are full with the dying and the dead, and there's too many of both. If I don't get any sleep, I might be the next casualty. I suppose I've earned a couple of winks. You look like you could use a few. The next time we see each other, I just hope the fighting's done.
Relaxation helps to clear the mind.
Did we ever meet him before? Maybe, we might have just missed a bunch. Okay, there are a bunch of dead bodies. They're kind of compact, right? They kind of seem smaller than they should be. I mean, they might be teenagers, children, but I don't think so.
As he'll ever be.
Who knows?
I can do this.
Maybe all this will make a hero. Nobody's taking Paradise today.
The Stilgarot would see all of us burn. Remember that when you're picking sides.
I mean, it seems like at least we didn't like divide everyone here, so they seem kind of united. So, which kind of makes sense when you get attacked. But you could also like betray, right? You could go and say like, "Hey, fuck it, I'm gonna go and fight for a deer or something." Okay, there's a party camp. Stuff here. Hi. Anyone else here? Want something? You maybe? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I mean, we have like a new combat ability, which is honestly, that's 100 essence. There's no way we're gonna do this. Like, if we step, I mean, I guess you get different abilities depending on what you do. I guess maybe you even get no abilities at all. You don't fear, for him. I don't know. Okay, cool. And now all we have to do is set up camp. So we get the final dialogues with our companions. And then we're good to go. I mean, yeah, sure, we have to go here, but let's just camp here quickly. Oh, no nighttime for the camp? Interesting.
There you are, Envoy. You ready for this?
I've been looking forward to this.
Understood. Same here. I guess it helps we have a god on our side, right? I mean, a god beats a skeleton knight any day. This is just cleanup. Just figuring out who controls the living lands from here out. You said it, not me. Anyway, you should get some rest. Oh, if you need to rehearse any speeches or whatever, make sure you do it in front of someone else. It's not that I don't want to. It's that I'd just rather not. Talk to you later, Envoy.
Okay.
So, here we are. The first and last battle for the living lands. Try praying instead of just hoping. That might work better for you. Metaphysically, the battle is already over. Sapadal is free, and the Dream Scourge is gone. But politically, we have a small mess to tidy up. I intend to send a message to the Steel Garrote, and it won't be subtle. Anyway, who knows what tomorrow will bring, so let's be grateful for today. You've earned a little peace of mind. I think that's enough wool gathering for now. Besides, I need to tinker on the phantasmal focus. Make sure it's ready for war. Don't stay up too late.
Okay,
Not before I've done some reading.
Okay, we still have... He doesn't have anything to say, he's just like ready.
We should take a moment to acknowledge what happened back there. You liberated the god of the living lands. Now they are unchained, free to do whatever they want. That's quite a gamble you made. I admire your confidence. If not for you, Sapadal would still be pacing their cage like a wild animal. Which means you have leverage over a god. How do you plan on using it? You're probably better off then. Sapadal's imprisonment shaped this island. Now that everything's changed, I'm curious what will happen. We cannot know if the living lands will normalize or destabilize as a result of our actions. For better or worse, change is inevitable. Maybe you'll find some comfort in prayer, now that one of the gods is listening. I hope you don't mind me bringing it up. The subject matter is a bit much for our little camp. You're too kind. I want you to know this has been an unforgettable experience. Wherever we go from here, I'm grateful to have been a part of it. Until next time. Thanks for talking.
Okay, cool. I think we managed to talk to everyone, and let's fucking go. As far as I can tell, gear is completely leveled, right? It's like double checking. Yep. I mean, the two parts of it. I kind of feel like they should have made it so you can upgrade every gear piece you find, but just make the upgrade requirements way lower.
Envoy, didn't think I'd be seeing you again. From one battlefield to another, eh? Dream thralls and now this. Ludwig's a loose cannon, and the Steel Garrote don't answer to anyone but her. This place won't be safe for adherents for decades, even if she wins.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not like... I am ready.
The one who decides. I'm just telling you how things are, and how they could be.
Envoy? Is it really you?
Mihala told us you went into some place called the Garden to seek a god?
When you didn't return, we took you for dead.
Did you meet your god there? The one whose marks you bear?
The origin of the Dream Scourge? It was the act of a god this whole time?
Everyone, please, please. We could get to the bottom of this if you would only let them speak. It's been weeks, Envoy. What happened?
Sapadal was responsible for the Dream Scourge. Their rage, their confusion, their fear.
But the plague isn't over. Dream Thralls still litter Shatterscarp.
There won't be any new infections. We've put a stop to that for good. Unfortunately, there's little we can do for those already in the grip of the Dream Scourge. We can give them comfort, nothing more. This will be a process. The Dream Scourge was never going to simply go away overnight.
I suppose it stands to reason. I found that a quick fix is often anything but. What of this god, then? What does it mean that you freed them? Ludwig had intimated that this land grew a new god. But how can that be?
The gods are the gods. They are the foundation upon which our world is built. You can no more build a new god than you can create a new world. The very notion is preposterous.
Preposterous or not, it's happened. The Godless yearned to build something new, and over hundreds of years, they did. A god. I suspect this god of theirs, Sapadal, was created from Ekedan souls. Wodka no doubt saw Sapadal as a threat to her authority, so she killed the Godless and imprisoned their god.
I assume it is this god we have to thank for the roots tearing apart Paradise? They erupted from the earth the moment those bastards stood up their first siege tower.
We were no stranger to them in Fior Mesiverno. They harrowed our fields, tore our homes in half.
We saw similar destruction at Nakuku Bell. If these roots and the Dream Scourge are the work of a god, and the gods thought it best to imprison this god, how could you let such a creature go free?
For now. Who's to say they don't get their feathers in a ruff again and wipe us all out with a tsunami?
First the Steel Garrote, now a rogue god. Is there no place safe from turmoil in all the living lands?
Sapadal's power ravaged my people. I don't know that I can ever trust it.
Keeping watch over Sapadal was a sacred task Nanru gave us when he left. For that reason alone, my wardens owe them their allegiance.
Well, whatever happens, I suppose we can't put the godling back in the bottle now. But come, we have more pressing matters to attend to. The Steel Garrote have attacked Paradise. Inquisitor Ludwig has already joined the battle. She must have traveled like the wind to get here so fast.
You did. I kicked her corpse when you weren't looking, just to be sure.
Well, she's seen better days, but you wouldn't know it judging by how she fights.
Ludwine's plowed through the militia like a knife through warm butter.
All right, let's keep the similes to ourselves.
Regrettably, she's not in the business of making exceptions for people she deems Oathbreaker. So long as her passion for Wodica lives, so too will her spirit.
Then we destroy her faith, and the rest of her will follow. I have a theory about this. Let's talk at camp if you want to hear it. But I think we can kill her.
Oh, good. That will be easy.
It is not, I think, impossible. Well, you might not believe me, but I didn't want any of this to happen. It was Ludwine who called for the attack.
I didn't hear an answer, Ambassador.
She and her steel garrote laid siege to the city, shortly after you beat her to the garden.
Hello? Can I click this, or...?
The steel garrote broke through several days ago. As far as we can tell, Central Paradise has been completely overrun. What citizens still live are no doubt in hiding, including many of my people.
You couldn't have known this would happen. Don't take the guilt of the steel garrote upon yourself.
Some Paradisans got out, but we expect hundreds have been killed.
We brought as many Hale and Abel from Thirdborn as would come. But after the Dream Scourge and our losses from Nakukubel, we could spare so few. I worry it won't be enough.
Likewise, my wardens are still reeling from effects of the eruption. The keep was saved, but there is much to repair, particularly if we are to endure a siege. Most of my men remain at the keep. I can't risk them against the steel garrote for the sake of Paradise, not when we are so few.
It's funny how our decisions basically are like, hey, we're going to stay home.
Well, that's been a point of debate. We can't agree on how to stand against the steel garrote, nor who should lead the effort.
Nobody wants to risk their people at the front.
So you let the Paradise militia go it alone?
Even if our meager forces should make it inside,
The siege won't end until Ludwine does. And none of you know how to kill her.
precisely. The lawful settlement of a new Adirian colony, supposedly. Or the establishment of a Wodican state. She could win with a godlike in her ranks. Your presence would serve as a powerful endorsement. Somewhere inside that hollow head of hers, I believe she always hoped she'd turn you to her side. Remember, she has an obligation to Wodica, a solemn oath. And neither the Steel Garrote nor the Queen that was look kindly upon oathbreakers.
Because a victory here would discourage resistance elsewhere. The better question is, why didn't you stop her?
Excuse me? She's a 7-foot-tall skeleton powered by her devotion to the goddess of retribution. This isn't my fault.
Sure. Just blame the dead woman. Very mature.
Who else should I blame exactly? Our envoy, perhaps? For not stopping Ludwine and the Tusks?
You could start with blaming your own incompetence. Why are you treating him with kid gloves when Paradise cries out for help?
Enough. I've heard your concerns. We cannot change it now.
Yeah, there's no need to
so convinced the Living Lands will
argue
unite
now.
against Adir that she's nearly made it true. One people, one law, one true god. That's Ludwine's vision for the Living Lands. What passes between Ludwine and her men, or between Ludwine and the Emperor, for that matter, is not my affair. But if I had to guess, this was the alternative.
Why would I give this answer, man? These answers. What the fuck?
The Inquisitor answers only to Wodica. In attacking Paradise, she has dragged us all far beyond the bounds of the Emperor's desires.
Okay.
I've answered your questions. Now I would like you, all of you, to answer mine. Ludwig has sent a message to the Emperor informing him of her attack. He will send advisors and reinforcements swiftly in response. What will his representatives find when they arrive? A new colony? A budding grave room? Before you face Ludwig, you should know what you're fighting for. All of you must decide, together. But whatever you decide, understand, the days of the frontier are done. Adir will come. Indeed, we are already here.
Okay.
The Living Lands would become an extension of the Adiran Empire in leadership and law. Soldiers bearing the flag of Adir would be garrisoned in every town. They would be paid in Adiran shelling and speak only the Adiran language. Their roads would be smooth Adiran roads. Their medicine would be hygienic Adiran medicine. And their weapons would be efficient Adiran weapons. Our customs would become their customs. Our strengths would become their strengths. Our emperor would become their emperor. Turned toward a common purpose. No one, not Rauatai, not the Valian republics, not even a rogue god, would dare attack the Living Lands. This island would be safe for the first time in its history, and safe it would remain.
The traditions of Solus are what give my wardens their strength. Without them, we would buckle under the weight of the tusks. I would sooner walk my people into the acid sea than trust an Adiran to hold me up.
What need does Thirdborn have for the protections of Adiran soldiers? We have cannons, cliffs, and wills forged in the storms of Rauatai. And should Rauatai come for us, we will rain hellfire down on their heads. Your Adirans could do no better.
Under my leadership, the city my father founded was nearly destroyed. Hundreds of people could have died or been left without a home. I may have failed my people, but it was your Empire's soldiers who made it so.
I get they don't like a deer, but if they, I don't know.
He would suppress our culture before it's had a chance to grow. Everything my people cultivated would be reduced to a footnote. If you have any love for this land, do not allow him to overwrite our history.
Rauatai built its empire from colonies like this. Many have become centers of culture and prosperity, backed by the protection of a strong navy. Of course, it can take decades to get there. And this road isn't an easy one. But Adir won't be the only empire eyeing this place. A formal agreement now could protect us from something worse later.
It shall be peaceful in that all dissenters will be silenced. So there's that.
The Living Lands is a lot of things, but it will never be Adir, no matter how hard Adir wants it to be. Adir should turn back now and save everyone a bunch of blessed trouble.
The Adder's promise. Flip our feathers as we find our wings. The deed binds as the wire binds. To drown us. Why were we set free?
Of course. The Living Lands would retain its own laws under a grave appointed by the Emperor. The grave would be expected to promote and develop the Living Lands to our mutual benefit. They would divide the island into administrative districts and see them governed by mayors appointed from the local communities. The island would provide tribute in the form of resources and taxes, and in times of war, soldiers. The Empire, I should note, is nearly always at war. In return, the Living Lands would enter Adir's sphere of influence, and should outside nations attempt to invade, we would come to the Grave Room's aid. Naturally, that would be the Emperor's decision. But I suspect he would choose you. Only the strong survive the frontier. I used to believe that was Ludwig. But you were born to rule here. Quite literally. Well, give the matter some thought. You owe that much to yourself, at least.
We give up our fighters and the wealth of our lands, and get promises in return. But we have wealth enough to give some away, if it means my wardens may return to their vigil in peace.
A grave rum could work, so long as trade keeps moving through the Scarp and you're willing to serve as our go-between envoy. And we'll have cannons enough to deter the adherents from trying anything stupid.
If a grave room will put an end to the fighting and allow my people to remain safely in Paradise, I suppose this is an arrangement I could accept.
Okay, so they all like this idea so far.
Tribute, he says. Taxes. Soldiers. The Empire has tried it all before. Look to the Eastern Reach if you don't believe me. They want to bleed us dry, to fill their coffers and fight their wars, to break us like wild animals. But I will not bend.
It's still a gamble, but I think it's the safest bet. We get the benefits of Imperial trade and protection without losing all of what makes this place special. There's no way of knowing what it would mean in another generation or two. But right now, it gives us the security and stability to recover.
We were fine before Adir showed up, and we'll be fine when they're gone. Trust the lands and her people, Envoy.
If we give Adir power over us, we can't be surprised if they decide to flex it later.
Some pernicious. Touch the rot, yet the disease remains. Safety among spiders. A web gleaming with dew. They weave, they wait.
Of course.
Okay, the United Living Lands. So, Ludwig's vision for the living land. Okay.
Oh, Envoy, no. Do not suggest that lightly. Think of the Emperor. There would be reprisals. Ones which this conclave could not survive, fractured as you are. Not unless you came together and formed a nation of your own. It would be difficult. No, impossible. I'm certain you would fail. Think of your people, all of you. Think of the lives at stake.
Though I'm hardly eager to work with any of you, I like the idea of twisting beneath Adir's boot heel even less. So long as the Wardens can continue our vigil, I'm open to uniting, if you are.
It's a nice idea, but consider the costs. If we walk away from a relationship with Adir, we're leaving a lot of trade on the table. But the people of Thirdborn have friends in the world. I'm sure we'd find our way through.
If we do this, I fear the Empire will revenge themselves on us with cruelty and hellfire. And the home my people nearly lost will finally be destroyed. But if this is what this conclave wants, then Fior will stand beside you.
We deserve our autonomy, even if we must fight for it. Anything less would be surrender.
Fleeing someone else's laws and authority is one thing, setting up your own is another. We're an island of misfits and dissidents. We'll still have to surrender some of our autonomy, and we won't agree on what that means overnight. We'll be vulnerable. Without allies, other powers will see us as ripe for the picking. Know that this is a hard road to walk.
We were fine before Adir came. We'll be fine when they're gone.
I think we ran things perfectly fine before your kin got here.
Okay, so the thing is, Kai is the only person making sound arguments here. she doesn't. These guys are just like, yeah, once they're gone, but they're not gone, right? What Kai says is true. People are gonna come and try to get your resources, and if you're not under the protection of their bigger nation, you're always gonna be a target. So it's just like, it is hard, right? It is kind of hard to. I get these three. These three are like, yeah, we're never gonna give up fighting. But at the end of the day, is that at some point you're gonna be in a permanent conflict. So let's see, what does he think?
Rest into bounty. Does the winter frost dissuade the seeds? Many fruits on our boughs. We graft many leaves into strength.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the third one.
Well, let's not twiddle our thumbs while Paradise burns.
Yeah, let's just go with the third one. Sure, let's go with this crazy shit here.
Oh, gods have mercy.
Solace and her wardens stand vigil with the living lands.
By grit and steel, Thirdborn stands with the living lands.
If this is what you all agree is best, the people of Eora stand with the living lands.
We deserve this opportunity. Thank you for believing in us.
Fighting a battle together is easy. I just hope everyone's willing to stick it out when it comes to the politics.
God, they made the right decision for once.
Finally, some sense permeates the proceedings.
On your head be the consequences. That leaves the matter of Ludwig and the Steel Garrote. She will never surrender, Envoy. You must kill her, or we will lose Paradise, and eventually the island.
The living lands will never be free until we break the chain around our necks. Ludwig must die her final death.
She better say her goodbyes while she can.
I'm proud to fight at your side, Envoy. One last time.
Let's get to work then. We've got a walking corpse to bury.
The Paradise militia will be at your back. Give her no quarter. The future waits for you.
You're more than worth it. Now go. No doubt the Inquisitor grows impatient for the hunt.
Show them that the living lands will not be broken across Vodka's knee.
Gather your forces and secure the eastern gate. From there, take back the main plaza. I have faith in you. Gods be with you, Envoy.
Let's take back the city together. Show the Steel Garrote how the living lands takes care of its own.
Let's go free a city, shall we?
Okay, but we do have to speak with them here about killing Ludwig, because maybe that is important. Saying maybe, it's definitely important. And the game is going on for way longer than I expected. And not in a bad way, just like, I'm surprised. I thought it was going to end with a garden and some cutscene or something. So yeah, definitely more fleshed out ending than initially anticipated.
You should get some sleep. Big day coming up. Well, I'm just fine. More or less. I've been in a lot of dangerous situations, but it's always been a fight to survive. It's just a fight. Putting my life on the line for someone else's cause. It's the opposite of survival. It's foolishness.
Wasn't he just like, yeah, we're fine before they were there? Isn't it his own cause, kind of?
You know, I've never seen a bear go to war. They fight for survival, not for causes. We're about to go out there and risk our lives for, what? A concept of how things ought to be. We might die, all to determine who sleeps in the nicest house in Paradise until the island decides it's time for a change. It's fine, really. But it's some blessed day Sokka when you think about it. Right. Careful you don't get stuck in all that sap. I'll be alright, Envoy. You go get some blessed day rest.
So she's gonna tell me how to kill her, maybe?
Can't sleep? Neither can I. We're going into battle for the soul of the living lands, rallying under the banners of the Paradise militia. Your Emperor will not be pleased. Political influence is dangerous. If you aren't careful, it can turn against you. When a godlike fights in battle, people take note of which side. The Adirans will doubt your loyalty. The locals will doubt your commitment. You may even doubt yourself. This is the first time you were told to pick a side. And I fear it won't be the last. All we ask in return is that you do the same for us. From what I understand, your ambassador is very persuasive, very powerful, and very accustomed to getting his way. For a politician like him, losing a battle is not a defeat. It's an opportunity. When he promises you the world, don't listen. He'll fill your head with lies if you let him.
When money talks, I can't help but listen. That's a good answer.
I'm glad we understand each other. It's good to see you fighting for the misfits and rabble-rousers. Time for you to get some rest.
No, I'm fighting for whatever I think is
We have
right.
a big day ahead of us. In truth, I'm not as worried as I used to be. I've been thinking about the Inquisitor. Formulating a theory, you might say. A Death Guard clings to their existence by force of will. Stubbornness, unfinished business, that sort of thing. Ludwig is held together by faith, and that may be her undoing. Faith is the foundation of her reality. Faith in the righteousness of the gods. But according to her faith, Sapadal should not exist. A new god independent of hers? Blasphemy. By that logic, you shouldn't exist either. And yet here you are. By staying alive, of course. You are the godlike of a heretical god. A contradiction to her reality. Can you imagine how much she needs you to die? Her entire worldview depends on it. Who knows? Maybe that uncertainty is enough to make her mortal again. Or maybe not. I'm just theorizing as I go. Whatever happens, I want to see it for myself. For the research.
So basically she told us, even if we hadn't talked, it would probably have worked out in our favor.
When I agreed to travel with you, I didn't think I'd find myself at the center of a political upheaval. So imagine my surprise when you gave the living lands a chance to unite, to prove itself,
We have to get the
stand
door.
tall before its enemies. Granted, it was an uphill climb. The Dream Scourge exposed our weaknesses, our vulnerabilities. But thanks to our struggle, the island finally knows itself. Now we can decide who we want to become. I can't wait to see what we do with that freedom.
Okay, she talked a lot, but and I was gone, so I have to quickly catch up on what she said. Oh, they're like, oh wait, can you? Oh, you can look up the lore if you don't know. The thing is, right, that's really cool for people who haven't played in a while, who don't, or maybe who don't know the lore and there's something they care about. This is a cool idea. Ooh, took my light. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool.
Agreed. We've fought hard just to defend what's ours. But to answer your question, the future looks bright for a change.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, I think all the dialogues here are exhausted, and we can get going. I'll be right back in one moment, and then we're gonna go and dive right into the final moments. Okay, I am back. And we're ready to finish this.
I can't wait to give the Steel Garrote a piece of my mind.
Yeah, am I like invested in the story and the ending? Not too much, but I guess it's just because I don't care too much about the big decisions. I usually care about the small stories more, and I don't feel like particularly emotionally attached to most people in the game. Kinda hard to argue why that is, I guess, but because I guess most people in the game were like more like plot devices than actual human beings, so not human beings, like beings. Okay, so they just have trash soldiers here, which we can just like completely fucking stomp. Hi.
Someone's eager
I'm almost ready.
Kind of interesting how they give you money items. Oh yeah, I could have sold items to maybe get more crit. I didn't even consider this, to be honest. Because we did have a final merchant. Should we have sold items to get more than 69% crit? Probably. There might be a cap to it, but... yeah, maybe we should go... Oh, that's the troll! Oh, he's helping us. That's cool. What a nice touch. But does it really matter? A little bit more crit. I mean, I guess I do want to sell this stuff though. But it's too late unless we get some... No, I guess we don't get another shop, right? But it's fine, it's fine. And I don't even know, there might be a cap, right? So there might not even be more. And we have 69%, which is pretty nice. Huh? Someone shocked? Maybe. I'm definitely gonna use quick save here though after the fights, because you never know when you're gonna get like one shot, like a little bitch.
What was that? You can't hide.
Yeah, that's really cool that you get like NPCs you save before as your allies here. I'm fucked. Never mind. Yeah, more movement and attack speed is kind of nice for sure.
Just a minute.
Okay, we can loot a bunch of people, but I don't even know if that's worth it or not. Not sure. I mean, they give you money items, which seems kind of senseless unless they have a shopkeeper waiting for us. I mean, there are still shopkeepers we haven't met again, I guess. I like how he just changed the aggro towards me. The cunt.
Don't worry about the eastern gate. I'll protect your back.
Okay.
Foolishness.
The envoy. Of course you'd be the last face I see. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to see you here. I have. As an endearing soldier, it's only fitting I die here at the dawn of our war against the living lands. But never mind that. That isn't what's important right now. You've declared yourself for the enemy. You've turned your back on Nadia, on the Emperor. Again. I don't understand. Why, envoy? What right do the others have to be here? Because they landed some number of years before us? Does that mean they deserve it? You won't stop us. Even if
I mean, they built shit, they own that shit, right? So they don't deserve being there technically, but... His idea is okay. Why don't we kill him? I mean, come on, fuck this guy. But seriously.
You're pretty impressive, Adiran. Kato is hard to convince.
Go on. Finish what we started.
Okay, so they're dying. The thing is, it's kind of funny, right?
Welcome to the place of battle, Envoy. It pleases me to greet you in full health. I thank you again for the medicine. Thank you. It is good to be myself again. I traveled here for you, Envoy. When I learned of the events in Paradise from the dwarves as they marched out of the tusks, I knew where I'd find you. I hear that you have chosen to defend the living lands. I will honor my life debt to you by keeping the peace here, after the battle. The kith of the living lands, they mean nothing to me. But that is unimportant. Let us waste no more breath. Breath is too precious, as both you and I know. I will leave you to the war now. You have my vow, envoy, and my thanks once more.
Hey, that's nice. My YouTube stream just disappeared on my tablet. Really cool. A lot of NPCs here. Yeah, AMD also has some kind of MSRP problem because I think they sold units above MSRP to the vendors, and now they kind of have to go back and give them money or something. I don't even know. It's like kind of weird. Kind of weird. So that we might end up getting non-MSRP cards from AMD too, which is a real shame. And yeah, let's hope that doesn't end up hurting their image too much. Yeah, so I really hope overall it's gonna be, they're gonna be available MSRP cards for everyone at some point, but we don't know. And what even is MSRP, right? And with the tariffs in the US and everything. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see where this leads. A lot of dead people for sure.
What are you doing?
I just aggroed everyone, I think.
I thought you left town weeks ago. About time. You're the only one Ludwig will listen to. I saw a few on my way here. I imagine they've been waiting for this to happen for a long time. Listen, one of the Garot's units is scouting up ahead, maybe 5 strong. I wouldn't want to fight them if I were you. Take this key. It'll unlock the gate to the canals. You can thank the captain who forgot it. Suit yourself. I wish someone had stood up to the Steel Garot a long time ago. But, well, you're here now. That's what matters. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use the shortcut here. I'm just gonna go straight up fucking kill everyone. Yeah, so you could potentially just go back here and like hide or something.
We should go now. The fighting's died down.
But I can tell you that that's not what I'm gonna do. Why do you give me so much money though?
Right. Go on. We can't go now.
There and win this.
Then when? Should we wait till the Garot?
Yep, I will.
Envoy, I doubted I'd ever see you again. I imagine I could guess what brings you back to Paradise. I must thank you once again for bringing me the Luminous Adra so long ago. With some creative exploration, I was able to refine the Adra into a poultice that heals wounds at a fantastic rate. Shorthand for drying literally every reagent, mixture, or process I can think of to produce any result at all. Forgive me, I may have contributed to one too many research journals in my time. One must always put one's best foot forward. I know you have much to do in town, so I'll let you go. Thank you again for everything.
I like how they don't rehash the dialogue options until completion, right? They just end dialogue themselves to not make you go through every fucking option. That is such a good thing. I really hate games that just like give you dialogue over dialogue. Like, and they usually also answer the other questions, you know, at the same time. So that's kind of funny. See, why would we leave him alone and die, right? Like, there's no way we're like good Shad. You see where Giga Chad and the mechanic with the second wind doesn't work again? Like, the second wind mechanic is the most broken shit in the game. I have no idea why it doesn't work half the time. And I know it has a cooldown, but it doesn't have it. The cooldown is not there, right? So did we have the dialogue?
You carry yourself out there.
Wait, where did you save? Did you save this dialogue, for example?
All my best to you, envoy.
I knew it. As soon as I saw that statue.
Okay, I guess we managed to.
I need a
Ja, danke, vielen Dank fürs Bringen. Oh my god, fucking healing bitch. Well, I guess once you heal it, might as well just kill the other guys. He has a lot of HP. Okay, we should have killed the healer. This is my bad. Where the fuck is he? We're so fucked. See, this is what should have happened last time. Where's the fucking healer, though? I feel like really stupid because I don't know where the fuck the healer is. So stupid. Where is the healer? Oh yeah, there he is. Oh my god, you were so OP. Can we get such a healer? Because I think the game would be very easy if it had such a healer saying. Yo, don't kill me now. You're the last enemy. Or maybe not, I don't know. Got him. Penis mushrooms.
Is someone stop right there?
I don't know how much stealth you can do in the game, by the way, so I'm like, didn't save, which is never a good idea. Yeah, like I said, you should all. That was a huge mistake, because I'm pretty sure the game did not save after the last fight. Ah man, I should have saved. I should save after every fight. Like I said, you're gonna get one shot so easily. Man, that sucks. But now we can go for the healer right away if I find him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, this should be way faster now. I like how he just like basically missed me. Yeah, without healers we're kind of fucked. Yeah, you can also tell I'm not using the ultimate ability because I think it might be really good, but I don't care. I mean, maybe we should use it. I don't know. It could be super busted. It costs 100. I don't know. Should we put it on a key? I guess we can put it on a key. Yeah, let's just put this one. I think the one ability I don't care too much about. It does cost 100, so that means it's pretty expensive.
What was that? Found you.
I like how they can hear you too. Let's try it out just for fun. That is very strong. Like, I'm not kidding. That is amazingly strong. What is the cooldown? Just 50 seconds. Okay. Seems pretty efficient. Yeah. When there are a lot of enemies around us, are they gonna help us circumvent enemies?
What exactly do you think you're doing? You nearly died in my clinic. Correction, you did die. And now look at you, fighting the Steel Garrote. What have you got to say for yourself? I bet you're sorry. We're patching up folks as best we can, but I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. War is a damn bloody mess. Yeah, stop the fighting. I can't say I approve of you leaping into the fray, but it's always nice catching up with a former patient. Wait a second. Jada? Jada Castell? What are you doing in the middle of this?
Surviving. It's good to see you, Liviana. Unfortunately, we're on a tight schedule. Do you need anything? Money? Supplies?
Once this is over, I could always use another pair of hands at the clinic. The invitation's still open.
Thank you, but I've decided to tough it out as an animancer. On my own terms. Can you manage without me?
Are you kidding? I'm happy for you. Besides, I've got Chico on bandage duty. I just wanted you to know there's a place here whenever you want it. Gods be with you, Envoy. For my sake, try not to die a second time.
Come on.
Hey, that's cool. And now I'm gonna steal all your stuff from your patients, because that's what I do, like a really good human being.
Envoy, it's good to see you fighting on the right side of history. Out of curiosity, what turned you against the Steel Garrote?
Yeah, right. Would I be killing my friends if I decided to join them? I kind of curious here.
It's high time we explain that to a few people. You know the Steel Garrote a lot better than we do. Their coordination is damn impressive. Any advice? Whew. That's grim. Gods, what happened to you out there?
Just us. You don't want to know.
Feel free to do whatever you do best. Just stay out of our way. We've got a city to take back.
Wait, I'm literally not showing any mercy in killing them all, so I think that was pretty added.
Liviana believes in me. I can't afford to let her down.
Okay. I like how they literally brought everyone here. I mean, it is nice from a, you know, meeting people perspective, but from a logic perspective, why would you put people who can't fight into the front lines? Oh, this must be the alternative way you can go. I guess I can check waterway here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I didn't kill those guys, I think. Pretty sure I don't need their shit anymore. Yeah, that explains also why it was almost impossible to get your weapon to max level without disassembling stuff, because they intended you to go here. This was the alternative way where you didn't have to fight. Oh no, there's still enemies here. Wait, I don't have enough juice. Oh man, we have so much juice. I'm gonna be using as much juice as I need to. He has a shield that actually works against that. Funny. Oh wait, you're allies.
Stay down. So you came around to our.
Wait, there was only one guy? Okay. Well, it might have been a waste. But we have so many potions, so let's just fucking use them. Funny. Yeah, they could have done with a bit more background, like fighting noises. It sounds a bit too quiet and peaceful. For my taste. Wait, did we trigger the fight here and everyone's already low HP? I guess they don't have HP, so that's why it works that way. Yeah, I think that ability is pretty nice to get them to their HP.
Just go. I've got the plaza.
I do wonder what abilities you get if you don't help him escape. There's the plant. I mean, why am I collecting these things? Like, the human brain is so stupid. There's no more use case for these things. But I still collect them. That's pretty.
Your submission. Stand against her and fall.
What are we doing?
Ludwig one final visit, shall we?
Okay, this might be the final boss arena. I'm pretty sure I can't use the lift her up ability against her, but I'll try.
There you are.
So, you survived the garden. Did you come all this way just to try your luck again? To kill me more efficiently than last time? So you say. But you can't kill me in a way that hasn't been tried already.
I can't wait to prove you wrong.
Silence, child. The adults are talking. Look around, Envoy. Heelguard should have listened. He tried to bring order through compromise. He failed. Order is meant to be imposed by a stern, guiding hand.
Her order wields sharp steel. She must set down her blade.
Don't insult my intelligence or my commitment to the cause. Treaties can be burned. The hands which shook over whatever deal you struck can be lopped off at the wrist. As for you, Sapadal's chains are broken, which means your soul is in their grasp. I don't know how deeply you've been compromised, Envoy. And if I don't know, then I cannot suffer you to live. Do not patronize me. I have every right to put down a threat to the Empire. Steel yourself, Envoy. Make this a fight to remember, even in death.
We would not welcome her death. There is still ample shade for her beneath our tree.
What does this mean?
You will. You must. You have no choice. Face me and die with honor, or fall to your knees and die as a coward. How you die doesn't matter, but you will die. Every vestige of Sapadal must be wiped from this earth. The Burned Queen demands it.
We are a challenge to her authority. She is afraid of what we mean.
The Burned Queen doesn't need to sully her power with mortal concerns. Not when she can rely on me. I will pursue her ambitions until my bones grind themselves to dust. While you are little more than a nursemaid to your diseased false god. Hear me, Envoy. I am the avatar of the Burned Queen, the goddess of retribution. I am her sword arm, her will in the world. And so long as I can fight, I will be her champion.
But she fails, and fails, and fails her god. How long until Wodika finds a new avatar?
Aw, I don't have fortune perception.
You could never understand what it means to forge a life for yourself, From nothing. You, who have always been God-touched. You have never truly been alone. Even now, you rely on others to support you, to buttress your countless weaknesses. From death, I made myself into a vessel so powerful, the Burned Queen could not refuse me. And I did it on my own.
Aw, that's annoying. Really? We need more perception. You know what? That's an F9 moment. That's an F9 moment. Because we can get more perception, you know. We can just put on an item. It's kind of cheating, but I don't care. The game wants us to have more perception by 1 point. I will gladly do so. So we need 14, right? I don't care. I'll do it. We were at like 20 attack speed or something. Wait, do we have more than before? I can't remember. Did we get Oh, we're at 0 now. Wait, did we get 1 point of constitution at some point? I don't even know, to be honest. This gives us 1 point. I don't even know what points we had before, but this is perfect, so I'll just confirm here. Very nice. It's kind of silly you can do this. I mean, I guess the game kind of, you know, gives you the opportunity to do so by respeccing at any time and also equipping items that give you stats. So it's kind of, I guess the game wants you to do this shit.
So. Sight, look. Don't insult. Do. The bird.
But she fails and fails.
Temporary setbacks. The war for the living lands can still be won. And if I must stand alone against you, the militia, and every farmer you've given a sword, then I will. I will die 1,000 times for my queen, if that's what she desires. I've done all that I could. She sees that. She must. I believed we were alike, Envoy. That when the time came for you to prove your loyalty, you would choose Adir. I believed the dream of our future, of our resurgent empire, would move you as it does me. And if that failed, I believed the Burn Queen would stop you. Yet here you stand before me, my enemy, unopposed by the gods. Why?
The worm of doubt gnaws at her soul. Where was Wodica when she needed her most? Where is she now?
Really? I need more perception? Oh, come on. This is just fucking silly. How much perception? I mean, they really kind of force your stat. I don't care, right? This is the final fight, but... And that is so silly. I guess it also costs us money, which is not a big deal, but... Okay, if we need more than 15 perception, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That is so fucking stupid. The funny part is if this just doesn't... I don't know, like... 1 point here, 2 point there, so that looks great. Do I get more points every time I press the button? Okay, I'm not even gonna F5 this time. Because if I have to load again, I don't want to spend more money. on it, so now we have 71% base credit.
There you are! Do... Here...
This is kind of weird to put this behind these high stat requirements.
The Burned Queen has always had my back against the world. I don't need anything else. I can still prevail! I must! I feel her fire in me! I know I do!
Do you?
Wodika! My lady! Where are you?
No answer.
No! It's not true!
Shame. Suffocating shame.
Stop! I can't! No! 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 Forgive me! Wodika!
Best boss fight in the gaming history. We just beat the game without beating two of the bosses. I assume Sabadell and her are fights, obviously. She 100%. Sabadell, I don't know. That's so funny.
Wherever Ludwig
Spoke
is
her
now,
to death.
she must be seething.
Of course, we'd be happy to kill her again, if needed.
She's done for, but we're not. Whatever's next, we'll face it. Together. Gods, you're all gonna make me sick.
That's so funny. You can just talk her to death. Almost like I'm playing.
Unraveled at last. We no longer feel her wire against our flesh. We are free always. We are free forever.
Okay, let's see.
Silence falls over Paradise, as though the city is holding its breath. Then you hear it, the ringing of a distant bell, the waving of banners, and cheers of victory. After a short and bloody conflict, the dust has finally begun to settle. You feel Sabadell close to your thoughts, stirring with interest. The god of the living lands is observing this moment, unfettered by confusion or fear. For the first time in centuries, they understand. The Paradise militia rallies to you, the outsider who defended them in their hour of need. Whatever happens next, you have won their confidence. You take a moment to reflect on the calm. Not so long ago, you arrived at these shores on a simple errand, which turned out to be anything but simple. The Dream Scourge is over, and the island has been cleansed of plague. A time of healing and mourning follows. People look to you for answers about the source of the affliction. You tell them the truth, how the plague came from a power beyond mortal understanding, and how it is finally at peace. Thanks to you, the Living Lands has escaped Adiran oppression. The free settlements unite under a common banner and begin the fraught process of negotiating new traditions and values. The Empire withdraws. The frontier remains wild, but not for long. Fugitives no more. The rebels of Paradise return to their home and to other free settlements, bringing their skills and secrets wherever needed. For once, they have a future. The refugees of Emerald Stair find a cold welcome in the city of Paradise. Animancy is frowned upon, but their knowledge of agriculture is highly valued. The first bountiful harvest improves relations. In time, the people of Emerald Stair return to their city of Fior Messiverno. Research yields new developments in the struggle against nature. Technology is shared among the United Settlements. The Empire cannot get in the way of progress. For the people of Shatterscarp, independence is bittersweet. Those who cannot withstand the grief inflicted by Ringgrim's spell leave the settlements, vanishing into the wilderness. Those who remain find themselves forced to cooperate with others, often begrudgingly. With so many dead, the need to stave off hunger outweighs any distaste for certain trading partners. Solace Keep clings to its long-held isolation at first. But after mourning her friend Kostya, Mihala reluctantly deigns to open the doors of the fortress. Some dwarves greet newcomers with glee. Others still mutter darkly about outsiders. Mihala flounders in her earliest negotiations with the rest of the living lands, but slowly learns compromise. She develops a taste for Valian sweets. For the first time in many years, Kai feels an agreeable restlessness. Not to flee, not to drift, but to venture. He visits the distant shores Tama told him about, and savors the modern marvels, ancient wonders, and breathtaking expanses he beholds. His heart swells, not with grief, but with awe. There is so much to discover, and he will spend his years chasing all of the joy and beauty the world has to offer him. With many of his anxieties and lifelong fears addressed, Marius now feels very differently than he did when he first met the envoy. Still far more comfortable in the wilds than among people, he nonetheless armed with this knowledge, he finds himself more capable of living in civilization, and far less fearful of his home in Galawain's tusks. While he never regains his former place as a warden of Solace, he spends his time traveling between Solace and Thirdborn, acting as a stubborn ambassador between the two. Giada continues to improve as an animancer. She dedicates her work to the spiritual health of the living lands, nurturing instead of exploiting. Others follow her example, seeking her tutelage from lands far and wide. In the years to come, rumors spread of a secret society gathering in the wilderness, where animancers work in harmony with nature. The dream of Fior Messiverno lives on in her. No longer under the threat of imminent death, Yatsley returns to the Animancers. Reunited with her beloved Quilici, she helps him and the Animancers as they put their lives together after the attack on Fior Messiverno. Eventually, she even has something nice to say to Vidaro. As the days pass in contentment and relative peace, Yatsley is struck by the persistent feeling that something is missing. Though she still devotes herself to her studies of both the arcane and the godless, the restlessness never goes away. Freed from torment for the first time in centuries, Sopadal turns their prodigious curiosity to the people that shaped them. They observe the ways their people live, and they think deeply about what they see. Though they flinch away from moments of violence, and they grieve souls returned to them too soon, the rage that once shook cities to rubble no longer rules them. Instead, they come to you with questions. They want to understand. After a time, they begin tentatively to garden. Where they can, they improve the lives of Kith, and the suffering that troubled them is reduced, if never fully eradicated. Their grief compels them to love, and they love unreservedly, with the power of a god. Sopadal pours a fragment of their power into the statue they claimed from the temple of Aethys. Newly embodied, they roam the living lands
and learn to experience the world as
That's
kids
cool.
do. Their first attempts at locomotion are clumsy, and a stand of innocent trees is violently returned to the wheel. But as their confidence grows, so does their grace. Soon, they are bounding across the plains of eastern Dawnshore, leaping the river gorge in Emerald Stair, scaling the shark's teeth of Shatterscarp, and fearlessly wading into the Tusk's acid sea. When they break, they come to you to put them back together. And in time, they learn to fix themselves. They wander far afield. You see less of them, but they are never far from your thoughts. And on the rare occasion they return, they always bring you something beautiful and strange. The sounds of celebration pull you out of reverie. Many are waiting to greet you with open arms. You take a moment to catch your breath and savor it, because everything is about to change.
Okay. So, I guess bar the thing where we killed a lot of people in the third area, Thirdborn, I think, fittingly. I think the endings were like mostly good, right? I think we got almost all the good endings here. Yeah, as well as when the credits roll, we talk about the quality of the game, if I liked it, right? So I would give it an 8 out of 10. I think it's a recommendable experience. It is exactly what it wants to be. It has still, I think, potential, especially in the combat department. I think like the combat for most parts was a bit too simplistic for me. I mean, not simplistic. How do I put this, right? It's like the combat systems were not intricate enough, I think, to carry the amount of combat the game had. It was never annoying or something. It was always kind of fun, but it could have been way more fun, I think. Like, I think, yeah, the combat department definitely not that great. Visuals, world building, exploration, really good. I think Sapadell's voice actor was a bit too annoying. Because you can see, right, we got the good endings, right? It was all the good decisions. We made the right calls there. But the thing is, it kind of felt like you sometimes had to work. I'm gonna 2x this, maybe 4x it even. Yeah, it kind of felt like we had to work really hard against our instincts that she's annoying to be with her, right? So I think if they ever make a game again, which they definitely are, right? Because I hope the game was well enough received. Obsidian definitely should maybe try to make a nod as... I mean, it doesn't not make sense that the god is like that, right? That's their character. But throughout the entire game, the character does not evolve, right? Like, they only evolve here in the post-credit scenes, and I guess very shortly before the end. So I think they could have done a better job at basically allowing the player to, you know, enjoy conversation with the god. Like, initially, it should have been abstract, and progressively, I think it should have become, you know, more and more, I guess, human-like conversation. I think that would have been nice, right? If your decisions alter that. I know that from a, you know, budget perspective, it's kind of hard maybe to voice act that because they wanted to keep your options open until the end. But I think it would have been a nice touch and would have made the story delivery a bit more enjoyable. You can see a lot of people, as always, like part of the game, right? Games are huge, massive endeavors, and there are always a bunch of people involved. So it's kind of also funny then, you know, to blame individuals. Like, just like, oh yeah, they just wanted to make a shit game, blah blah blah, right? They didn't want to make Skyrim 2 Oblivion. Definitely not, right? These people all tried their best and they did a good job. Yeah, and it being in Game Pass obviously makes it very easy to recommend, right? Like, the price is a joke, right? Getting you a very quality game for nothing, and a bunch of others too. So yeah, obviously the value proposition is there. I value time, and I think it was worth my time playing. Yeah, I think it was a fun and enjoyable experience for sure. Also great launch version, right? Almost no bugs. Yeah, there were a few today, the smaller ones, but in such a massive game, you know, that is nothing. Just like look at fucking Starfield or something. Yeah, definitely, really thumbs up. 8 out of 10. Really had a good time. Sure. Yeah, and also really pleased with my endings. So always nice when you see your. I mean, I guess it was kind of predictable, but it's kind of nice to see, you know, it pan out in such a way. Okay, so yeah, what's next? What is next? We're at the end, so okay, cool. So that was Avowed, the complete playthrough. Which I guess I'm glad I did. So what is next? Today nothing, because I think I'm gonna call it here. But it's here. Here. Yeah, so I don't know. What are we gonna do? There are many options. One of them, by the way, is also, I didn't mention that, it might be playing Hollow Knight. Because I never played Hollow Knight on stream, and it's been almost 8 years since I played it, so it would kind of be nice to do that on stream. And maybe, you know, when we play it, it's like a magical, you know, trick, and they're just gonna release a Silk Song tomorrow. No, I don't know, right? I never played a Hollow Knight on stream, so I'm kind of interested in actually playing it on stream and replaying it too. But it is a longer game, so it's not a short game that we can just like. I mean, I would assume it would take like what, 20 hours, 30 to 30 hours at least, depending on how much side content I do and how efficient I am. So yeah, I don't know about Hollow Knight. Do I want to go for Hollow Knight? Yes, no. I don't know. I really don't know. I kind of feel like playing it though, to be honest. I feel like playing it again. Hollow Knight, yes, no. Also Rise of the Ronin tomorrow. Like, what are the options? So many. It's like super annoying. Yeah, it's super annoying how many options that there are. Games I do like. 2 Point Museum also kind of looks interesting. Haven't played a 2 Point game yet, but heard good things about them in general. I do like tycoon games and management games too. Haven't played them in a while, but did enjoy them when I played them. So I kind of feel like trying Hollow Knight, right? What time is it? It's like 16:59. So I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna take a short break, and honestly, unexpectedly, I think we might just play Hollow Knight. Yeah. So I guess I'll see you in half an hour for Hollow Knight. Yeah, surprising development here. Just like coincidence, right? Because Jessica started playing yesterday. If she hadn't, I would not do this, right? So it's just pure coincidence. But just seeing the game really made me want to play it myself too, which, you know, is, I guess, just shows how cool the game looks. Yeah, but also I think I can't talk that much because I think my voice is still not quite there, as you might be able to hear. So we're gonna play Hollow Knight. I'm gonna try to relax, not talk too much. Have played the game I think once so far. Yeah, such a more playtime, not multiple times. Yeah, so Hollow Knight in maybe half an hour, and then I gladly will have a look at basically that, right? Yeah, so that's the idea, Hollow Knight. And as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in half an hour, maybe a bit more, right? Like roughly half an hour. So yeah, and then also not the longest stream, but just, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, but thanks for watching. I'll see you guys in a short moment. And Avowed, great game, definitely recommend it, and especially in Game Pass, right? There's no reason not to try it if you're even remotely interested in it, and if you don't care for it.